3 of the Adelaide Test. England resume 8 for 213, trailing by 158. Some relief on the weather front, which is funny to say when it's still going to be 30 degrees, but a salute to all who endured yesterday's 40 degrees, a crowd of 48,849. And there is some talk around the ground that they might even break the day one record of 56,298. Such is the level of anticipation around all of this on a Friday in the city of churches. The Bunnings Builder Victor 18-inch classic cut mower available at Bunnings Warehouse. We get access inside the Australian team each morning. Adam Collins is downstairs with Marnus Labuschagne.
Marnus Labuschagne, thanks for joining us on SEN Test Cricket. What a great day for your bowling group yesterday.
Yeah, awesome day for Australia. I think just what we were able to do then, just the pressure build, the bowlers individually did such a good job, and it was just, it was great to see. And to get the rewards, 8 down, 160 run lead, it was a really nice day.
Pat talked about having the handbrake off this test match, no restrictions, and looks like he slipped straight back in that groove immediately.
Yeah, I mean, he was awesome. I think the relentless pressure, the lengths he bowled, him and Scott bowling really bashing that length, felt like they got a lot out of the wicket, which seemed to not have too much in it. So that was awesome. And, for us to just back it up in the field again, with some good catching, Alex behind the stumps again was clinical. So it was good.
In the absence of Steve Smith, you had the best seat in the house just about for the Nathan Lyons show, who was exquisite. Of course, wickets in his first over, but that contest with Ben Stokes was of the highest quality. Yeah,
I mean, he was awesome. Slipped in there instead of Smudge there. I said to Smudge last night, I was Steve Smith for a day, for a game, just stand first slip and stand at second slip. So, Nathan was awesome. I think his control, his accuracy and the spin that he was getting out of that wicket was awesome. So hopefully more of the same for him in the second innings.
You seem to love it. We heard all the stump mic stuff last night. You were in great form. Can you bring us in on the shampoo and the conditioner perhaps, and maybe the burger with a lot? Just give us a feel for what it's like.
It's just more banter really, to try and keep the energy of the boys up. I think it's a hot day. You can easily slip into that sort of just getting one over at a time instead of just, getting a bit of energy up. So thought just a little bit of banter, keep the boys up, and just thought I'd bring some comical chat. But usually I do that and I'm far enough away from stump mic that it doesn't pick me up.
We loved it. Should we interpret that the shampoo's the square seam and the overspin's the conditioner?
Yeah, I was happy with Nathan just giving us a little bit of his tricks, going over the top, undercutting the ball a little bit, using his crease. It was nice and crafty, so it was, give him a little bit of credit there.
You touched on the pitch, the extent to which it was flat yesterday, and actually quite good for batting, yeah?
Yeah, very nice. I think we just got to make sure we start well and like you said, keep that focus on this innings and doing the work and getting ourselves that lead and building. I think if you get too far ahead of yourself, you can get yourself in a bit of trouble in the third innings.
Do you sense with England that when you implement plans, take for example Jamie Smith, 5-men setback on the leg side in various catching positions, that you've got the bowlers right now who can stick to a plan and chances will come?
Yeah, I think that's one thing I feel like it's been really on point is our tactics. Especially, let's say, after that first innings at Optus, I think we really adapted really well, implemented some really good tactics in that second innings at Optus, and then we've just filtered that through the whole way. And it's just great to see the boys, be able to be adaptable and have different fields and bowl to different fields and the craft that they have. So it's been awesome. I think credit goes to everyone involved in all the tactical stuff.
Of course, got to ask about your own game. Batted nicely through the series, but the dismissal after lunch, let's talk us through what happened there.
Yeah, just it was a melt really. First ball off lunch, just picked up the length really early, got in position, and then the ball sort of just held off on the wicket a little bit, and I was in a position and I kind of didn't want to pull, and then wanted to pull and didn't want to pull, and then just lobbed the catch to mid-wicket. So pretty disappointing way to sort of open us up there and especially after the work we did before lunch. So, yeah, very disappointing, but, you got to put that behind you and make sure we make amends today.
Yeah, I was going to say, not that you're ever lacking for motivation, but there'll probably be 50,000 more people in here today coming out there. You get a chance to bat. I mean, what a great opportunity.
Yeah, great opportunity. And like I said, it's a nice wicket, and for us to just continue to build that lead and get Australia in a position for us to win this game.
Just on the conditions, I mean, it was scorching hot yesterday. Is that the hottest you've experienced in Test cricket. I mean, it was nearly 41 at one stage, and of course the desert heat as they talk about here in South Australia.
Yeah, it felt hot. I mean, I'm trying to think of other days that were the hotter, maybe some in India, a bit more humidity. We played a one day in Rajkot that was like 44 or 45. That was pretty hot. But yeah, they were probably the hotter days. But I mean, like I said, I was Steve Smith for a day, so I was just running from slip to slip. Wasn't actually doing much. That's why I had to get the floppy on. My ears were getting burnt, so just not moving enough. But no, it was a hot day, but it's cooling down nicely now, so it's perfect.
It was a great look. Maybe you can wear it through the rest of the series. You obviously enjoyed yourself yesterday. Have a great day today.
Thanks, Adam.
Marnus Labuschagne there with Adam Collins on SEN Test Cricket. Cat, late in the day, he was doing a lot of running. He was one side of the ground and the other. He's a ball of energy. I imagine on a day like that, he's the sort of teammate you need.
Yeah, you need that. And I think not only Labuschagne, but I thought Inglis was really good. And he's carrying a little bit of a shoulder as well. Whenever he's diving, he looks a little bit sore. But I think the energy from the Australians stood out, and that's what you need on those sorts of days to keep everyone going, because you can easily drop away, and sometimes that can be the difference between allowing two guys to get going in a big partnership and then you can't get back into it.
Stuart Broad's back home for this Test match. He'll be with us again on SEN Test Cricket at Boxing Day. So we just check in on a few of his thoughts. He did a little walk and talk after he was having a jog in, honestly, what looked like snow. Here were his thoughts on day two.
Hugely disappointing day from England. I think we all had a bit of hope that we might do something special with the bat. Australia looked like they were relentless with the ball, to be fair to them. A few guys got great balls. Look at Crawley, Duckett, Brookie. I'm sure they can do a huge amount about that. A lot of controversy over the Jamie Smith dismissal. Rooty will be very disappointed. Pope, no words. But, ultimately Australia relentless. What England haven't done with the ball, and England haven't been able to cope with the bat against them. But still not out of the game if Stokesy and Joff can do something special tomorrow morning, get within 70 or 80. England like chasing. It's going to spin, there's no doubt about that with Nathan Lyon, but England like chasing. They've done well bowling first, so the hope isn't gone. But I think we all feel a bit flat back here in England today because we're just not quite getting it right.
So that's been a familiar refrain right through the series, but I love a bit of scenario planning with you. So as Stuart Broad points out, is what they have done well during this regime is chase, and this is where you have to suspend a few things that we've seen. So don't get me wrong, but what is it? 158 behind. A lot hinges on how far Stokes and Archer can get. And then is Australia good enough to bat them into oblivion, or will they just bat to a point where it would be a preposterous chase?
Well, I think Australia will try and put them out of the match and the series, but I think these two are capable to get that lead back down to maybe 100, and that's possible because there's still 12 overs of this old ball. It's pretty soft now. And saying that, the new ball's still probably an option to score off too, because it came on pretty nicely yesterday, but I don't think Australia will serve up the amount of gifts that England did yesterday with that second new ball. So they'll have their work cut out. In terms of what a chase, England do love chasing, but given the way they've batted in this series and the individual form and where a number of these top order players are at, you'd be a brave man to bet that they're going to get them home. Yeah. It would take something special, I think, from Root, Brook and Stokes, because unless Duckett plays a blinder, and he looked pretty good yesterday, played some amazing shots, and it took a very good ball to get rid of him. So unless he fires up, there's four guys there that you say maybe that two of them play match-winning innings and get hundreds, they could potentially chase down 400, but given the way this series has unfolded, I don't think this Australian team, they look too hungry for me. I think they'll get the job done.
So the responsibility with the batting unit is to make sure the bowlers get a proper break after toiling through yesterday. So that, I know everyone loves running scenarios. There's no rapid fire batting here. You got to bat at least 3.5 sessions so that the bowlers get the proper break.
Yeah, and there's still 3 days left in this Test match. This is, I guess, the modern game. It's almost like we've got to get it done in 4 days, but you've got 5 days to get the job done. I get that they might be thinking, let's do it in 4 because of the forecast for the 5th day, but you'd still think there'd be some sort of play on day 5. I know there's some rain around, but I don't think it's all-day stuff.
No. All right, see you for the first ball. This is the Bunnings build-up. Psycho stands for safety, available at Bunnings Warehouse. Paul Marsh is going to join us next.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Bunnings build-up. Psycho stands for safety, available at Bunnings Warehouse.
Mawson Lakes is finished. Mawson Lakes Boulevard near Parkway roundabouts. Kensington Park and Burst, Watermain, Kensington Road, Shipsters Road. Another burst as well in Para Vista, Montague Road, Nelson Road, Adelaide, Southport, Wakefield Road, Anglevale Road, Buckland Park. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today. Chad Corns joins SEN SA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Did you know that Cobra Estate extra virgin olive oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobra Estate, premium quality, great tasting and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
This summer, there are some things Liquorland can't guarantee. We can't promise the snags won't get burnt. Or you'll get a peaceful sleep in. We can't help you hit a 6 or score a century. But there are some things we can help you score, like refreshing summer drinks to share with mates, a legendary backyard barbecue setup, cracking promos to keep the esky full, and great value with every shop. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. Choose to drink wise.
You asked and Macca's heard. The fan favourite is back at Macca's. The iconic Chicken Big Mac is back for a limited time only. Tackle 2 juicy Aussie chicken patties, lettuce, cheese, onions and pickles, all stacked between a beautiful soft sesame seed bun and finished off with the iconic special Big Mac sauce. So sweep into Macca's and pick up a Chicken Big Mac in between bowling spells or after the game. The Chicken Big Mac. Oh, hurry into your local Macca's before it's gone.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
One weekend, 2 leagues, everything basketball and culture. Hoops Fest is coming back to Perth. The ultimate celebration of basketball is back in WA for the 2nd straight year. Don't miss blockbuster Hungry Jacks, NBL and WNBL matchups across 4 unforgettable days. Hoops Fest, the ultimate fusion of sport, culture, music and entertainment. January 15 to 18, 2026 in Perth. Tickets available now at hoopsfest.com.au.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.
Honda's lawn and garden tools are built to last and last. Like Darren's 13-year-old Honda mower and trimmer. Both still start easily and run like a dream, and that's a problem for Darren. He wants a new Honda Versatool and an award-winning Buffalo mower, but his current Hondas won't quit. He won't be visiting his local Honda dealer soon, but you should.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Bunnings build-up. Psycho stands for safety. Available at Bunnings Warehouse. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
That's the worst technology there is. They made a mistake the other day and they make another mistake today.
The player unrest towards the technology in the game, given voice by Mitch Stark. It's rather iconic. Snicko needs to be sacked. This is the Bunnings build-up brought to you by Siteco, the third Ashes test at Adelaide Oval on SEN Test Cricket. Paul Marsh joins us on day 3 of each test match, the Chief Executive of the Australian Cricketers Association. Paul, great to see you.
You too, Gerard. Good to be here.
What do you think of the technology in cricket this week?
Hasn't been great, has it? It's probably been a moment to reflect on where we're at with it, and it feels like a lot of the problems that have existed since the start of it continue. It seems very strange that the onus is on the broadcasters here to be paying for this. I mean, their interests aren't necessarily aligned with what the game should be here. So I think you would like to think there'd be a review at the end of this match, and we'd start having that conversation. It should sit with the ICC and or the boards rather than the broadcasters.
So why it is a bit preposterous. The world over, the governing body of each sport has steadily taken on the responsibility. If decision-making rests with technology, why hasn't the ICC done that, would you say?
Look, as you know, I've only been back in this role for a few months, so I haven't had the conversation, so I'll be guessing, but I'm assuming it's just a cost thing, and they've decided to, take advantage of the broadcasters here. And as I said a minute ago, I don't think the interests are aligned here. It doesn't really matter to the broadcasters if the decisions are right or wrong, but it should to the game. And I think that's where the conversation needs to go, because it's not good enough, and there are players' careers on the line when you get these things wrong. And if you go back to why we did this in the first place, it was to get the decisions right. And so it just seems that we now have to have a proper look at this, because it's not fit for purpose.
Gut feel is, where does the error rate lie here? Is it human error? Is it technological error? Is it a combination of both?
Well, we were just having this conversation before I came on. I think it's a bit of both, and so that both of the things need to be looked at. But clearly the technology is not lining up as it should, and we are. I think part of the commentary has been that there are better solutions in other parts of the world. So we need to get to a point where we've got the best technology and it's uniform and the game picks it up. I don't think it's any more complex than that.
How critical is it that the players have faith in the technology that they are at the mercy of?
I think it is, to the point I made before, because careers are on the line, and I know it's a game, but look at all the people here. It's important to our sporting culture and our country, and I just think we expect it in today's day and age. And other sports have nailed this. We've still got a bit of work to do.
It's been a pretty remarkable week on a few different fronts. The Cam Green moment at the IPL auction just felt like we've been progressively building, and so this hasn't crept up on us, but this felt like a moment in time. Did it seem that way to you?
Maybe not as dramatic as that. I mean, I think this has been coming for a long time, and players are getting very well paid in different 2020 competitions around the world. And look, we've been saying for a very long time, we've got to come up with a structure in cricket where players are able to do both. Otherwise, they'll choose. And I think, the money, this is just reinforcement of the opportunities that sit in front of players these days.
Is it a little egregious that he goes for $4-point-something million, but he can only get the 2.9 because India, in their own beautiful way, have made anything over this thing goes back into the IPL development pool?
It is a little jarring, and it'd be like selling your house, and if you sell it over a certain amount, you've got to give, in this case, $1.3 million to the government. It doesn't really make sense. And I think, the players, the value is determined by the market, but then some of that market value is taken off them. I mean, it does talk to a broader problem in that, the game at the moment is it's sort of run as a dictatorship, and, there's one part of the game that sort of does whatever it wants.
How does a national body like Cricket Australia compete with that sort of money for a young man in his mid-20s on which a lot of the future has been pinned?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of things to pick up here. One is, and I've made this point many times, you've got to have a schedule where they can do both, because I don't think in longer term, Cricket Australia is not going to be able to compete with the 2020 options that players have. And think of it outside of Cricket Australia, the other boards even more so. So we're in a world now where it's a seller's market, particularly for the top players, and I think we've got to get the schedule right. But we've also, and we're having these conversations with Cricket Australia right now, we've just got to get to a point, I think, where we're a bit more flexible about, what's available. And it might be that we open up more commercial opportunities for players, or we are going to have to, look to reinvent our payment model so that we can keep our best players playing. But it is a combination with the schedule.
So Todd Greenberg spoke yesterday around the potential evolution where, in the not too distant future, franchise T20 cricket operates like the majors in golf or tennis. 3-4 tent poles throughout the year. Can you see a world in which that happens?
Yeah, I think the players are already thinking of it like that. I mean, I've had lots of chats with the top players, and they are sort of saying they're going to look to play in maybe 2, maximum 3 T20 competitions. And so, it's a fight for where you sit in the pecking order now. And like South Africa now presents a real threat to Australia, and that it's in the same time frame. So I think we have to. Firstly, we've got to get the Big Bash competitions into that. We've got to, I think our goal is for them to be first or second, and that's going to come back to payment and scheduling and all those sorts of things. And then we've got to try to get the best players playing. If we don't do that, then players will go where it is. This is just human nature that people will chase. It's no different to your industry. People will chase where they're most valued and rewarded, and we've got to be in that.
Is privatisation a necessary part of the evolution of the BBL in your eyes?
I think it's heading that way. There's still a lot to we've been in the discussions with Cricket Australia in the States, and we've got more to come, and I feel like it's inevitable. It's going to happen, but it's got to be on the right terms. And I think it probably does go to the point around competing. I mean, I think there's definitely some cons with privatisation, but if we don't do it, I feel like we're not going to be in that conversation around being a top 2 or 3 league, and therefore I think things will fall away really quickly if we don't do it.
Well, obviously we operate in a federated model, and this is a governing body and state issue. Does the players, will you have a voice in that debate?
From our perspective, Cricket Australia can't proceed with this without reaching agreement with us, and so that's to come. We've been having those conversations, so absolutely we'll have a voice in this. And, we want what's best for Australian cricket, but also what's best for the players. And, there's a big discussion ahead of us that we've started, and, I expect this will probably dominate our next 3 or 4 months.
Yeah. Would you have any issue with England players being integrated into the Sheffield Shield in the lead up to an Ashes summer?
Yeah, I don't love it, but at the same time, I'd be a hypocrite if I said, it couldn't happen, given our players go and play over there. And look, we do have a provision in our agreement with Cricket Australia that can happen. It hasn't happened for a long time, but it used to. And there are some benefits of having good players playing in our system. I think our young players can learn from them, and I'm sure the English would say the same. But yeah, we have less contracts and playing positions available here than in England, and so that'd be my biggest concern, as we're taking opportunities away from our young players. But I think it's one of those things that's worthy of a conversation.
Have you enjoyed this test match and the deeds that we've seen as Alex Carey, a hometown century, Nathan Lyon going to second all-time? There's been some great markers across 2 days.
Yeah, look, this is a fabulous place to watch cricket. And, I thought after day one, England were actually a little bit on top. But, yesterday went our way very strongly. Look, it's always a great test match here. It normally goes pretty close to the distance too. So who knows what today's got in store?
Who knows? It's our first time chatting face-to-face. How are you enjoying your return to cricket?
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. It's after 11 years in footy, which I loved. It's nice to get into an international sport with what I think are really complex but interesting issues. So it's been busy. We're dealing with a lot of stuff at the moment, but it's good. And what a great time to be coming back in with Ashes, and it just it feels like a really exciting time for cricket at the moment.
The forerunner piece of work you did before returning to the ACA was with the World's Players Association body. Yep. Has that work continued?
Yeah. I mean, I think, and you and I spoke at the time, and this was about, I guess, trying to spark a debate about a better way to structure cricket. And, I don't think anyone who's being honest would say that we've got it right at the moment. And so, the work continues around reinforcing some of these points. There are discussions, obviously, with players. The game's governing body hasn't really picked it up. But interestingly have started, even as recently as a couple of weeks ago, started looking at parts of what we'd put forward and starting to position them as their own views, which is completely fine. Let's hope that the game picks this up, because I think it needs it. Like, it goes back to my earlier point. If we don't work out the schedule here, players will go in the direction of T20 cricket, and we'll, potentially not have such wonderful events like we're seeing out here at the moment.
Should we have faith that the ICC might guide us in a better direction?
Look, who knows? Look, at the end of the day, I think the federated model of cricket is problematic because we end up, the boards typically make decisions that are in the best interest of each of the boards. And my concern, this is probably just my concern, is that there is really no one who's looking after the interests of the game itself. And I think that's where the problems have been for quite a while. And I'd love to see that change.
Paul, great to chat as ever. Have a terrific Christmas and we'll see you in Melbourne.
You too, Gerard. Thank you.
Paul Marsh is the Chief Executive of the Australian Cricketers Association. This is the Bunnings Build-Up. Spectrite Merbau decking available at Bunnings Warehouse. England 8 for 213, half an hour away from the resumption of play. The third Ashes Test at Adelaide Oval on SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Bunnings Build-Up. Siteco stands for safety. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be zero carb, zero sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Finder's Super Provider of the Year, judged on strong performance, low fees and great investment options. That's a plus. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Consider the PDS and TMD on our website before deciding. Search Compare Host Plus today.
Caltex makes the engine cleaning power of Techron available in every grade of fuel, not just premium. Caltex with Techron is proven to clean vital engine parts by removing harmful deposits and keep your engine running smoothly. And for a limited time, RAA members can save 10 cents per litre at all Caltex locations in South Australia. Fill up at Caltex and give your engine the Techron cleaning treatment today.
Limited time only. Terms and conditions apply. See caltex.com/au for details.
A mug. How thoughtful. This Christmas, don't disappoint. Get a fragrance they'll love from Chemist Warehouse. Like Mont Blanc Legend 100ml, just $69.99. Don't pay RRP $161. Gift Rabanne Lady Million 80ml, now $119.99. Don't pay RRP $230. Or Versace Pour Homme 100ml for just $69.99. Don't pay RRP $168. Don't miss the Christmas fragrance sale on now at Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day.
In 1952, Mervyn Victor Richardson did the most Aussie thing ever. He disappeared into his shed, rattled around with some scrap metal and an old pitch tin, and emerged with a revolutionary, lightweight, affordable rotary mower. The Victor was born. The Yanks pinched it off us a few years ago, but now Victor is coming home, and we're never letting go of it again. It's un-Australian not to mow your lawn with a bloody Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Go Harvey Norman's super deals on now. Shop super savings on TVs, vacuums, laptops, mobiles, furniture, bedding and more. 75-inch TVs from just $791. Save $150 on Lenovo IdeaPad with Intel Core i5 processor, now just $648. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue, hot price only $492. Plus King Coil Conformer Ambience Queen mattress, choice of feels only $999 each. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman's super deals on now.
Down the leg side, he's feathered it through, and
Just like Test cricket, Beaumont Tiles is an Aussie original. For more than 65 years, Beaumonts have worked hand in hand with tradies and builders to shape the style of Australian homes. With trusted trade pricing, expert service, and the biggest range of tiles, bathroomware, and hard flooring, Beaumonts delivers style built to last. So visit tile.com.au or your local store. Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat.
G'day, Alex Carey here from Goodwee.
With the warm weather and sun shining, I reckon there's two things on everyone's mind: cricket and solar power. The new Goodwee ESA battery system is packed with leading performance and safety features. It's a game changer that's perfect for Aussie households and small businesses. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off a battery install, on top of the federal rebate, exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The pre-match for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style. And Isuzu. Adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max. Book your test drive today.
We're about half an hour away from the first ball on the third day on SEN Test Cricket. When we resume, England will be 8 for 213 there, 158 in arrears. Australia all out 371 yesterday. Ben Stokes still there on 45 from 151 deliveries in the heat yesterday. Jofra Archer on 30. Their partnership has been worth 45. I'm welcoming new audiences joining us across the country for the first time today as well. Good morning wherever you are. And Lisa Sthalekar is joining me from Milwaukee. Milwaukee is for everyone in the trade, and it's not just today or tomorrow. And our pre-game is for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style, and for Isuzu. Test drive the new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max. G'day, Lisa.
Good morning. Good morning, Colo. Good morning, listeners.
You've been all over the technology debate over the last 48 hours. I feel like I trust you. When you talk, I want to get into your slipstream.
Oh, dear. Do you?
Yeah, I do, because you're a global broadcaster. You're everywhere. You know how the technology differs from place to place.
Yeah.
And I also trust that Tom Morris, to my right, has been making calls and sending texts and doing what good journos do and learning what he needs to know about this story as it develops. Tommy, as I bring you in, Ultra Edge Snicko, give us a flavour for how these things are funded.
Well, they're part of negotiations between the governing bodies and the broadcasters. And in this case, in this country, Fox Sports funds the Snicko. It funds the systems that we see day to day, which has been part of the criticism, hasn't it, Lisa, that it's been subpar, or then people executing it don't know what they're doing, and we can go into that a little bit later. But my understanding is in England, it's actually funded by the ECB, and that was part of the negotiations between Sky Sports and the ECB. So that is the equivalent of Cricket Australia paying for it. Now, the word overnight, Michael Vaughan spoke about it. I'm sure you guys have spoken about it as well. Clearly, this should be an ICC-funded thing if they've got the money to do it, which we believe they do. But as it stands, Cricket Australia doesn't pay a cent here. Sky Sports doesn't pay a cent in England. So it's actually different to the way it works overseas.
And there was the conversation around hotspot in similar terms a couple of years ago, Lisa. It feels like it's Stumps Day 1, and when we had this conversation 24 hours ago, it was like, well, it was on watch. But now, after what happened yesterday, especially the first of the Jamie Smith there was the non-dismissal, then there was the dismissal. That's where this has taken this story to a whole new level.
It has, and the players obviously are very frustrated, and they've lost faith in the technology. I'd say even the third umpire is second-guessing the technology as well. So that's never it's never what you want to see. I've heard Simon Towful talk about maybe the soft signal needs to come back where the umpires make a decision. However, a couple of times, Nitin Menon, I think for the Jamie Smith one, kept looking to the square leg as in, did it carry?
Yep.
So as soon as an umpire does that, they feel like there's an edge. So he's wanting to make a decision on, did it carry? If it did carry, you're out. But then what umpires tend to do when they're not sure about it, they come together and they'll use the third umpire, did the catch carry? But then you've got to go through the whole protocol, which then added the confusion because we're going back to Snicko where it's not necessarily working.
So just to back over that with the soft signal, what would have happened before is that the central umpire would have given a signal which would have informed the whole process.
Yeah. So basically the umpires are going, well, look, we'll trust the technology, so we won't blur that or put some bias onto the third umpire. You look at these pictures cleanly and you tell us what you see. Whereas normally the soft signal is there has to be overriding information gathered to then overturn the decision that whatever the umpire made.
And the reason they got rid of that was they formed the view that, well, especially with low slips catches, how on earth is an umpire, it's 22 yards to the batter and then maybe 15 metres further away from that. That was half guesswork anyway.
But, Collar, I'd argue that it happens in 3D, yet we're watching it on 2D. True. So it's never going to look great.
Right.
And I truly believe the more angles that you look and the more vision you look is never a good thing. And I've heard you say it on air. Yep. We're going through a number of times. This is never good if you're looking for the wicket or something like that.
And that's what happened with the Jamie Smith one that was given out. That the safe position often is, well, there's been a spike there. What else could it be? And yet, when you look at the 2D vision, or what we're seeing on the television screen, it looks like there is a gap between ball and bat. But that's not always the full story because obviously we don't get every possible bit of the depth of the frame when watching it on telly.
Correct. We don't have, depending on what technology you use, you don't necessarily have all of the frames per millisecond.
Yep.
So there is a slight gap. So you didn't necessarily see the ball kiss the bat. So everyone's like up in arms because you see the spike. That's why they say a spike one frame before and one frame after it passes the bat. If there is a spike, that normally indicates that it's hit the bat.
Which means the third umpire in the process there is pretty clear. So I noted a lot of England fans were very cross when they woke up yesterday and they saw the pictures on social media. Normally guys with football badges in their Twitter account who only talk about cricket every second year, I hasten to add. But anyway, but still, ultimately, the third umpire has no choice but to give Jamie Smith out there. They'd be guessing at that point and going against the instructions delivered to them by the elite panel coaches.
It's Chris Gaffney, isn't it?
Yep, Chris Gaffney's upstairs.
Chris Gaffney has adjudicated the best way he possibly can based on the vision and the information that he's getting. So we cannot blame the third umpire.
Right.
What we need to talk about is a technology. And the fact that Fox have gone for a lesser technology from cost perspective, given the fact that everyone else uses Ultra Edge and Hawkeye, yet Fox Sports is the only one that uses Snicko,
right,
which I find fascinating in itself.
Yeah, it's without a doubt going to prompt further conversation. There's that stat doing the rounds, Lisa, about these England players who some of them may well be playing for their Test careers. This was in a Nick Holt piece a couple of days ago that there have been 26 cricketers since the year 2000 whose last Test match for England has been in Australia, and it feels like that might be the case for a couple of them who are in that top 7.
Yeah, you try and consider the pressure that players go through, and maybe a World Cup final, and you go, okay, the pressure of building up to a 4-year cycle, that tournament, if things don't necessarily go well, like England, I think Ben Stokes kind of left after that. There was issues for England after their poor performance in 2023. But in a bilateral and Ashes series, the pressure is on you for such a long period. There is nowhere to hide. And England selectors and Baz McCullum and Ben Stokes have backed these 7 top-order batters, but they're also giving them the rope to almost hang themselves as well. I mean, I understand they're backing them. They trust that their skill set is good enough, and maybe there's not enough coming from behind in the Lions squad. I've heard Michael Atherton, Nasser Hussain say there's not much left behind, waiting in the wings. You'd know a little bit more from the county system, but those guys were saying, well, if this is the best we've got, we're in a lot of strife. So I think the stat that you mentioned, I think that there will be a few players that will walk away from this Ashes series and they may never play for the 3 Lions again.
Yeah, it's one of those harder to get out and to get into situations for the England team at the moment. Hey, just quickly, Lisa, I'm sure you caught up with Marnus Labuschagne on Stump Mike on social media everywhere last night. Do you fall into the category of annoying or endearing, or a combination of the two?
Bloody annoying.
I love it. I think it's quite relatable. I think it's quite relatable for park cricketers. I wonder what Tommy thinks. So park cricket, he might talk about next segment. Cricketers who are out there for 6 hours in the blistering hot heat, who are just trying to keep each other amused.
I get it. And I've probably done stupid things in a Test match as well, but we never had stump mics, and I wasn't that stupid. So, the
shampoo and the conditioner, the burger with the onions, the beetroot, that will get into our repertoire across the next season, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Lisa, always great to have you with us for Milwaukee. Milwaukee is for everyone in the trade, and it's not just for today or tomorrow. Our pre-game is for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style, and for Isuzu.
Test drive the new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max. We'll take a breather here at Adelaide Oval. We're about 20 minutes away from the resumption on day 3. Gerard Whateley back after the break with Tommy Morris and Bharat Sundaresan. And when play resumes, it'll be 8 for 213.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Just got busy traffic around Adelaide Oval this morning, including King William Road and War Memorial Drive. We've got a burst water main in Kensington Park, on Kensington Road at Chipsters Road, and a hazard being cleared in Seaton on Tapley's Hill Road at Wilford Avenue. Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today. Chad Corns joins SEA SA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Did you know that Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Go Harvey Norman's super deals on now. Shop super savings on TVs, vacuums, laptops, mobiles, furniture, bedding and more. 75-inch TVs from just $791. Save $150 on Lenovo IdeaPad with Intel Core i5 processor, now just $648. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue, hot price only $492. Plus King Coil Conformer Ambience Queen Mattress, choice of feels only $999 each. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman's super deals on now.
When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be 0 carb, 0 sugar and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
Darren's days of digging blind are over. Ever since he blindly dug into that internet cable and took out an entire neighbourhood. Ever since his insurance declined to cover the repair costs. And ever since he saw that he was millimetres away from also striking a high voltage electricity cable. Don't be like Darren. Always search before you dig online before every job to avoid striking buried pipes and cables. Search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Did you know that groundbreaking treatments come to life thanks to people like you and me? That's right, we hold the power to change lives.
Your participation in a CMAX trial today can contribute to discoveries that could pave the way for better prevention and treatment of diseases tomorrow.
CMAX values your safety, comfort and time above all. All participants are paid about $400 per night for their contribution.
Keen to see if you would be eligible for a CMAX trial? Log on to cmax.com.au. That's cmax.com.au.
Tired of slippery pavements and floors with inferior solutions that fade faster than form slumps? It's not just annoying, it's dangerous. Trips, slips, injuries, and the same old costly maintenance. OmniGrip Direct is the smartest surface solution. Quick curing, no smells, and made from recycled Aussie materials, it lasts 5 times longer, saving time, money, and hassle. Don't use inferior products and get ripped off like a streaker's pants. Do it once, do it right with OmniGrip. Visit OmniGripDirect.com.au.
Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. Hot and fresh food to go, barista-made coffee, Moe's hot dogs and shakes, Krispy Kreme donuts, and anything you're craving. All at OTR.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
Our pre-gamers for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style, and for Isuzu, test drive the new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max. England 8 for 213, another bright summer's day, some cloud cover overhead and a forecast top of 30 degrees. The warm-ups have just been completed for Ream, steady, hot and strong. So 15 minutes out from the first ball of the day. My favourite new ballers are in place. Hello, Bharat Sundaresan.
Hello, Gerard.
Hello, Tom Morris. Hello, Gerard. Hello, Kane Cords out in the ether.
Oh, yeah, he's not taken to it kindly at all, is he?
It's saying people can't do walk and talks next. New ball is a cricket term.
It is. I'm quite intrigued by what I'm seeing right now. Two Victorians catching up. Andrew McDonald and David Stalekar, and closer to us, two Kiwis catching up. Dan Vettori and Brendan McCullum. I wonder what they're talking about. I wonder if Brendan McCullum will be back next summer as New Zealand coach.
Oh, imagine that. Exciting.
Yeah. I think he'll just be a better fit in my opinion. Maybe he can get some of those New Zealand players to play the brand of cricket that he wants them to play. I think there'll be better understanding there. Maybe even a fewer, at least the domestic system is not massive, so he can actually have some select players, bring them on board. And I can see some talent there in the New Zealand, say, white ball teams as well, which he can use. I think Rachin Ravindra and those guys who play both formats could really benefit from having Brendan McCullum. There you go. Throw it out there.
So you felt like yesterday was the demise of Bazball?
I really think so. I mean, it felt like, if not the ending of a relationship, that one final, they've given it a go, they've given it many attempts, and then you just, not that I know anything about this, but I'm just saying, you reach a point where you feel like, there's no point. We'll see this out for the kids' sake, and then we'll see where we go with this.
I'm not sure how well they're disguising it. I think the kids can tell, for what it's worth. I think Jamie Smith can tell.
Yes. And I used that music analogy with you yesterday, Gerard, and I think it's on point because they just seem like a very off-key, offbeat band right now, because Ben Stokes is playing this game at a different rhythm, different tempo. And what I mean by that is, I thought Harry Brook batted really well. I thought Ben Duckett started really well, and they played normal cricket. Harry Brook, who has that great hand-eye. The moment the fielder was moved is when he jumped out and hit Scott Boland for 6. It took a good ball from Cam Green to get rid of him. But just Ben Stokes, and the fact that he has now done it twice in this series where the innings goes nowhere, it almost feels like he robs the rhythm from the innings or the flow that they have. So I'm not sure if everybody is on the same page in terms of what's happening out there in the middle. And then you have dismissals like Ollie Pope and Zach Crawley, and that doesn't help either. But where do they go from this? And when you picked a squad which has no replacements, and like a lot of English journalists and commentators have said, there's one thing, taking fear of failure away from your players, which is a good thing. He deserves plaudits for that. But then there should be some repercussions, right? If you just keep getting out, it can work for a while, but after a point, like Tom Morris said on the new ball today to all our new bowlers around the world, there needs to be some framework in place. Otherwise, this is where it'll end up.
Tom Morris always has the good oil for Cobram Estates, Australian premium extra virgin olive oil. So everything's a Twitter with the DRS and the failures within the system and the levels of culpability. Like most things in cricket, we all just throw our hands in the air and go, where is the ICC here? It shouldn't be surprising, and yet it still surprises me every time. Is there any short-term fix?
Well, there's an article in The Guardian this morning, and I've done a bit of research on it myself since it's been published, suggesting that the ECB and Cricket Australia are actually discussing whether to use Ultra Edge, which is Channel 7's version, and others as well, for the 4th test at the MCG, and then for the 5th test at the SCG. Now, I'm just trying to balance this. I'm not sure the discussions are we should be doing this. It's more like, how can we improve this in the short term so it's not so embarrassing? And I think there's widespread agreement between Cricket Australia and the ECB that if there's a way to fix it, they should be looking to do it as soon as possible if you're allowed. The other element is that the ECB pays for Ultra Edge in England. Fox Sports pays for Snicko here. And then we all think, I assume we all agree that the ICC should pay for it worldwide. So there's a real disconnect between the boards and the broadcasters and also, most importantly, the ICC.
Yeah. So I would declare I clearly work for Fox Sports, but any thought that this is Fox's shortcomings is just outrageous.
Are people saying that?
I don't know, but how the whole system can be set around the broadcaster's willingness to pay to a certain threshold, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
And I feel like the AFL pretended it had a system for a few years and roped the broadcasters into sort of staging a capacity to review what was happening on the field, and it was preposterous, and then recognised that they had to build their own facility like the NRL had done before them. And it doesn't make it perfect, but it does mean you are in control of it and ultimately responsible for it. This is it just has to be. It should never have got this far. I remember a couple of summers ago we were at the SCG. There was a low-down catch. We went through the rigmarole, and then Channel 7 had an additional camera which wasn't fed into the review process, which had the definitive answer. And you go, how can we still be here? How is everything not pulled in together by now to give the best possible chance of an outcome?
Yeah, I mean, if it's there and world feed or not, if the technology is already... I understand, often you go to the West Indies or New Zealand or Sri Lanka where, there's only so much their host broadcasters can afford, or whoever has the rights there, and that's the only technology available. Even when it comes to camera angles and those things. But here, yes, you have two broadcasters and the technology is there. So if one station can use the replays and whether it's Ultra Edge or other parts of technology or aspects of it to show what has happened definitively, then why shouldn't all of us have access to it? Or why shouldn't the umpires have access to it more than anything? And I do feel for the umpires here, Gerard. I felt for Chris Gaffney. You could see he's just going back and forth. He's confused. The producer jumped the gun at one point and showed the replay of the Usman Khawaja, whether the ball carried or not, before they're done with Snicko. And because as you're coming through the umpiring system, you're told, you trust your senses, you trust your eyes and trust your instinct. But trusting technology is almost a matter of fact. You just go with whatever technology says, and the umpires are being really left to or thrown into the deep end here.
Do either of you think that the system should change mid-series, mid-summer?
That's a hard question. We should always do the best we can to get the right outcome.
It's here now. It's ready to go if they want it.
Yeah.
And how would Fox allow that as well?
Well, that's the element. It should never be.
No,
it should never be part of the broadcaster's discussion.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not their domain, and how it's been left to be their domain is a terrible outcome. Yeah. Anyway,
we've been here with the ICC so often, Gerard, so many issues and so many. Whether it's, we're not even talking something grandiose like a test match fund here. We're just saying that, just have uniformity, consistency. And it's not even only about monopolizing, one company or one technology. Whatever's the best, whatever the umpires trust. Maybe bring the umpires on board and say, hey, which one do you want to use?
The only piece of advice I'd offer out of yesterday is say less during the review process.
Yes.
Chris Gaffney, just say less. Just let it, just wait till you've seen all three different angles before you commit yourself to, I think, that bounce. No, just wait.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Keep your thoughts in your heads. Like you say to the kids, not everything has to be said out loud in the moment that it occurs to you. Tom Morrison, Bharat Sundaresan, our roadside reporters for Marshall Batteries. Holler from Marshall Batteries. See you soon, Baz.
See you, Joe.
Our pre-game is for Beaumont Tiles. Hard to beat on style. And for Isuzu, test drive the new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's super provider of the year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Just got busy traffic around Adelaide Oval this morning, including King William Road and War Memorial Drive. We've got a burst water main in Kensington Park on Kensington Road at Chipsters Road, and a hazard being cleared in Seaton on Tapley's Hill Road at Wilford Avenue. Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today. Chad Corns joins SEA SA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Intellectual disability disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Did you know that groundbreaking treatments come to life thanks to people like you and me? That's right, we hold the power to change lives.
Your participation in a CMAX trial today can contribute to discoveries that could pave the way for better prevention and treatment of diseases tomorrow.
CMAX values your safety, comfort and time above all. All participants are paid about $400 per night for their contribution.
Keen to see if you would be eligible for a CMAX trial? Log on to cmax.com.au. That's cmax.com.au.
Hi, Jamie Dury here with a hot tip for you to survive this summer. Even on the hottest days, you can still stay cool at home with My Dear Air Conditioning. You won't be afraid to run a My Dear air conditioner for longer thanks to an energy rating of up to 7 stars and a 7-year warranty for added peace of mind. My Dear Air Conditioners, your cool summer choice. Request a quote from your local AC installer or visit the My Dear website to learn more. T's and C's apply.
Caltex makes the engine cleaning power of Techron available in every grade of fuel, not just premium. Caltex with Techron is proven to clean vital engine parts by removing harmful deposits and keep your engine running smoothly. And for a limited time, RAA members can save 10 cents per litre at all Caltex locations in South Australia. Fill up a Caltex and give your engine the Techron cleaning treatment today.
Limited time only. Terms and conditions apply. See caltex.com/au for details.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
Got a backyard project calling your name? Whether you're building decks, shifting soil or reviving the veggie patch, Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts are built for backyard legends like you. Strong, reliable and ready for action, our gear keeps up with your weekend hustle. Because we know it's more than just work. It's your pride, your passion, your project. Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts, made for weekend warriors. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au.
T's and C's apply.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The first session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT.
England 8 for 213. Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer about to resume a 45-run stance, which guided them through to stumps. The deficit is 158. Our pre-game was for Beaumont Tiles, hard to beat on style and for Isuzu. Test drive the new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max. Simon Katich is alongside me. The pitch conditions for Pope Gardening, celebrating 100 summers together in 2025. How did it look ahead of day 3?
Yeah, look, brilliant, Gerard. I mean, there's not a huge amount of foot marks there, and you can see even from up here, like back in the day, there'd always be some rubble floating around and maybe some cracks appearing, but these drop-ins are completely different now with the clay content and grass coverage, and even after 40 degrees yesterday, it looks a very good surface. There's a few little indentations and sort of patches that are a little bit whiter than others, just purely from the ball hitting it more often in that spot, but otherwise still looks a really good surface.
Damien Fleming, today's weather for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. It's 27 degrees now. It's expected to be a top of 29, and there's decent cloud cover overhead for a bit of protection.
Yeah, I mean, we've had wonderful crowds so far. We might even break the record today, and it's just good to see that the fans aren't getting baked before the first ball. So it's going to be an enjoyable day's cricket. Australia, if they can get these two quick wickets and bat England out of this test match. And obviously, Stokes and Archer's batted really well so far. He's looked a class number 10. If they can bat another hour or so, get that deficit under 100, well, they'll feel like they're a chance.
70% humidity, and Scott Boland is getting ready for the delivery of the first ball. Macca's loving the cricket.
Yeah, I love this. I love that Boland's starting. He asked really good questions yesterday.
Scotty Boland begins day 3, bowls to Jofra Archer, who's come forward and defended. And they rise on the hill to sing Jerusalem to get us in flow.
And you watch how Australia start this day. You know, the decision to start with Scotty Boland, I think, is significant from Pat Cummins. He just keeps getting it in good areas, attacking the stumps, and that first ball's right on the money. Asked a good question first up with Jofra Archer, and he's up to it. Good forward defence.
Lovely soundtrack for Boland in. Archer runs it to leg. He just leant on that ball through backward square. He gets a single as start comes from long leg to field. 8 for 214.
Yeah, 69th over, so the ball will be at its flattest for Stokes and Archer. They'll be trying to stay together till this new ball comes into play and just build on an excellent partnership. Jofra Archer, very uncomplicated technique, really, and looking to get forward, and I think that's a good idea on this pitch.
Yeah, I don't see them changing their way from yesterday because I think it was successful for them, and the last thing they want to do now is just gift Australia these last 2 wickets. I think they want to make them work hard. And I don't think they'll be too concerned about that second new ball either because it comes onto the bat and there'll be scoring opportunities with more catches in.
Scotty Boland in from the Jerusalem end as it hits its high notes. Stokes drives to mid-off, no run. Stokes 45 from 152 balls. The 152, that's what he faced in the second innings at the Gabba when he was dismissed for 50.
Well, one group that you can't have a crack at for not fronting up each day is the Barmy Army, and they just add so much to Ashes cricket. That song, Jerusalem, first of the day, it's so significant and so memorable.
It's stirring, isn't it? Boland around the wicket, Stokes leaves tight to the off stump.
Well, it looks like Ben Stokes is going to stick to his game plan. Strike rate of 29. It's been a laborious innings, toughing it out, showing his teammates how to play tough test match cricket.
I think the postscripts to the internal dynamics to this will be fascinating. If it ends up 5-0 and they all get sacked and the blame game starts and the private briefing goes on, what the hell is going on in that dressing room with the two strategies? Stokes advances, drives through extra cover for 4. A lovely stroke from Ben Stokes. A ripper heart starter. An early boundary for Azito. Brushless power tools do you. He's 49. And a 50-run stand between Stokes and Archer.
Well, that was classy from Ben Stokes. Just fractionally full from Scott Boland. And just a little bit of width to use the line to just guide it through extra cover. That was a glorious cover drive. I know 5-0's not great for the skipper, but I can't see how Ben Stokes gets sacked playing like this.
50-run stand, 89 balls, 70 minutes. Carey comes up to the stumps, so Stokes has to stay at home and defend the cover. The stats for pay.com.au, points for business. End of the first over of the day. 8 for 218. the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today. You want to run a scenario past us, Flem, as to how today goes? And do we end up with a thriller, or does Australia plant its flag and set up an Ashes win inside, say, 10 days?
I don't think it's going to happen today. I'd expect... In my gut, I just think Australia will bat England out of the game. So get these 2 wickets. And from Australia's perspective, I want some runs in, like Weatherald. If Marnus gets going, he looks like he's back a bit, but can he get 100?
Nathan Lyon from the Riverbank end. Archer comes forward and blocks.
And Green and Inglis. You know, even if Australia win, if they miss out, you know, what's going to be the dynamics when Smith comes in. So there's still a bit to play out for Australia.
Lyon 2 for 51. Archer from the crease runs the ball to Labuschagne at slip.
But looking at this pitch, gee, Stephen Smith, I know he's got bigger things to deal with at the moment with vertigo. Gee, he would have loved to have batted here.
Lyon off his half a dozen steps, delivers. Archer back, strokes the ball down the pitch line, picks up in his follow-through. England trailing by 153 runs this opening session today for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Archer back, covers his stumps, runs it away to Inglis at mid-wicket, no run. Slip and a bat pad in place. 2 in the deep. There it's deep mid-wicket and long on. Lyon whirring away. Archer back, plays to cover.
Technically, he looks really sound. His judgment of length at the moment's been really good. He's been comfortable playing back. He's trying to get forward. He knows the odd one will turn and bounce.
Last ball of Lyons over. Archer does get forward inside edge. Straight to turf though, with head there under the helmet. A maiden seen off. It's 8 for 218. The Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax, mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet. Smart Business Finance. England 8 for 218, trailing by 153. Stokes is on 49. Keeper up, Boland to him. Defends the ball to cover.
Good start by England. They've looked very comfortable, very assured in their footwork. I think Archer at the other end to Lyon, that last delivery, you've got to bring him forward. He's not quite as honourable playing the forward defence.
Yeah, the footwork's been a standout with both of these two, and that's something that is so important against this Australian attack, because it's a way of nullifying that really good length that they bowl on a fuller length, and that's what footwork's all about, trying to make it easier for yourself to defend and attack.
Stokes from his pads to mid-on, no run. Carey stood up to Boland yesterday. It got the wicket of Jack's inside edge onto the pads, off Carey's body, diving catch. There's no way that becomes a catch if he's back.
No.
And it played a huge role in scrambling Cass, who got bowled through the gate.
Yeah, it's just an extra dynamic that England don't have. You know, Smith not as competent as Carey. It's frustrating when, particularly against the fast mediums, that the keeper's up to the stumps. You've got to go back in your crease.
Boland to Stokes. Rising delivery, kept down off the splice.
And Boland's happy, isn't he? He doesn't mind Carey up. He's just into his routine. Just bashes that good length.
So that was interesting. Pat Cummins, I think it was at the Saka dinner, wasn't he? He said initially Boland didn't think it was a great idea for Carey to come up, but the keepers won him over. And then there's the dynamic that we saw yesterday.
And you have to build that trust factor up, because for someone like Scott Boland, he's certainly not slow. So it's going to be a challenge to be up to the stumps to someone at his pace. I don't think Jamie Smith can do it to any apart from Ben Stokes.
Stokes forward. He'll find his 50th run as he leans on a ball to points. Stoic resistance from the captain. That's back-to-back 50s in the series as he stands as the lone obstacle. Ben Stokes raises his bat and the English fans stand to applaud on the hill.
Yeah, that says it all. English fans are loving what they're seeing from Ben Stokes. I've got a sense of the angst amongst the supporters at a function that Colo and I were at the night before the test started here for one of the travelling groups. About 250 English supporters there.
What were they saying, or was there questions?
Marcus Trescothick was getting absolutely hammered, and to his credit, he fronted up and answered the questions, but they were not happy with the style of play that England have been playing.
Boland to Archer, forward to defend.
But you could hear it in that applause then for Ben Stokes. That's what they want. They want some fight, determination, and just old school Test cricket. Like, make them earn your wicket, and that's what Test cricket's all about at times. England have been guilty far too often in this series of playing an extravagant form of the game, which that's what this Bazball's been built on for the last few years. But in these conditions against this Australian opponent, I've said it, I hate to sound like a broken record, you have to play this style. You just have to. It's the only way to survive.
Last ball of Boland's over. Archer gets it away to leg, coming forward to defend. 8 for 219. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today. The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-6464-64. Ben Stokes 50 from 159 balls with 4 boundaries. It's the slowest half century of his career. He's back on strike against Nathan Lyon, who sent down 23 overs. This is his 24th. He's around the wicket. Stokes back, cuts from the stumps. Inglis knocks it down at cover. Your point, Simon, around the English reaction to Stokes. So if you plot the path of the 3.5 years, the arrival of Bazball was like a mad new religion. And it was taken, the think pieces around it were astonishing to read from half a world away. Stokes blocks. It felt like it lifted the misery of English life and set them on a different trail. And now here they are, like born-again Christians, back at what Test cricket actually is, going, no, this is what we wanted all along. We had 3 years of a flight of fancy. Stokes cuts from the stumps out to deep point for a single.
Well, those that have been here for all 3 tests have seen it right before their very eyes, just like us. You know, it's been questioned for months, and then it's playing out the way that everyone thought it would play out, in that good luck playing it in these conditions against this quality of bowling lineup. And they've been frustrated with that.
220 on the board. Line to Archer, forward. Ooh, he's just got that along the turf down the pitch. The bat plane has that coming as a return catch.
Bring him forward. I'm just intrigued, the McCullum and Stokes dynamic, though. For me, they're the figureheads of Bazball. Where's McCullum on this at the moment?
Line over the wicket. Archer swings lustily over the top of green at long on for a mighty 6. 8 rows back. Jofra Archer has a go.
That's brilliant, though, from the tail ender. You wonder how long it'll take to see the big shot, but that wasn't a slog. He's been worried when Lyon's gone full, so he goes full again. He plonks that front leg. and that's got right out of the screws for 6.
On the follow-up, Archer defends. Boundaries for Zito brushless power tools do you. So a 6 and a block, and the cheer for the block was as big as the cheer for the 6. 8 for 226. The Toyota Scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 125 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Kick off your tool collection with one of our 3, 4 or 8-piece tool value packs, or grab a battery starter kit and choose the tools you need. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Deficit is 145. Boland to Stokes. Runs the ball into the gully. Good piece of fielding, Green. Through the left hand up. Clasped it.
That was runs to anyone else, but because of the wingspan of Cameron Green, he just plucks that out like he's plucking a fly out of the air. And he's warming up too. He was impressive with the ball yesterday.
Yeah.
So, and that was the impressive part of Pat Cummins' captaincy yesterday, was rotating the bowlers in short, sharp bursts. If he felt like something wasn't working that well, 2 overs, get him off.
More than 32,000 in for the start of the day's play, and it's growing all the time. Boland to Stokes. He punches hard through extra cover. Beats the dive of Inglis and off to the boundary for 4. Pure timing from the captain. Boundary for Zito brushless power tools do you.
Well, he's had 2 opportunities to play that shot, and he has not missed out. What about the sound off Ben Stokes' bat then? So just a fraction fuller, and he could lean into that cover drive. He checks his shot at the end. You know who his sponsor is. There's a full face of the bat. And I like this. Boland come over the wicket. It changes the angle. That shot is a little bit more riskier when the angle from coming around the wicket.
8 for 230, Stokes 55, Boland into him. Stokes from his pads plays to mid-wicket. Kawaja Fields, no run.
I hope some of his younger colleagues are watching him go about this innings, because those attacking shots have been brought about because his defensive game is in such good order, and he's left the ball well, he's defended the ball really well, and that 4 is just an extension of his defence. As soon as he's in and he knows this ball's not doing anything off the seam, he's able just to hit through the line of the ball. But what stood out is just the control of his hands throughout this innings. Been in complete control.
Boland again to Stokes. He runs the ball out through points. Oh, he's got a lot of it. Dive from Stark. Tremendous piece of fielding. Not only stopped it, but grabbed it. Kept it to 2. Saved runs. Replaces his divot. Great etiquette. Salute Mitch Stark.
Well, I tell you what, his brother's a high jumper and he's a serious athlete, but Mitchell Stark, what an athlete. That is a phenomenal piece of fielding. Under pressure too, because he was right on the rope, basically.
But that's to his non-dominant side. Great shot from Stokes, and equally good fielding from Stark.
No ball might have been signalled as well there. I think it's 3. We'll just wait on the confirmation. Perhaps. Boland to Stokes. Let's pass close to the off stump. The session is for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Couple to go.
No problem so far for this partnership. Unrushed. They weren't even bad balls from bowlers.
No.
The 6 wasn't a bad ball from Lyon. It was a terrific shot from Archer. This is quality batting here from these 2 Englishmen. Well, one's a Kiwi and one was born in the Caribbean, but they're representing England.
Stokes on 57. Boland hits the crease. Stokes off his pads, clips it away to deep mid-wickets. Weatherall gets around. They have time to come back for 2. 8 for 234, and that is the end of the over. The Toyota Scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Say yes to a day of batting that finishes with a 2 a.m. battered Sav. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I dee.
Yes, I dee. SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. The deficit now 137. Archer's on 37. Lyon bowls to him. He's back covering the stumps. Drives past Lyon and gets a single down to long on. Simon the Chemist Warehouse replay screen showed the 6 in the previous over, measured at 97 metres.
Yeah, it was a good blow. And you can tell it was instinctive because I think Jofra Archer hadn't looked like playing a slog sweep, but he saw it in his area and just played it instinctively because it went straight over the sweeper out at deep long on.
Partnership up to 67. Stokes has the strike, whips away to the leg side, but he's picked out Cummins at mid-on.
It's the first one that Ben Stokes has looked to probably play from outside off to leg because now there's a deep mid-wicket in place, so Australia just changing the field to see if he wants to go against the line of the spin here.
4 in the deep in all. Stokes back to cut to one of those. The sweeper at point. That's Jake Weatherald. Single taken.
And there's plenty of gaps for Stokes, isn't there? Just keep rotating the strike. He's got a lot of trust in Archer, who's batted pretty well up at the Gabba, and he's backed it up here at Adelaide Oval.
Well, they know the challenge of the second new ball is coming. It's in 6 overs time after this Nathan Lyon set.
He bowls. Archer down the ground. Heavy hit. Stark will get around to field. That brings up Archer's highest score in Test cricket. His 39, betters his 38 from the Gabba. So he's in good form with the bat, and his name's been etched on the honour roll here, on the honour boards at Adelaide Oval for his 5 from the first innings. So he's making an impression, literally and figuratively.
And he's only averaging 10 in Test cricket, so this is against type.
Stokes on strike, forward to defend Lyon to cover.
Look, for all the criticism of him at the Gabba, and it was warranted, there's no doubt he's a Test cricketer. He's good enough to be a Test cricketer. He's proving that, and his character this Test to do what he's done with the ball on day one in tough conditions, and now with the bat, it's been great to watch.
Last ball of the over. Stokes forward runs it to backward point. So it's close up. No run into the over. 8 for 238. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.
Buying and selling goods here and overseas can be complex. Octex Trade Finance provides a flexible line of credit to pay suppliers in over 70 countries at competitive FX rates with up to 60 days interest-free. Visit octet.com. Leading criteria and conditions may apply.
34 runs in 22 minutes for England. The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-64-64-64. First bowling change comes for RSEA safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Cam Green has been handed the ball to replace Scott Boland from the Cathedral end. We're 74 overs in, so Cummins and Stark are being held back for the new ball. And our experts for UFI POE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Damien Fleming joined by Lisa Sthalekar. As Green, 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 22. Bowls to Archer, short, hooks into the deep. It'll bounce just short of Stark. 2 bounces to him at long leg. And a single taken. Archer goes to 40. Welcome in, Lise.
Good morning, Gerard, Flem.
Lise.
Viewers, yes, cloud cover is finally here. And no doubt the fans are excited about that a little bit more. I did pass Ian Botham. He goes, oh, it's muggy. It's so muggy. Yeah. It's hotter than the other days. I go, come on, mate.
Come on, Lordship.
Yeah, but this is a wonderful fight back. And you feel like they're almost, I was speaking to Colo up the back, he was saying almost 30 runs away from being a wonderful rescue. If they can survive till the new ball and then even 5-10 overs after that, then all of a sudden England are eating away at that 133 runs that they trail by.
Green troubled Stokes consistently yesterday. Stokes back, cuts him away to deep points. Stark comes around the field. Keeps it to a single. 61 for Stokes, the deficit 132.
And it also means that Australia will have to think of a plan B or C a little bit more. Plan A has kind of worked for them throughout this test series, so we get to kind of see whether it's short pitch bowling, obviously, spin of Nathan Lyon, unique field settings.
3 back on the leg side for Archer. Green over the wicket to him. Archer ducks the bouncer.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get this deficit under 100, it's such a big win. When this partnership started, you wouldn't have predicted on that, and it might be good bowling conditions with the new ball. It might hoop around with that humidity.
Came together with a score at 168. Now 239. Stuart Broad was hoping that they might be able to get the deficit into the 70 to 80 range. It's another 50 plus runs away. Green to Archer, covered his stumps with an early move and then defended back down the pitch.
He's looked solid, hasn't he, Archer? You cannot fault him in how he's gone about compiling his runs.
I mean, when he debuted in 2019, they were saying that he's close to a bowling all-rounder. You looked at his county stats and all that, and then he's underachieved big time in Test match cricket, you know, just averaging 10.
Green bowls to him, Archer ducks.
Whereas what we've seen at the Gabba and here, good defence, front foot, back foot. He's got a couple of classy shots he can take on spin. So it might be the making of him this Test match. You know, 5 wickets on a flat pitch, runs. Stokes is working hard with him.
Certainly more than stubborn resistance, that's for sure. A partnership that's worth 71. Green to Archer, full down the leg side as he searched for the Yorker. 2 from the over. The Toyota scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today, 8 for $239.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
SEN's Test cricket coverage of the Ashes is powered by Octet Finance. Discover how Octet's innovative supply chain payments platform helps power your business transactions locally and overseas. The Ashes, right here on SEN and the SEN app, thanks to Octet.
SEN Test cricket for Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. England 8 for 239. Stokes is 61. Archer is 40. All of the stats throughout our broadcast for pay.com.au. Points for business. Archer's highest score in first class cricket is 81 not out. The average is 22.5 there. As it's been referenced, it was just 9.3 in Test cricket. But he's got highest score at the Gabba, bettered by highest score at Adelaide Oval.
There's something to be said, isn't it, about fast bowlers and getting injured, that, yes, you can't run, you can't bowl, but you can still work on your cricket skills.
Yes.
5 overs from the new ball. Lyon is around the wicket, bowling to Stokes, who's back and playing to cover. There's a point and a cover who aren't terribly far apart. There's also a backward point.
Now they've closed that gap that he's been going on the back foot and punching it to deep point.
The deep point stays there and the long off as well. Stokes reverse sweeps. He hit that beautifully. Crisp off the bat, flew through the air, hits the boundary for 4. Stokes just tuning up all of his repertoire now, isn't he?
Well, this is the slowest Test 50 that he's compiled. The second slowest was Headingley 2019. And he's just starting to find the boundary more, isn't he? That's an unbelievable shot.
He played that shot last night, I think soon after Archer came in, and we thought, oh, he's going to go for it now. 2 wickets left.
Pushed the fielder back as a result, and Stokes stands up and helps himself to a run to the offside as a result. So well played. The 1-2 punch. He's 66. The boundaries for Azito brushless power tools do you.
And he didn't get that one away and then went back into his shell, knowing, okay, hang on, we need these Australian bowlers out in the sun baking a little bit more. Let's see if I can compile a partnership. But you're right. If he starts feeling good and starts going through the gears, look out, Australia.
Deficit 127 and counting. Lyons skips in, bowls to Archer, and plants forward to block.
Has Nathan Lyon come around the wicket much this test?
Not so much.
Not so much.
When it's turning, he generally bowls over.
This is his 26th over. And to Archer, plants drive. Beautiful pick up in the follow through by Lyon.
I just think it might be an option potentially because of the bounce and the turn, and then you have a leg slip, you have your short leg as well. Just something a little bit different. And maybe keeping cover open and inviting to go for a drive against spin.
Last ball of the over. Archer defends it resolutely. First half hour belongs to England. 8 for 244, trailing by 127. The Toyota Scoreboard Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
We have road plates in use in Seaton. It's become loose on Tapley's Hill Road just near Wilfred Avenue. Speed restrictions are in place. Otherwise, a breakdown being assisted in Kilburn, Churchill Road northbound before Grand Junction Road, and it's busy going through Salisbury Heights. Main North Road busy northbound before Saints Road. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday, the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. Chad Corns joins SEN SA Breakfast with Vix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Our first session is for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT. 31 runs in 30 minutes to start the day. No wickets for England. Stokes up to 66. Facing green here around the wicket field spread. Dances at him and plays it past cover to deep point where there's a sweeper. 67 for the skipper. England trailing by 126 at 8 for 245. Adam Collins with you. Lisa Sthalekar with me. For Eufy POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. This is impressive.
Very impressive. A good rest had by Stokes and Archer, and probably as soon as they got into the change rooms last night, a lot of back slapping and well done boys. Let's keep the Aussies out there. This is the grit, determination that he wanted.
Down to Archer, up to 40. High score in Test cricket. Bowls here, defence into the onside. No run. Well played again. Every defensive stroke from Archer is being applauded by the England fans. Tom Morris with us for Cobram Estate. Australian extra virgin olive oil on Archer.
Yes, Colo. This partnership is now 77. And so it means Jofra Archer has been involved in 2 of England's 4 highest partnerships with the Ashes. That's come from Matt Roller from ESPN Cricinfo.
Did I read somewhere that he's had the second highest score in the combined or something ridiculous? No, the only player apart from Root before today to get 240s. Here is Green bowling, and Archer's beaten outside the line of the off stump.
So why is he at 10?
It just goes to the simple point is it goes to why the reality of him not having the ability to bat in red ball cricket that often. He was brought back into the Test team for Lords this year, having spent 4 years away, and the vast majority of that was either rehabbing or playing white ball cricket. But he wanted to get back to this level, and he's made the most of this series so far with the ball and that as well.
I think credit to Ben Stokes as well. I think he's managed him exceptionally well. Knows when to...
2 back for the short ball, Green bowls, and Archer placed the point where there's a gap. Under his eyes, gets to 41, 8 for 246.
Knows when to be quite stern, and we've seen that at times. Yesterday morning was a prime example when Archer finally broke the partnership and got stark and kind of said, mate, that's the line and the length that I wanted you to bowl. There's ways of dealing with players. Everyone's slightly different, and it takes a good leader to be able to adapt to the way you communicate with them, to try and get the best out of them. That's the joys of captaining.
So it's back to Stokes. 2 left in the over. Round the wicket green. 4 men back for short balls. And this is back of a length and placed out to point where there won't be a single.
But I mentioned about, a lot of fast bowlers spending a lot of time on the sidelines. I remember when Pat Cummins obviously made his debut as an 18-year-old and missed out, 4 or 5 years, literally. I remember he went back to grade cricket and was playing for Penrith. Just as a sole batter, learning the skill, the art, compiling an innings in grade cricket. Out at, no doubt, Hawkesbury, for those that know Sydney, out the western suburbs.
Green to finish. Bowls to Stokes. Ducks the short ball. 8 for 246 at the end of the over with Stokes 67, Archer 41, and that's on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, Robovacs, mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes. 1800 646464. So continuing to Archer. Yeah, in 2017, Archer in first-class cricket made 638 runs at 46 with 5 half-centuries. So early part of his career, he could genuinely play at Sussex. Line to him here. Archer swings and he misses. Goes between the stumps and the keeper. Runs down towards the rope. Rare for Carey not to glove it. It's a mighty whoosh. They'll come back for a third bye. Stokes through, rapid, great running. Umpire Menendam goes out to confirm the Sundaresan. They now trail by 122 at 8 for 249.
All credit to Ben Stokes there, because this is an absolute gem of a delivery. Beat him in flight, went between bat and pad, went past leg stump, would have gone over, went over the stumps as well. Carey had no chance.
Yes.
But Stokes knew, hang on, I don't want him to be a dead duck up the other end. Let me hustle and get 3. So all of a sudden, Nathan Lyon isn't compiling ball after ball after ball, trying to get Archer out and setting him up.
Spun square, Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Goes again at Stokes, 3 back on the offside, but he turns it to deep mid-wicket where there's also a sweeper. 68 for Stokes. And that brings up the England 250, which, when this pair came together with the score on 168, felt a pipe dream. But now, 121 behind, and with Ben Stokes at the crease, there's a reason why that cohort of England fans underneath the old scoreboard are up on their feet. They believe. Archer 41 back on strike. Slip short leg. Deep mid-wicket, long on. The sweepers in that direction. Lyon bowls to him here. Goes back to a ball that's a little bit short of a length and cut out to cover point where there won't be a single. So England yesterday needed to have a good first half hour, good hour, and they let Australia rack up 45 runs in 50 balls. Today, they've rocked up and had the good half an hour and more as well. Lyon bowls to Archer, forward defending. Patient line and length there from the off-spinner into his 27th over of this innings.
Yeah, you mentioned the belief of the England fans. You can certainly sense it here at the Oval. These two have done a tremendous job.
Line 2 to go. Bowls here. Archer goes back and tries to cut and misses. Carey whips the bails off. Not far away from the edge, not far away from the stump. So Lyon remains very much in the game every ball here.
Yeah, Archer just knowing, okay, hang on, I've been very good at working around my legs, hitting down the ground. I don't need to try and cut against the spin. That's not necessarily my wheelhouse.
Another ball that's spun big by Lyon. Goes again to finish, and Archer goes back in the crease and plays it out to mid-on comfortably. So 4 runs from the over. 121 the deficit at 8 for 250. Stokes 68. Archer 41 on the Toyota scoreboard. Tundra available now. Visit a Toyota dealer today.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
All our analysis on the England team is for AIA. Protects what matters. Do it for life with AIA. Cameron Green will start his 11th over in a moment from the Cathedral end. A far gentler day for bowling. Temperature in the high 20s. Bit of cloud cover. Humid though. For Stokes, there are 4 back. Delivers here around the wicket. He goes back and gets it out to point. He's been doing that well this morning, finding the singles in the offside where they have gaps, especially either side of the fielder at cover. So Stokes to 69, 8 for 251.
You just get a sense that Australia are just counting down the overs, aren't they? We saw England take the new ball straight away. There was no hesitation. And you'd imagine Australia are going to be exactly the same. They need the new ball, see if it's going to swing around. Cloud cover. We heard Sir Ian Botham talk about the fact that he feels like there's a bit more humidity around today.
Green up to Archer. Gully behind the wicket. Bowls here and he plays it out to cover. Stokes is coming. He's sent back. Throw comes in from Inglis. It'll be overthrows. It missed the stumps and it was Boland backing up, but he had too much work to do. He did cut it off eventually, but by that stage they were through for the run that they wanted to begin with. 8 for 252. It gets Stokes back on strike. Archer's 42.
Yeah, Inglis pocket rocket in there. The problem is that Scott Boland is quite a wide long on or mid on, and so it was never going to stop that.
See here the response from Cameron Green. Not pleased at all. He threw his hands up at his WA teammate. What are you doing? And Inglis is like, well, I thought there was a chance. I suppose he did run out Ben Stokes at Brisbane a couple of weeks ago. Into Stokes now, Green. Round the wicket, he bowls here and he chops down hard. Cuts down to deep backward point for 1. That's 70 for the captain. 118 behind at 8 for 253. So we've got 9 balls left until Australia have the second new ball available to them.
It just looks easy at the moment, isn't it? It's just the rotation of the strike. Very few dot balls, lots of singles, and then they put it away a loose one as well.
Well, this was the story that Australia were ready for yesterday, the patience game. Alex Carey spoke about it before play, that they were ready to be patient. Well, this is what we've got to do now. Carey up. My apologies, it's Green up who bowls and bounces it into the gloves of Carey over the head of Archer.
Have you ever seen Alex Carey bowl?
No, I've not seen Alex Carey bowl.
He's probably one keeper in the fraternity that hasn't kind of rolled his arm and gone, come on guys, it's not that hard. Even Elisa Healy has tried her hand bowling as well.
Has she? Has she bowled in the game that you've...
She actually got me out in club cricket,
oh, dear.
I hate to say.
And Matt Wade bowled some very useful medium pace different points in his career. Tim Zura with his leg breaks many years ago. 2 left, Green. Up to Archer. Bowls here. Archer gets it fine enough to have work to do for the man at fine leg who won't get there in time. So a boundary for Jofra Archer. A classic leg glance. Got inside the line and let the ball come to the blade. He's 46 with that boundary for Azito. As England move along to 8 for 257.
Yeah, Australia searching for that ball. And what that means is every now and again they're going to offer up something that's a little bit too straight, too full, too far down leg side, and both Stokes and Archer are capitalising.
So change of angle for 1 ball here. An extra man goes back, 3 out on the leg side. Bumper surely incoming. Green bowls here, but he goes full. It's the bluff. Archer equal to it, defending to mid-wicket, knows the call. 7 runs from the over. 114 behind England at 8 for 257. Stokes 70, Archer 46. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time of participating Macca's.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodby Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. Nathan Lyon will, in all probability, get one more opportunity in this spell before they turn to the big quicks with the second new ball. For Stokes, deep backward point, deep point, long off. Slipping close. Line delivers, and Stokes lunges forward and defends to point where there isn't a single. 2 back on the leg side as well. At deep mid-wicket in front of the Bradman Pavilion. And a deep backward square leg.
So what is Stokes thinking? He's thinking, I need to face 4 deliveries and try and get up the other end so I'm facing the new ball.
Yeah, a bit of milk the strike game could be coming. Bowls here to Stokes, and he takes it out to deep point for 1. So willing to give the strike to Archer early in the over. 71 for him, 8 for 258. Trailed by 113. So if Archer plays this out, then Stokes to face the music. Stark and Cummins and Bolins.
Yeah, I'd still love to see Nathan Lyon come around the wicket. Leg slip.
So staying over to Archer. 3 back on the leg side. Bowls here. Archer goes back and rides the bounce and pushes it to short leg on the bounce.
It also means because he's turning the ball square, by coming around the wicket, he actually brings in the stumps for an LBW shout as well. Because he's definitely not going to get one now.
And he tends to bowl around the wicket when the ball is spinning more. That does it a subcontinent. Line bowls here, and Archer goes back again, not quite full enough to get him on the front foot. Out to cover it goes. We saw in Sri Lanka earlier this year, the first thing that Lyon did was go round the wicket in that first test match, and it worked a treat, bowling to Angelo Matthews, picked him up in his second over. And a really good test match there. His versatile line. Over the wicket he'll remain though to Archer. Fuller still cuts and gets it behind point. Finesses it behind point. That's a really clever shot. Not without risk with the ball spinning back towards him, but he's seeing it so well, Archer. Now 2 short of a half century at 8 for 260. They trail by 111.
Yeah, he learnt from his full-blooded cut shot where he missed. Instead, just watch the ball onto the bat, almost guiding it. Just a little knock on the head.
Archer facing line and getting forward to defend, sees it off. Ends the line over, and in all probability the spell. Archer 48, second new balls due. Stokes 71 at 8 for 260. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. You can hear through the speakers there will be a change of bowler, and it will be the second new ball for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Of course, none other than Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, what can he do straight away? We know that he's been so effective with the ball swinging back in. Hasn't necessarily seen a lot of swing this test match. Wobble seam has been effective for him in the past as well. But you'd like to think the first delivery he's going to try and bowl as full as he possibly can. He's got 2 slips and a gully waiting.
So 47 runs in 12 overs this morning. Partnership now 92, but the game will change. Second new ball. Cathedral end Stark, 2 slips to gully for Stokes. Bowls here, and Stokes goes back and pushes it out to backward point. Cuts it out to backward point. 72 for him, 8 for 261 England. Stark wicketless so far, the only Australian bowler yet to get in the book. Bowled 12 overs yesterday.
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? We keep talking about this Ashes series, all about Stark and what he's been able to do with bat, in hand and ball. But wicketless so far, but has bowled in wonderful partnerships with the other guys as well, which has meant that they've been a little bit more fruitful. And when you've taken a bag full of wickets and you're only coming into the 3rd test, people tend to sit on you a little bit more. And there's certainly a lot of people are talking about this is the best they've seen Mitchell Stark bowl.
So the sun bursting through the clouds as Stark runs away from the Cathedral. Up towards Archer, delivers here over the wicket. Oh, nearly takes out his off stump. An expansive drive was attempted. Went between the inside edge of the woodwork. Jagging back off the seam. Fine piece of bowling. Ever so close to breaking the stand.
Wow. That did not miss by much. Bowled nice and full, swung it back in, swung it back late, and you can hear the oohs-ahs as they look at the replay.
Oh my, that's a leg break in spin terms. It's gone over the off bail just about. Chemist Warehouse replay screen. It's not going to be easy for Archer. Not that he helped himself there. Huge gap between bat and pad. Can he reset here? He's 48, Archer. The fans clapping Stark in. Passes umpire Raza, bowls. And Archer down the leg side. Hit on the pad. Stark appealing. Carey too belatedly. No leg by taken. He took it down the leg side. It'll be given not out. I'll be flabbergasted if they review, given the direction the ball went. They won't. League before shout for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Now, the big question, a lot of ex-cricketers talking about the fact that this England side need to get their footwork firing. Archer, the previous delivery, no footwork whatsoever. Whereas now he's like, okay, I need to change something. So I'm actually going to go to Mitchell Stark. I'm trying to take the LBW out of the equation. Brave man.
Interesting appeal. That was missing leg by a second set. You don't often see that from Stark. Reaching for it here. Two slips. Labuschagne up quite close at second. Left arm over Stark. Up to Archer. Bowls here. Archer lets go a ball that's way wide of the off stump. It balloons eventually into the gloves of Carey. Takes it on the half volley, I reckon. Tom Morris is joining us as well for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery.
So not only does Ben Stokes have the two slowest half centuries of the Bazball era, he's also got the fastest century of the Bazball era of 24 balls against the West Indies in Birmingham last year, proving what you're talking about, Lisa, yesterday. The fact that he's got two very distinct gears that he bats at.
Yeah, we saw when he made that remarkable 100 at Leeds in 2019. He was 3 from 71 at one stage in that innings, and well, we all know how that ended.
I mean, it's what he's asking the players, isn't it? Soak up pressure when you can, and then cash in when you seize an opportunity.
Stark to Archer. 2 left in the over. Second new ball, bowls here and gets forward and defends to Inglis at cover. They won't be taking him on, and get just the energy of the crowd here. Every time Archer gets bat on ball, the Barmy Army are up and about.
Yeah, that one just back of a length. Mitchell Stark just honing in on the stumps. Just needs to go a little bit fuller, like the first delivery that he bowled to him, that shaved past the off stump and the bail as well.
Archer a couple away from completing a 5 for and a 50 as well in this test match. Stark, the last ball of the over. 1 run from it so far. Arrives and delivers, and Archer plays and misses in that channel outside the line. A little bit fuller. Moves it away off the seam. Classy finish from Stark. 8 for 261. 81 overs gone with Stokes 72, Archer 48. And that is on the the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Our first session is for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT. It's the Australian captain, Pat Cummins, for Australian Made by Australia. Support Australians. He bowled beautifully yesterday. 3 for 54 from 14. Picking up Crawley with a beauty, then Root, and then executed the plan to Jamie Smith. Here, though, away from us, 2 slips a gully, bowling it. Stokes on 72. Up and delivers, and Stokes goes back to pull right away. Gets it out in front of the mid-wicket sweeper. 4 runs it'll be. That just set up a proper loosener. 126 kilometres an hour. A gift for Stokes. Makes the most of it. 76 for him. England advanced to 8 for 265. What a way to start there.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that pace, isn't it? I mean, all eyes were on Archer, and everyone's quite happy to have a dig at him when he's not bowling at full tilt. Well, 126?
126, so I want to improve from there. I'm sure he will. Cummins up, bowls again to Stokes. Oh, hits him on the inside part of the bat. Maybe the thigh pad, runs away for 4 more. It's nearly cut him in half. It's got Stokes on his hands and knees, but he won't mind. Down to the rope. 8 for 269. That brings up the 100 partnership between this pair as well. They came together with England in enormous strife. But from 8 for 168 to 8 for 269, the test match does feel different. And that was credited as runs as well, an inside edge. So Stokes into the 80s within striking distance. Cummins once more bowls to Stokes. Leg stump line defends the previous ball. Put him on his knees. So a good response from Cummins, but the runs credited to England, and they are now getting that deficit down as well. Not far away from having it under 100.
Yeah, but even the inside edge that went for 4 and Stokes was on his knees, he got up and he was shaking his head. He's like, no, this is not what I need to do. I need to be out there, and that the next delivery he approaches Cummins to try and get himself in a better position to play it. He's so dialed in to what he needs to do to stay out there and lead by example.
Stokes 80, partnership 101. Cummins bowls to the England skipper and he beats him with a gem. Angled in, seamed away. That's the second new ball doing its thing.
Well, let's just call the first delivery a warm-up, and it got what it deserved. And since then, Pat Cummins has been all over Ben Stokes. Good line, good length, nipping away, nipping back.
Yep, back in that Pat Cummins trench on the full stump line, which he was successful at a couple of times yesterday. Southern end away from us. Cummins up, delivers to Stokes. He goes across his stumps, hit on the pad, big decision up by Menon, keeps the finger down. So Stokes premeditated, went across the stumps. Going to stand by and see if they review it. Doesn't look like they will. Leg before shout.
Did they think some bat? Because he did move across his stumps a long way.
There'll be no use of the third umpire this time for Omar. Trusted Tradies Insurance, call 13 Omar. Yet to see a replay. We'll get one in a moment. Here we go, Lise. Talk us through it.
Yeah, he comes across the stumps. Oh, dear.
Height?
Oh, he's on the popping crease.
It was above the knee roll, and Cummins pulled out. And he didn't really gesture to the keeper in terms of a review. It didn't hit the inside edge.
Going to be fascinated to see.
Yeah, we'll get the projection. Yeah, we will. They always give it to us after the fact, don't they? Last ball here, an eventful over. Cummins to Stokes. Gets it out towards square leg, backwards square leg, where there'll be a single. So Stokes will keep the strike. 9 runs from Cummins set. Stokes 81, England trailing by 101. Archer down the other end on 48. It's 8 for 270. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
Say yes to a day of batting that finishes with a 2 a.m. battered sav. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I Didi.
Yes, I Didi.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today. Stokes forward. He'll find his 50th run as he leans on a ball to points. Stoic resistance from the captain. Line over the wicket. Archer swings lustily over the top of green at long on for a mighty 6. 8 rows back as well. Stokes reverse sweeps. He hit that beautifully. Crisp off the bat. Flew through the air. Hits the boundary for 4. The action of the first hour of play, 57 runs have been added to the drinks break. England's 8 for 270. Ben Stokes is 81 and Jofra Archer 48, so a breath away from his first half century in Test cricket. The drinks break is for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. So the deficit for England is working down all the time, and this was the hope that Stuart Broad expressed at the start of the day, that it would be 70 to 80. It's 101 runs right now. Special guest joins us in the box. Olympic gold medalist, South Australian sporting royalty, Kyle Chalmers. Kyle, it's great to see you.
Thank you, mate. It's good to see you too.
Welcome to the cricket.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Fair day to be here too, I reckon.
Much better day to be here, I think, weather conditions. It's been pretty hot the last couple of days.
It was a bit rude yesterday. So we know you were a footballer in your younger days. Did you play any cricket?
Yeah, I was the worst cricketer Australia's probably ever seen, I reckon. But growing up in Port Lincoln, started my cricket career as a year 4, but we played in a competition where it was between year 4 and year 7. So I remember going out there in my first 3 games, making 3 consecutive ducks in a row. So cricket wasn't for me, and I didn't have the patience. And my mum also hated sitting at the Oval watching us play as well. So she kind of tried to talk me out of it, but I did love it. Especially going down to the nets with my brother and having a hit.
So swimming at wall. Stark begins the new over. Ben Stokes lets it pass a ball that dives away. Hey, there's a busy time in your life. A daughter, congratulations.
Thank you, mate.
And a wedding just a couple of weeks away?
It is, yeah. It is a very busy time at the moment. So my daughter turned 4 months old a couple of days ago, and then, getting married in Port Lincoln in a few weeks' time. So it is a busy period, but a really exciting period. It's just started to feel real because my fiance's family's all arrived across from Norway now. So it's starting to, hit me that the wedding is very close.
How's fatherhood?
The best thing ever. Yeah. I've got a new appreciation for exhaustion and new appreciation for being busy now, but it is the greatest thing ever. I'm loving every second.
Stokes is on 81. Stark bowls 2. He dances down the pitch, clouts the ball to mid-off. No run. All business is picking up here. So where does swimming squeeze into all of this at the moment?
Yeah, that's the challenge, is trying to be a parent, try and train. We're running a business as well, the Chalmers Swim Academy, so we're trying to fit that in. And then I'm on a little hobby farm, so I'm trying to do some farming as well. So very, very busy, but training's still the #1 priority, and with Commonwealth Games next year, I'm really looking forward to that over in Glasgow. So I'm training hard and, looking forward to the new season beginning.
You've put a book onto the shelves as well?
I have put a book onto the shelves, which has been really well received. I was a bit nervous to see how that was going to go, but...
Start to Stokes, jams down on the ball, keeps it out, trickles it to point, takes a run. He's 82.
But writing a book that's not a biography or about me, it's more about the things I've learned through my swimming career. So it's like 12 different chapters based around goal setting or nutrition or recovery or pre-race warm-up and cool-down. But there's so many things I've been able to learn on my swimming journey that isn't accessible to too many kids. You kind of have to learn your own way. So I have felt it's really important to be able to put something out there for people to hopefully upskill themselves a little bit quicker.
Yeah, so I've seen some of the reaction to it, that almost a step-by-step to high performance, but adaptable to virtually any level that a swimmer is coming through at. It's a very clever idea. Archer faces up to Stokes, and he wafts at a ball outside the off stump and misses. How did you... So this is obviously built on all that you've learned throughout the years. If this had been available to you as a youngster, what sort of resource would it have been? Is that how you approached it?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why I've included pages in there where the buyer or the person using the book is able to fill some pages out for themselves. So it's kind of like, for example, my goal setting and how I run through my goal setting, and then there's a few pages where the person can write down their goals and something to follow, or nutrition, talking about what I eat pre-race or during a competition, and then they're able to do the same thing. So I would have loved it as a kid, and that's why I felt it's really important to...
beaten past the outside edge.
Yeah, really important to put that out on the shelf for people to access.
If I had a peek at your goal sheet at the moment, what would be on it?
My goal sheet is to qualify for a 4th Olympics. There's only been one Australian male in swimming do that, and that's Cameron McAvoy. So to be able to go to a 4th one would be very special. I've been 47 very low in the 100 freestyle quite a few times, and I feel that I'm capable of swimming 46. So that's my really big goal, but I'm very, very lucky and very grateful I've been able to achieve many of the goals that I set myself quite a few years ago. So I'm starting to tick the last few off, and I hope I'm able to do that. I'll retire a very happy man if so.
Last ball of Stark's over. Archer keeps it out, drives to mid-off, goes for the single, throw comes in, misses. Scampered single for Archer, he goes to 49. The English crowd is in full voice. End of the over, it is 8 for 272 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Kyle Chalmers is with us. So your career, 100 metres freestyle is the blue ribbon event. You win it as a teenager in Rio, and then you go silver in Japan and Paris. I know this is probably for when you're finished, but do you have a sense of pride in what you've been able to do across 3 games in that event?
I do, but I'm not content. I'm still very hungry. I feel I'm almost even hungrier than what I was in the lead up to 2016, because I achieved that probably not expecting to achieve it, and it's one of the greatest feelings I've ever been able to have through my swimming career, and I'd love to be able to have that moment and feel it for one more time. So I am not content just yet, and still very hungry to achieve more in the pool.
Pat Cummins from below us, the riverbank ends. Jofra Archer is on 49. The captain bowls to him. Archer's on the move. He defends. He's edgy for this 50th run, as you would be for the first time. So the dedications and the disciplines at this stage in your career, how realistic is it to swim PBs?
Well, this year I was able to have one of my best years in the pool. I think I swam 5 or 6 PBs, obviously across the 50-metre events, but I've changed my training quite drastically, working with a new coach and new physiologist, which is really exciting. So
Archer from the crease, drives square for his first half-century in Test cricket to great acclaim. Jofra Archer has won himself a place on the honour boards here at Adelaide Oval with the ball, and now he's doing it with a bat for his country. And his captain, who exchanged angry words with him yesterday, is full of praise as they bump gloves mid-pitch. Jofra Archer, 50 not outs. England's 8 for 273. The deficit is under triple figures in what feels like a critical phase of this Test match. The England fans were in full voice at the start of the day. They belted out Jerusalem. They've lent their energy to this partnership, and it has flourished before their eyes. Cummins to Stokes, big drive, big miss. So training smarter rather than harder at this time of the career?
Yeah, and that's what after Paris, my key takeaway was that I met with the new coaching group that I'm working with, and it was all based around, training smarter than harder. Like, I know that I've trained so hard for so long that I really could not train any harder than I've previously done. So being able to train smarter is so much more enjoyable for me. So I do truly believe that I'm capable of swimming a personal best time at the age that I'm at.
Stokes leaves.
And to be able to do that, hopefully, at the LA Olympics would be a very special thing.
So it does shape us something, doesn't it? SoFi is the best stadium in the world, and they're going to put a pool in there. That's got to be some sort of motivating factor, doesn't it?
Oh, for sure. Like, I think LA is going to be an Olympics like no other, really. Like, the Americans put on such a great show. Their athletes are the greatest in the world. So for us to go over there into their territory and be able to swim in a stadium like SoFi is going to be amazing. And I know that that's going to put a bit of pressure and expectation on not only the American athletes, but a lot of these younger athletes coming through. So I'm very grateful that I've been there and done it before, that hopefully...
Stokes defends with the outside portion of the bat. He opened the blade wheel to deep backward point, takes a single.
But yeah, hopefully that plays into my favour, just being able to rise to the occasion and be a bit more calm in the noise that's going to be in there, because we've never experienced racing in a stadium like that before.
And in the perfect world, your wife might swim as well at that Olympics?
Yeah, that's our big dream, is to be able to both qualify for the Olympics. So she's training hard again now, and now bringing the 50-metre events into the Olympic program probably prolongs my career a little bit. My very best event, I feel, is the 50 butterfly, so I'm able to do that, but she's able to do now the 50 backstroke as well. So that would be very special to have our daughter in the crowd watching us perform in LA.
Archer leaves outside the off stump. End of the over, 8 for 274. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. That night in Rio, Kyle, probably you don't know what you don't know. You're a teenager and then all of a sudden you're a gold medalist. How has it transformed? How has it shaped your life since that night in 2016?
Yeah, it's been a crazy journey. So many highs, so many lows, but that was such a special moment and something I'm very proud of. But I think races since then have actually been the ones that I'm more proud of, like being able to back up and win a silver medal at the Olympics or become world champion or Pan Pacs and Com Games and kind of prove that I'm not a one-hit wonder and just have that consistency over 10 years now has been really special. So, yeah, it's changed my life, swimming. I've been able to travel the world, race in so many countries, meet my fiancée through swimming, make so many friends internationally that I'm forever grateful for what sport has been able to do for me and change my life.
Mitch Stark begins the new over. Ben Stokes is bold. Stark got through him. Stokes jumps up and down on the spot in sheer disappointment. Tosses his bat, expletives into the air. Stokes gone. Stark with his first wicket. Australia needed it too. Big stand from the captain. He departs for 83. It's 9 for 274. And the next phase of this game now not too far away. Stokes jumped in the air in sheer frustration at it all. So that's a moment for the English fans to enjoy. Stokes has batted them back into the game. And we'll see how far it takes. 83 from 196 balls, England trailing by 97. So, Kyle, as we finish up, how are the shoulders?
Shoulders are actually the best they've been for quite a few years. So I've had both of them operated on. Again, now training a little bit smarter, not putting as much load through them. So instead of training 50 kilometres a week in the pool, I'm doing about 25 to 30. So they're holding up a whole lot better than they once were. So that's making my life in the pool obviously better, but also my life outside of the pool, because having an injury impacts you a lot when you're washing your hair, sleeping, driving, all those things become challenging, and you're kind of reminded that injury, and it, I guess, after time wears you down mentally and emotionally as well. So I'm really grateful my shoulders and my body's in a really great spot at the moment.
And just talking to you, you're clearly enjoying your swimming as much as ever, which I imagine is the whole trick at this point.
It is, and like I've said before, I've been able to achieve quite a lot in the pool now, and I guess for me, I kind of look at the rest of my swimming journey as just the icing on the cake, and I do want to slow down and enjoy it, and there's not as much pressure or expectation on me as there once was. It's kind of, I'm kind of the underdog again now, kind of chasing these young kids. So I am having a lot of fun and enjoying giving back to the sport. I love swimming, and I'm really loving transitioning into the swim academy and doing some coaching and just trying to upskill the next generation of swimmers. Like, there's not a huge amount of swimmers from here in South Australia, so if I'm able to play a small part in that journey for the next swimmer that comes through, I'll be very proud.
I love that. As Cam Smith was with us the other day, and what he's doing for the next generation of golfers, sort of quietly in the background to repay what was there for him. And the Chalmers Swim Academy on the west coast here in South Australia does that as well. Tongue is in, Stark bowls two, and he was reaching for a ball that he probably should have been letting pass. So what age groups go through your academy?
Anywhere from 6 years old right through to masters swimmers that are up into their 60s. So we don't discriminate with age at the Chalmers Swim Academy, so anyone is welcome to be a part of it. And I'm loving working with people at all different levels of swimming. Obviously, high performance is fantastic, and being able to be a part of swimmers' journeys that are kind of close to making the Australian team is special, but being able to also give back to the really young generation that are just really excited to see me and talk to me is just as nice for me.
Stark over the wicket, bowls to Tongue, wrapped on the pads, that looked out. It really did. Umpire Metten disagrees, and straight away Stark is signalling for the tee to his captain. So we're behind it. It'll all depend on the swing. We will go to the DRS here.
We've got player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's Fiddler Risco to front time when available.
And we'll cross our fingers that it goes to plan. LBW shout for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Thank you.
Chris Gaffney doing his work. Pitched right up
let's go to ball
onto
trick.
the back pads.
Strike the ball trick, please. No bet involved.
What's it doing on the leg stump will be the question. All eyes to the big screen.
Original decision is not out, pitching in line, impacts in line, wickets, umpires cool.
Umpires cool.
Yeah, Raz back on screen and stay with the original decision of
most of the, well,
you're on screen.
Just less than half the ball, I suppose. That should have been given out in the middle. That was as out as you would see. Kyle, it's great to see you. An amazing career. Where do you keep your gold medal?
Secret, mate.
Yeah, good answer.
Nah, I keep it. I've just moved house recently, actually, so it's in a box in the back of my cupboard. So I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do with that, but one day, hopefully, the Chalmers Swim Academy is able to take on a swim school and display it somewhere proudly. But at the moment, it collects dust in the back of the cupboard.
Show it to those 6-year-olds. Let them touch it, and the dream builds from there. Awesome to see you, Kyle.
Great to see you too. Thanks
Good luck.
for having me,
What
mate.
comes next?
Appreciate it.
Kyle Chalmers, Olympic gold medalist and South Australian sporting royalty. Tongue on the back foot, defends the ball into the gully, and no run. So this is SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. England 9 for 274. I'm sorry, Simon, but if you're not giving that out, LBW, we may as well play no LB like in the backyard.
Correct. It looked like it was just clipping leg, and unfortunately, because it was given not out, can't be overturned.
I would say about 48% of the ball was hitting the leg stump. It wasn't a margin call. 3 slips in place. Tongue clips off his pads and he'll find runs at backward square, or just one of them as Lyon gets around. 9 for 275. And Ben Stokes, what about Ben Stokes when he got out? Just jumped up and
He has put such a high price on his wicket and valued it in these last couple of tests, willing himself on, and he did such a good job. You were hoping that he would get the 3 figures because he thoroughly deserved it. And the way that he marshalled Jofra Archer through that innings, particularly after what happened between the two yesterday, you know, you can't underestimate the effect that could have had. But to Archer's credit, he hasn't let it affect him at all, and he's dug in and done exactly what his skipper wanted. So both of them deserve a lot of credit for putting England in this position where they're still in it now.
Archer on 50. Stark gets one look at him, beats him past the outside edge. A lovely ball to finish the over. 9 for 275. The Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
An incident in Eastwood, Fullerton Road near Glen Osmond Road has some delays southbound. Otherwise in Buckland Park, traffic lights playing up on Port Wakefield Road near Anglevale Road. And we have a breakdown in Salisbury Heights, Main North Road northbound before Saints Road. And if you find yourself in Glenelg East, roadworks continue on Brighton Road near Dunbar Terrace. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday, the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. Chad Corns joins SEN SA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
The Chemist Warehouse replay screen reliving the departure of Ben Stokes. There's no one in world cricket more disappointed than he gets when he gets out than Stokes.
It says it all, the body language. It took a very good piece of bowling from Mitchell Stark. Probably wasn't quite there to be driving on the up, but look, you can't fault him. He was looking to try and put some pressure back on, and England now trailing by 96. Can they eke out another 20 here?
Cummins to Tongue, who's forward defending to mid-off.
Rock solid, that. I think they all know that every little bit counts. So whether it's 10, 15, 20 that these two can put on now, that's what the team needs in this situation, just to try and take some momentum out of this innings. They should have probably been looking at trying to get a lead, but they lost that opportunity yesterday with the batting up top and not stringing partnerships together early on. Losing 2 in an over doesn't help.
Cummins to Tongue, plays the ball out through cover. Nice bat stroke. Chased to the boundary by Heads. Gets there as they complete 2. Tongue holds up his hand and sends Archer back. 9 for 277. The deficit's 94.
Yeah, that was nicely played by Tongue. I'll get Tommy on the job for see what that first class 50 was for Nottinghamshire during the county season, but having worked with him previously, albeit in white ball cricket, he certainly values his wicket and tries to work on his batting. That's an excellent cover drive.
He's got 3 to his name. Cummins to him. Tongue ducks the bouncer. Good speed on that bouncer too. So this might become a game, Simon, mightn't it? What have we had? 8 for 213 has become 9 for 277. And a partnership of 107 between Stokes and Archer made it all possible.
And if these two can get the score to 300, and as Brody said earlier, a lead of around 70, you just take every bit of positivity into that next phase, and then the next phase becomes important for England to start really well, because this, as the game goes on, should be a new ball wicket where you do get a little bit of movement off the seam with the indentations.
Tongue swings and misses, pushed forward.
And we've seen some signs of that already. You know, Pat Cummins got one to jag away from Ben Stokes. And Mitchell Stark's got a couple of balls to swing back nicely and then grip the surface and leave the right-hander with the wobble seam. So that's generally what happens come day 3, day 4. You see the surface become a new ball wicket, and then as we saw today with the older ball, it's the best time to bat. So a team that can weather the storm for the first 40, 50 overs and make sure they've got plenty of partnerships for the older ball will do well.
Cummins bowls. Tongue clips off his pads out into the deep. Chase for Stark around the boundary. They're coming for a second. Stark has thrown to the bowler's end because Archer's a bit slow to go. But it's a long throw in from under the Gavin Wanganeen stands. 2 raw for Tongue is 5. It's 9 for 279.
Great intent too to come back for 2. Most number 11s would just be content to sit down the other end and leave it up to the senior partner in Archer, who's on 50. But great intent to get back on strike, and now it forces a field change. Pat Cummins decides to drop another man out, and Jake Weatherall's going out to what looks like a forward deep square leg. Given that they've got the short leg position in, wouldn't be surprised if Cummins goes into the ribcage here.
Last ball of the over, delivers, and Tongue's beaten past the outside edge. 9 for 279, the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max tows up to 3.5 tonnes, meaning more than ever, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new Isuzu D-Max. Visit your Isuzu U dealer today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan foods. 9 for 279. The deficit is 92. Archer is 50. Tongue is 5. Australia working away with the new ball to see if they can take the last of these English wickets. A narrow escape from Tongue on an LBW shout from Stark in his previous over. Stark's 15 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 58. The session of play for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with MEGT. Jofra Archer has the strike. Half century to his name. He's clipping off the hip past Carey on the dive. Under the side screen for leg byes. And the boundary comes for England. Crowd is beyond 40,000. It feels like a near full house from that last count. Tom Morris has got the good oil for us for Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
Just to watch on the over rate here, Gerard. So they're 3 down Australian. We've ticked past 80 overs. So that's 3 World Test Championship points, unless they bowl them out within 160 overs total for the match. So watch for the next couple of days.
Although these things are only vaguely implied, I suspect you're more diligent than what the actual accounting will be. Archer advances off the edge, down to fly slip. Archer picks it up. They don't even take a run. It was audacious.
So the World Test Championship points are clear though, aren't they?
No. England didn't get penalised at the Gabba. They were much further behind than that. But take it up with Colo. My tolerance for over-rate discussions is 0. Until someone sends me an email saying, we are now going to take this matter seriously, I don't think it's worthy of our time.
Noted.
Bharat Sundaresan has joined us for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Bharat, welcome in.
Thank you, Gerard. Katich.
Archer from the crease. When you go, that's perfect. When you go to India and walk to the ground with Simon, you progressively pick up a band of people and they're like, Katich.
That is so Indian, Bharat.
I know.
You're Aussie Bharat now, mate.
I know.
Indian,
I slipped back
It's
into
all good, mate. It's all good. It's all good.
No, for years you said I can't call you Simon. I kept calling you Simon.
Yeah, no one calls me Simon.
I know.
I don't even refer to anybody if they call me Simon. I'm like, who is Simon?
Then I went to Cat, and then I think the Mumbai in me just came through there.
Yeah, that was funny. Great diligence too, Tommy. Great diligence. Don't worry about the ICC, mate.
Thank you. Stark in bowls to Archie. Went the Yorker, clipped it away economically. Through mid-wicket, there's some coverage in the deep. They'll take one. 9 for 284.
Yeah, maybe it is because it feels like Mumbai today. It's got that humid mugginess. The air doesn't feel like Adelaide, and this pitch at the moment, Kat, you played and watched a lot of cricket at the Wankhede, has a very Wankhede feel.
Yeah. Coming onto the bat nicely, and I mean, yes, there's a little bit there with the new ball off the seam, but it still runs out there if you apply yourself, as these two are doing now, and as Ben Stokes did against the older ball, and then was trying to against the new ball.
Deficit 87. Stark from the Cathedral end just pauses for the moment. Top of his mark. Tongue has the strike, and he's wafting outside the off stump, just drawn to it magnetically.
There was a front foot defence that Josh Tongue played in the previous over of Pat Cummins. I mean, that told you a lot about this pitch, didn't it? The second new ball, but just 5 overs old at that point.
Yeah, I think the odd ball, there'll be just enough happen, but then it'll come on nicely if it hits the best part of the surface, which still plenty of it is in good nick. You just see, though, there's just a few little markings from potentially the ball burning the grass off in patches, but otherwise it still looks a good surface.
Last ball of Stark's 16th over, 1 for 59. He's in and bowls to Tongue, who reaches for the wide delivery and punches it out through cover. Weatherall covers the ground in the deep. They'll come back for 2. Josh Tongue goes to 7. England running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite. That's steady, hot and strong. It's 9 for 286.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax, mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu MU-X SUV tows up to 3.5 tonnes. The perfect blend of strength and style. Love how you live. Book a test drive at your Isuzu Ute dealer today.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-6464-64. 9 for 286. Going to have a bowler change here. Scott Boland is going to replace Pat Cummins at the Riverbank ends. So Australia just search for this final wicket to wrap up the innings. Cummins 3 for 69 is the leading wicket taker for program commercial painting. Hit painting maintenance for 6. And in the past half hour, Ben Stokes bowled Stark for 83, the leading run scorer. TAC speeding. How your holiday ends is your choice. Bowling 15 overs, 2 for 45. Begins anew, and forward comes Archer, full face of the bat, and a graceful piece of defence.
When you see a forward defence like that, Bharat, do you think he should be at number 3?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, flip the batting order, just those two.
Yeah.
Push Pope down to 10. Maybe get him to keep wickets as well while he's at it.
That was rock solid.
Absolutely. And this is what we thought Jofra Archer would become when he made his debut, because he used to bat pretty okay for Sussex.
No, he did. He did.
Boland pushes in, bowls, Archer, drives, edges, caught it first slip. And so it ends for England's terrific salvage mission. All out 286. Archer's done his part with a bat, 51. And now so much rests on what he does with the ball. 3 for Scott Boland. In the 88th over, England bowled out. And now we begin with Australia's lead at 85.
Yeah, very good knock from Jofra Archer. 51 comes to an end. The ball was there to drive. It was full enough from Boland. It was a clever piece of bowling. He pitched it up after the ball before. His eyes lit up. He just played inside the line and got the outside edge. So it was there to be driven. Just didn't quite play the right line of the ball. But England, in the end, whilst disappointed to get bowled out for less than 300, it's a good salvage mission considering that they're in a fair bit of trouble overnight at 8 for 213. So 73 valuable runs on day 3, and Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer, the fight and spirit that they showed, and even Josh Tongue there at the end, 7 not out, is credit to them for the character of trying to hang in there as long as they can. And now it's really important that they start well with this new ball and create the momentum. Well, they've created momentum with the bat. Now they have to start with the ball.
I mean, Ben Stokes, in the lead up to this test, all he spoke about was fight, and he wanted his players to show some fight. Not a lot of the top order did, except maybe Harry Brook yesterday. But it came down to Jofra Archer. I mean, he showed a lot of fight and grit with the ball in hand on day 1 and into day 2. Yesterday, I thought he showed a lot of calmness at the crease, walking out to bat with 8 for 160 odd they were when he joined Ben Stokes. And now the stage is set for Jofra Archer to do it again with the ball. We fired up after this half century. It could become one of those performances that goes into the annals of Test history. If not, Australia will still back themselves on what is slow pitch to go big in this third innings.
Let me give you the call of the card, and then Colo will come in for the Australian innings. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. England all out 286. So Australia 371. Crawley caught Carey, bowled Cummins for 9, 1 for 37. Pope caught Inglis, bowled Lyon for 3, 2 for 41. And Duckett bowled Lyon for 29, 3 for 42. Root caught Carey, bowled Cummins for 19, 4 for 71. Brook caught Carey, bowled Green for 45, 5 for 127. Smith caught Carey, bowled Cummins for 22, 6 for 159. Jacks caught Carey, bowled Boland for 6, 7 for 168. And Cast bowled Boland for a duck, 8 for 168. A 107-run stand between Stokes and Archer. Stokes bowled Stark for 83, 9 for 275, and Archer caught Labuschagne, bowled Boland for 51, 286 all outs. Josh Tongue was 7 not out. Australia's bowling figures: Mitch Stark 16 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 61. Pat Cummins 17 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 69. Scott Boland 15.2 overs, 6 maidens, 3 for 45. Nathan Lyon 28 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 70. Cam Green 11 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 33. The innings break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. This is the Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
The new 2.2 litre Isuzu D-Max tows up to 3.5 tonnes, meaning more than ever, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new Isuzu D-Max. Visit your Isuzu U dealer today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
G'day there, traffic lights are blacked out in Prospect on Main North Road near Barker Road. There's a burst water main in Paravista on Montague Road near Nelson Road. In Kensington Park, another burst water main on Kensington Road near Shipsters Road. And urgent works underway in Clarence Park on Cross Road near Oakfield Avenue. Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today. And Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu MU-X SUV tows up to 3.5 tonnes. The perfect blend of strength and style. Love how you live. Book a test drive at your Isuzu Ute dealer today.
Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax, mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time of participating Macca's.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Trusted, knowledgeable industry leaders. Fosrock are helping build a bright future for the construction industry. Sign up for a personalised account on Fosrock's online portal for tailored solutions and exclusive pricing. Ready to future-proof? Then choose Fosrock. Fosrock.com.au.
Archer from the crease, drives square for his first half century in Test cricket to great acclaim. Jofra Archer has won himself a place on the honour boards here at Adelaide Oval with the ball, and now he's doing it with a bat for his country. Which Stark begins the new over. Ben Stokes bowled. Stark got through him. Stokes jumps up and down on the spot in sheer disappointment. Tosses his bat, expletives into the air. Boland pushes in, bowls, Archer, drives, edges, caught it first slip. And so it ends for England. All out 286. SEN Test Cricket for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. England started the day with a deficit of 158. They knocked it down to 85, so 73 runs added. Stokes top scoring with 83. Archer 51, so a 50 after a fifer. Outstanding from the England spearhead, who's going to be required again in a moment. He's warming up to a pitch alongside the main surface at the moment. Adam Collins with you, and Bharat Sundaresan. Simon Katich with me for Eufy POA Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. And Baz is saying something. G'day, Baz.
Yeah, good egg collar. I think Jofra Archer did want to warm up, but he got only one delivery, so obviously maybe went into the shower after having spent most of this session, I mean all of the session so far, batting out there in the middle. So by the time he came out, he just managed to slip in one delivery, and then he saw the umpires were coming out and the coaches had to run off with his thumb. So the way he bowls, maybe one ball is all he needs to get into rhythm.
Well, Bharat, he's been taking about 3 overs to get into it. He did yesterday, so we're going to be all over him here. I know he got runs, but that job's done now.
Yep.
Now he's got to do another job with the ball.
Love that from Jake Weatherald. A few glove punches with the fans as he's walking down the tunnel, seeing on our Chemist Warehouse screen. Weatherald and Head, the opening pair, made 18 and 10 respectively. They were both out with a score on 33 a couple of days ago. A great opportunity on a surface, Simon, that remains as good as it has been through the series for batting. Not a lot of venom in it. The second new ball did the job for Australia, but the pitch itself feels like it's the right kind of pitch to build some heavy runs in the third innings.
Yeah, I think these two will look to be positive. I think they'll look to try and get through to lunch first and foremost, and then after lunch go again and try and put some pressure back on Ben Stokes and the England bowlers with the way that they score quickly. So this will be a good little period for England to try and get one or two going into lunch and see if they can carry on that momentum from the batting innings.
So it's going to be Jofra Archer. Man of the moment will take up the attack initially from Cathedral End. I would say so far he is our player of the day for RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialist. He took his score from 30 to 51, but crucial runs with Ben Stokes. To get the deficit feels broadly manageable at 85. It takes a lot to overturn a deficit like that when you're chasing, but you throw into the mix the willingness for this England team to aggressively chase big time in the fourth innings, and indeed the possibility of rain on day 5, which is forecast. It'll mean that England will have an eye to what might come tomorrow, but it all relies on their bowling group bowling Australia out, ideally from their perspective, by stumps tonight, Simon.
That'll be the plan. Give themselves every chance to try and, chase down maybe 300. I think 300 they'll feel like they're in the test, but anything up around 400 plus, I think Australia should be able to get the job done comfortably.
Yeah, because I don't even think we're talking about the same England team anymore, Adam. I know you mentioned it. The way they played so far, I mean it as a compliment. They seem to be playing normal test cricket again.
So it'll be Travis Head facing the first ball. Here comes Archer. Sun out, Adelaide Oval, round the wicket. Plays here off the inside edge, onto the thigh pad, through for a quick single. Wetherald up for it straight away. So one without loss, lead 86. For the radar, 133 kilometres an hour there, Archer with his first ball.
Yeah, judging by this field, I mean, it's risky not having a gully or a catching man in that backward point region, particularly for someone like Travis Head. But maybe Ben Stokes has said to Archer, I want you to be bowling at middle and leg stump line if you're going to err. But that is a hard line to bowl, because you only have to slightly get it towards off stump like that ball there, and there's a big gap from point beyond.
Archer up. Just a couple of slips initially to Wetherald, and defends back to the bowler, remembering that Wetherald's been out to Archer 3 times in the series, a couple of times to short ball, so 2 men back right away for the bumper. So a 5-4 field.
A painful start for Travis Head. It's never nice to be hit the box, but then when it comes off that inside edge, it's taking him a while to just get back to his feet without leaning over, as you could see at the non-striker's end.
So no ball signalled as well, I should say, retrospectively. None for 2. So the England fans singing Jerusalem as they do after the first ball of every innings. There's some gusto as well over on the hill. Archer up, Wetherald waits, bowls here, short ball, gets out the way, but gloves down the leg side. There's some interest from slip, but not really. More from the fans through the effects mic as Jerusalem ends, a song they've been singing at cricket ground since 1998, the Barmy Army, when they were famously victorious at Melbourne. A few years after that, became the play-on music at every England test match as well, because a savvy marketing director went to the professional wrestling and heard the play-on music. He's like, we should have a song the team walks out like the wrestlers do.
Everything in life is wrestling.
That's how it happened. Here's Archer around the wicket, wide on the crease, bowls to Wetherald, well down the leg side. It beats the glove of Smith, goes above it, running down towards the rope. It'll be 4 runs. Bye signalled by umpire Menon. So there have been already 5 extras, and we've only had 3 legal deliveries, none for 6.
133 on the speed gun as well. So Jofra Archer just, like you said, Simon, is feeling his way back.
To be fair to that ball, it actually jagged off the seam, so it just kept going down leg. It was the wrong line to start with, but it actually moved back into Wetherald. So obviously the plan is to really go straight here, and potentially with the deep square leg out, he's going for that full Yorker, try and pin him in front again.
Archer to Wetherald, up here, bowls here, leaves alone on length above the middle stump. When do we see Archer go upstairs, do you think? In the first over, or should he warm into it before testing out Wetherald as did first time around.
We tried a couple of balls that go, which the ball that went down leg side.
Another no-y, by the way. So 2 no balls from Jofra Archer and a 4 byes in there as well. So just stretching out there, trying to find some rhythm. None for 7 already. 3 legal deliveries.
It's another reason why he should have been batting at probably 8. Higher up.
Yeah.
Gets last man out and he's underprepared for his bowling stint.
Archer, Cathedral end bowls, Wetherald off the hip. No one at short leg for what it's worth. That would have been just about within the diving arc if someone was under the lid.
It's just on Jake Wetherald and the short ball, Simon. He does crouch quite a bit, right? Almost like Owen Morgan, maybe not that much. The short ball just naturally, you'd think, or logically would bother him because he kind of
He gets low. And we saw it in the first innings. It was almost like it was an afterthought to play that shot. I don't think he was planning on playing it, and then he just sort of instinctively tried to. It was too late and gloved it, and Jamie Smith did the rest.
Still 2 left in a long over. An 8-baller for Archer. Delivers here, and Wetherald leaves alone. Again on length of about 4th or 5th up line.
So how do you adjust then, Simon, like with a technique like that? Like,
well, it's hard because, you know, for me, I stood quite upright, and I was a lot taller than Jake Wetherald, I think. I feel like I'm probably taller than him. What does he stand at?
Yeah, he's 5'10".
Oh, okay, so only just taller. Look, he's got to do what's comfortable for him. But if that's an area he keeps getting targeted with, then it's something he's going to have to probably consider, depending on who he's facing.
Jofra Archer up to finish the over and off the hip. Wetherald's off the mark. That'll feel good. Deep backwards square. So both Australians have 1. It's none for 8, though, when you consider all the extras. Australia now leading by 93 as Cat jumps out. We've got 16 minutes until the lunch break. All of our numbers for pay.com.au. Points for business. And they're on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Tommy Morris with us as well. Tommy.
Well, it's very early in this innings, clearly, for Travis Head, but there is some history on offer if he can reach 100. So only 3 players in Australian Test history have made 4 consecutive tons at the one ground. So Bradman did it twice in MCG in Headingley. Interestingly, Headingley between 1930 and 1948.
Indeed.
And then Michael Clark in Adelaide, 2012 to 2014. Steve Smith at the MCG has done it as well, and Head now has 3 in a row at the Adelaide Oval.
What Australia would give for that. We'll pick England away. Word to Bryden Cass in. Damien Fleming jumping in. Cass 2 back on the leg side. Bowls to Wetherald. First ball here off the hip into the onside. No run. Damien Fleming, good afternoon to you. Or good morning to you, sorry.
Or morning. What Jofra Archer didn't need after a fine 50 was an 8-ball first over, did he?
Must have been brutal, Flem, in the 8-ball over days in Test cricket. If you bowled a couple of extras, 10 balls in the heat, that type of thing.
When did it stop? In the late 70s? England never used it, did they?
No, Australia and New Zealand. I think around the time that World Series cricket came back together with the board. Cass over the wicket. Oh, shout for leg before, but it's pitched outside the line of the leg stump, at least on the naked eye, and it's turned down by umpire Raza. No real concerns there for Jake Wetherald, although Stokes does give his teammate a big round of applause for cramping him up.
Did World Series cricket use 8-ball, or was it 6-ball, and then when they got together, they were, let's just keep 6-ball? I think Rodney Holt's series, he was bowling 8-ball overs.
Yes. I think the establishment were 8 balls, World Series was 6, and when they reunified, they went to 6-6. Rings a bell?
Okay. Yeah, that's right. After the 1978-79 season, went to 6.
Just 1 slip for Cass, by the way. 1 slip. Bowls to Wetherald here, and Wetherald. Oh, he's hit on the pad. That looks a lot closer. Big decision for umpire Raza, and it's given. England needed one early, and they've got one early. Wetherald considering his options as the clock ticks down. He is not going to review. Wow. So Bryden Cass had the field set to bowl full and straight. That's exactly what he's done. Australia 1 for 8. Wetherald gone for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he went down and had it. Well, they tried to run through, didn't they? Head and Wetherald. And he's gone to Travis Head.
Wow.
I I reckon where it pitched, but also the height. He chatted to Travis Head. So Travis Head has obviously said that I think it's pretty adjacent, but it'll be interesting to see what happens on Hawkeye here.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around, Flem. I think Weatherall just started walking away. I think Travis had pulled him back and said maybe consider the review. He just didn't seem keen.
That's a big moment. Next batter walking in for Bendix breaks. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix breaks. It's Marnus Labuschagne.
It might be one of those where it clips the bail, but where it pitched, I thought it was going to go seam away. And it actually seemed in, and it seems to have hit him high. It's pitched outside leg. And I think there's a height issue as well.
I mean, it's pitched comfortably outside leg as well, remembering that.
I just think for every left-hander, if you're facing the right-hand bowler over the wicket, I think it's worth referring.
It's most unusual for an opener not to send those types of decisions upstairs as well, but Weatherall hasn't.
And it's not even like a half a ball. It's a whole ball.
Terrible decision from the umpire to start with.
Jeez, what a massive decision not to go upstairs.
So the job for England's a logical one. They need to bowl out Australia in about a couple of sessions, and they've been helped along by an umpiring error and a batting error too, by not sending it upstairs. Labuschagne's out there early. Made 19 in the first innings.
Actually see Travis Head and Ben Duckett having a chat about what just happened there. And he's saying, I asked him to. It hit him up quite high as well. Well, Jake Weatherall can think about it in the dressing room.
So the field for Labuschagne, an extra slip in, two of them. A mid-wicket and a forward square leg. He was caught at mid-wicket in the first innings, of course. Casts away from us. Bowls here, wide of the crease. Labuschagne leaves alone. A ball that's not that far away either. Probably 6-stump line and a decent clip as well.
Good pace, good bounce. I mean, Cass, it's got him into the game too, and you know, it's not an unrelenting stop ball from him. It's a licorice all sorts, but he can take a big wicket-taking delivery. But just that decision again, it's, as you said, Bharat, I mean, it's an umpiring error, but it's a batting error. It's a different time and age where you need to get it right with these referrals. And I just think the percentages of right-hand bowlers coming over the wicket to lefties, pitching outside leg is high.
Cass bowls, Labuschagne in behind it, full and straight, defender to mid-wicket, Crawley does the fielding.
And there was the LBW shout in the previous test as well. I mean, he was out, but you remember Weatherall was walking away and Marnus ran after him to see if he could get him to consider going for the review. There are some batters, aren't they, who just...
It's well outside leg, that. I mean, the Archer LBs have hit him low at least. But I think there's a height issue with that too.
Yeah, the projection, they haven't gone the whole way through yet. It looked to be hitting low enough. I mean, it probably would have hit the stumps, but absolutely outside leg, no doubt at all. Cass again to Labuschagne. Hit on the pad as well. Umpire Raza, all eyes on him.
Jeez.
Turned down. But England like this.
Did he move across the crease there, Marnus?
There was the big trigger movement, no doubt. The ball spat out to backward square. Can often be a sign that it wasn't quite on line. Ben Stokes is not going to review. It'll complete a wicket maiden for Bryden Cass. So much scrutiny on his performances so far since that first day at Perth where he bowled so well. First replay here, good decision not to send it upstairs. It was going down the leg side. 1 for 9 Australia, lead by 94 with the leg bye. The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. All the numbers on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Much better start from Bryden Cass this time around, better length. Some movement as well in the air for him there.
What an opportunity for England, Flem. If they get this right, 8 minutes to lunch. You sense another one here. They'll genuinely feel like they're back in this. 5-4 field. Archer to Labuschagne for the first time. Bowls here. Cathedral End leaves alone on length.
Yeah, excellent delivery. Archer, he's had the 8 ball over, so he should be nice and warmed up. But, you know, he looks threatening. And Marnus, just that challenging that outside edge. A second wicket here. and England will be absolutely pumped. Got to strike with the new ball here, England.
Archer's got Labuschagne 4 times in Test cricket. Numbers for pay.com.au, points for business. He turns at the top of his mark and charges in. Bowls to him here. Labuschagne sways out the way of the short one. So the onside fielders is one back at fine leg and then a forward square and a mid-wicket. So mindful of the way that Archer got him a couple of days ago, just after lunch.
Yeah, last time Marnus batted here. It was first innings, but made 100 for Queensland. That was in the second innings. It just feels like he needs to score, doesn't he? Yeah, he got the 2 half centuries. The one in the run chase in Perth was, more about head. Looked very good for a 65 and then just got out just when he looked like he was set for a big one.
Archer to him here. Labuschagne's 6th ball yet to score, and he won't do so here either, pushing into the onside. Labuschagne this morning, when we spoke to him, he was quite open about it being brain fade, getting caught at mid-wicket. He was trying to pull, then he wasn't before he knew it. He was caught a couple of days ago.
The form that he's brought into this series, 500s in 7 games across formats.
Just premeditation for batters that gets them into massive trouble.
So Archer halfway through his second over. A 5 for and a 50 in the match so far. Bowls to Labuschagne, who's looking to drive and does so. Won't beat cover though. Diving effort. Saved an otherwise certain boundary. Ollie Pope playing his role.
So they're up England, backed by the supporters. They've got to keep sustaining that. And particularly if Australia get a partnership going. We saw it from Australia in 40-degree heat yesterday. The bowlers were phenomenal, but they were backed up by the fielding and the captain. So good intensity early from England. But can they sustain it?
Archer once more bowls. And Labuschagne from the off-stump line defends. Good cricket all round.
And like you said, the crowd can sense it as well. I think every English fan around the Adelaide Oval is on his or her feet. One more wicket and, yeah, like you said, Adam, England will think they're very much in this test match.
Labuschagne was licking his lips this morning at the prospect of batting on this 3rd day. Got a great record here, averaging mid-60s. Can he make the most of it? Archer to Australia's number 3, who leaves alone in the channel. It completes a maiden. A much, much better over from Jofra Archer. 1 for 9 Australia. They lead by 94. Labuschagne yet to score from 9 deliveries. Heads only faced the 1 ball for a single. England through the session. They've been running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong. All the numbers on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
This Travis Head has faced the ball since the first ball of the innings. And he inside it into his box. And he's the kind of batter. This is what Michael Slater and David Warner did for so long, right? The 3rd innings hundreds, where they would take whatever lead Australia had and completely take the game away from the opposition. That's something he's capable of doing.
He'll get a crack at Bryden Cass here. As we noted before, was looking to go full and straight in his first over. A lot better than the short and wide stuff we saw with the new ball a couple of days ago from him. He's away from us at the southern end. A slip in a gully behind the wicket. Bowls to head. Has the width to play with. Plays it through the offside. As a deep point, he'll cut it off in front of the football stand at deep cover. But nice bat on ball for Travis Head. Gets a couple. Moves to 3. Australia 1 for 11. Leads 96. Knees were bent when contact was made, as we've seen with Travis Head on this ground many times before. Cass turns on the charge over the wicket, a bit wider on the crease to Head, who again plays through the offside, this time behind point. Ben Duckett gets another touch, wheeling around from deep point. A single for Head, who's 4 from 3. 1 for 12 Australia, lead 97.
Yeah, they'll enjoy getting to lunch with 9 wickets in hand here, Australia. Still a very good batting track. Travis Head loves batting on his home pitch. Marnus in pretty good form without raising the bat for 100 this summer.
It's
going to be a cracking second session. England are still in this game, and Australia can bat them out of the game in one session.
Prospect of another record crowd as well. Cast in, bowls to Labuschagne, forward straight, tucked, and finds the gap between forward square leg and mid-wicket. That's a boundary. Beautifully timed, the Queensland skipper. Boundaries for loan market. Whatever your ambition, find the right loan with loan market, make it yours.
And that's the kind of shot tells you that Marnus is feeling really good about his batting, head over the ball. The wrist came into play as well. Excellent start to his innings.
Didn't have a lot of room to work with there. They've got the extra catcher there. He went right between them. Both men dived, neither had a chance. 1 for 16, lead goes beyond 100. 101 to be precise. Carse arrives and bowls, and Labuschagne goes back and defends. Wait and know the call.
Yeah, you're right, Flem. They could just, if Australia make the most of these conditions in the second session, you would think they would have scored enough runs to make life very difficult for England.
I think when you're facing Carse, you just set up for his good ball, because there's enough balls to cut, enough half volleys on leg stump. I wouldn't be premeditating too much against him.
It's gone at more than 5 runs and over through the series. Cast bowls here to Labuschagne, in behind it defensively from the off stump to cover. It'll go, no run.
That's one of his good balls, but he doesn't build up a lot, does he? Consecutive balls in that avenue of apprehension. Tries hard. Now, I think it's got a lot to do with his big leap. When you jump in the air like that, you can't change your action till you land, and often that's too late. And I reckon he gets unstable when he lands because of how high he jumps. So a lot of things have to go right for him to be able to land a good ball on just outside off stump.
Bowlology with Damien Fleming. On Bright, Carse bowls, and Marnus Labuschagne plays to square leg. Ends the over, more expensive one, 7 runs from it, 1 for 16. They'll get one more in before lunch, still 30 seconds until they need to get into position. Everything for Damien Fleming, Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Got Tom Morris with us as well for Marshall Batteries Mobile and Store Service. Holler for a Marshall Battery, Tommy.
And I was just going to say, I think England got lucky that it was Nitin Menon walking to the bowler's end.
Umpire Raza still not to square leg yet.
Exactly. Ehsan Raza, a couple of times we've seen during his career, doesn't get going immediately at the end of the over. Could well have been lunch.
Just a bit of a blow for Marcus Harris and the Victorian cricket team. He's having back surgery on Monday. He'll miss the first couple of Shield games when they return, but expected to be back for the back end of the season, then county season as well.
Thanks, Tommy. Archer bowls round the wicket, down the leg side. Head doesn't catch up with it. Gloves went far away from the ball, taken by Smith. So what's the anything more to add there?
So it's disc and nerve issues. He's been struggling with it since playing, I think, for Lancashire in the last county season. But he's having the surgery now. He wasn't playing BBL anyway. Expected to be back sort of sometime in February and March, and then be fit for Lancashire as well. So he was actually playing this time 4 years ago for Australia, wasn't he?
He was.
At the MCG. It was his last... No, his last test was the
penultimate test, yeah. Unlucky. Archer bowls here and Head goes back in defence. Archer keeping him at home, pinning him to the crease on that round the wicket line. The atmosphere is terrific here at Adelaide Oval. Barmy Army playing their role, Australian fans as well. All aware that the next session will be the one that can give Australia the chance to motor ahead or drag England back into the contest. The beauty of Test cricket can all turn in a couple of hours.
A lot of interstate fans as well, from everywhere here.
Destination test, isn't it? Archer up again, bowls to Head, who clips just in front of square. Not too much force in that, but gets the single to get off strike. He's 5, 1 for 17.
Archer's yet to hit over 140 kilometers an hour in this spell. I guess he's still feeling it. He got only one ball to warm up with. He shot after his innings, like I said. So you can see the pitch is slow. Nathan Lyon said that yesterday.
So we're going to tweak here for Labuschagne. So we're already seeing the second slip out. Harry Brook ran the leg slip.
Just looks like they're just going to bowl straight try and bowl for LBWs and bowls, maybe a clip to mid-wicket or a hit on the up to cover.
4-5 field. Archer to Labuschagne here, and he lets it go outside the line of the leg stump. Gets his body about out the way.
That's more traditional Adelaide Oval, isn't it, Flem? Back in the day, reverse swing, and you would have those kinds of fields.
Probably not this early. It's only day 3.
What are we? Fifth over of the innings.
Because of the deterioration in the old Adelaide wicket, it used to keep low, didn't it? Spin, but you got a lot of reverse swing. So you want to attack the stumps when it's reversing.
So another tweak from Stokes. The fine leg comes up into I'd call it a whitish leg gully. It's an unusual position. So 2 catches behind square on the leg side. Archer up, bowls here. Labuschagne goes back and defends indeed. They were positions that were front and centre here back in 1933, but not quite so much these days.
And just a couple more out on the boundary, wouldn't there be? It's just listening to a podcast recently. It's after Larwood hit Woodfull with the traditional field, and then Jardine next ball actually put the body line. So it's as if that didn't stir up the crowd enough.
Yeah. So that extra catcher on the leg side comes about 10 metres closer. It's probably 13 metres from the bat at most to put a guess on it. Last ball before lunch. We know what Archer's going to do. Bowls here to Labuschagne. Instead he goes full. It's a bluff. That'll complete the session. Australia are 5 overs into their second innings. They've advanced their lead from 85 to 102. 1 for 17. Our coverage for Goodwee batteries from Solar and for Octet Smart Business Finance. All the numbers for pay.com.au. Points for business. One of them that Weatherall's been dismissed for 1 leg before wicket to Cass in the second over of the second innings. Damien Fleming, your thoughts on the session that's been?
Yeah, a great session. Really good one for England, wasn't it? To think that the last 2 wickets put on 118. Embarrassing some of their top order players there, but well done, Ben Stokes. What a captain's innings that was. Jofra Archer, that was a classic 50 at number 10. And it gave the Australians that trick, and they needed to get at least 1 wicket, and they got it, but they got it because Jake Weatherall didn't do the right thing. And, I keep saying it, so many balls from right-hand bowlers over the wicket, pitch outside leg, and with the angle they go on, they can still get the outside edge. If I'm a left-handed batsman and get given LB, unless I'm absolutely sold on Plum, love to hear what the dialogue was with Travis Head. Couldn't be convinced if Travis Head had told him to go upstairs, but that wasn't even half a ball, was it?
No.
It pitched way outside leg stump.
It was the naked eye test as well. I mean, watching it from our vantage point at long, that's the way he played it. Felt like an outside leg.
And the trajectory of the way the cast bowls.
Yeah, from wide of the crease as well. So not a good bit of cricket from Australia, but they still have 2 fine players at the crease in Marnus Labuschagne and Travis Head, who have made their way to lunch on 5 and 4 respectively. Thank you, Damien Fleming. We'll catch up with you later. Your analysis, as always, classic for a cause, keeping Aussie classics alive while supporting our veterans. And Baz, you stay put, because you'll be with us after the break with Gerard Whateley for the lunch break on our coverage for Goodwee batteries and for Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And also in the lunch break, Marcus Stoinis in great nick last night for the Melbourne Stars. He'll be with Tommy Morris. The score here, Adelaide Oval at lunch on day 3, 1 for 17. The lead for Australia up to 102. SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee batteries and for Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
When the makers of better beer ask themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be zero carb, zero sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
The Toyota Tundra is all about hitting the road in the most enjoyable way possible. Combining supreme comfort, luxurious space, and backed by a 3.5-litre V6 twin-turbo engine, Tundra delivers exhilarating performance with seamless acceleration. It's our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Book your Tundra test drive today. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
G'day, Alex Carey here from Goodwee. With the warm weather and sun shining, I reckon there's two things on everyone's mind: cricket and solar power. The new Goodwee ESA battery system is packed with leading performance and safety features. It's a game changer that's perfect for Aussie households and small businesses. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off a battery install, on top of the federal rebate, exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Hey Strikers fans, Jason Sanger here. I'm fired up for another massive summer of KFC Big Bash at Adelaide Oval. And nothing beats our iconic New Year's Eve match presented by Health Partners. Join us for Adelaide's biggest New Year's Eve party as we take on the Brisbane Heat with Birds of Tokyo live and a huge sound and light show post-match. It's the ultimate family night out. New Year's Eve sold out last year, so lock in your seats now at adelaidestrikers.com.au. Adelaide Strikers, our city, our team.
Darren's days of digging blind are over. Ever since he blindly dug into that internet cable and took out an entire neighbourhood. Ever since his insurance declined to cover the repair costs. And ever since he saw that he was millimetres away from also striking a high voltage electricity cable. Don't be like Darren. Always search before you dig online before every job to avoid striking buried pipes and cables. Search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Need a smarter way to manage business finance? Octet's innovative supply chain payments platform helps you power business transactions locally and overseas with a line of credit and flexible repayment terms. Visit octet.com, that's OCTET.com. Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies' mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
Never tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Goodwee batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership, and Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
Boland pushes in, bowls, Archer, drives, edges, caught it first slip. And so it ends for England. All out 286. Bowls to Weatherall's here, and Weatherall. Oh, he's hit on the pad, that looks a lot closer. Big decision for umpire Rasa, and it's given. He is not going to review. Wow.
And it actually seemed, and it seems to have hit him high.
It's outside the leg. Pass in, bowls to Labuschagne. Forward straight, tucked, and finds the gap between forward square leg and mid-wicket. That's a boundary.
The lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au and Macca's. The Chicken Big Mac is back at Macca's.
Australia 1 for 17 at lunch with a lead of 102. Head is 5, Labuschagne 4, Weatherall the man gone, LBW for 1. It's the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies, helping you get the right products for the job at a better price. And Macca's loving the cricket. Bharat Sundaresan, not for the first time in the series. England have opened up possibility.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, are they good enough to step through?
We're halfway through the series. I think we have hit the halfway mark, Gerard, I would think. First session break on day 3 of test number 3. And probably for the first time, England look like there could be an opportunity that they could make the most of. They shouldn't have had that to start with. And what I mean by that is that one wicket that they've got, Jake Weatherall, I was just putting it out on social media. You don't win as a nice guy when it comes to DRS. You could see it, like, as soon as he got hit and given out, he bumped into Bryden Carson. He was already turning and walking away towards the dressing room. Travis Head had to run towards him, pull him back, but and the timer was running out as well, and he wasn't able to convince his fellow Adelaidean. But you're right. I mean, England at this point, at least, are still breathing in terms of being in this test match. But the pitch really has nothing on offer for the bowlers. I mean, the new ball swung a little, but even a couple of shots that Head played in that last over from Archer, you could see Gerard just staying back and having so much time to just turn it towards square leg. But yeah, England's still in it.
The batting was beautiful through the first session as Stokes and Archer showed that. So, I mean, days 2 and 3 are prime batting real estate here. So the Australian side of things for Australian made by Australians support Australians is this is the demand for 2 ruthless sessions of batting to put the game out of reach.
From ruthless batting from the batting group, and we didn't see that fully in Brisbane. It came down to Stark and Boland having to drag that innings out in the first time around at the Gabba. But yeah, I mean, the stage is set for, I think Travis Head will do what he does best, but I think the stage is set for Marnus Labuschagne and that man again, Cam Green, when he walks out at number 5. I mean, Australia would want Cam Green to not even have a hit today. They want their top order to do most of the run scoring, because they can really shut this game and with it the series out if they have one good session with the bat, Gerard. I mean, this middle session, because we already have seen that it's not very difficult to score pretty quickly, and England are not going to be as consistent with the ball as Australia were, so they won't bowl a lot of dry overs. And unlike with Australia and Nathan Lyon, they'll go to Will Jacks, who, as we saw, might give you a couple of wickets here and there, but he will be scored off. So I mean, if Travis Head bats the middle session, I think the Ashes might well be done. I know England will talk about, we can chase down anything, but that's a different England team.
Player of the Day contenders, thanks to RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialist. So you can have Ben Stokes with his 83, or, and this is, I think we were mucking around with these numbers a bit earlier on, is 50 and 5 wickets in a test match in Australia for English bowlers. Larwood, Goff, Archer. It's good company to join, isn't it, for Jofra Archer?
Yeah, 2 cult heroes. And look, when he made his debut, we all thought he would become a cult hero. Maybe he still can after his performance. Now, I will go with Jofra Archer. When Ben Stokes was begging for his teammates to show some fight, he fought with the ball in the first innings, and he definitely showed a lot of fight. I mean, if Jofra Archer doesn't do what he does today, if he just swung his bat and got out yesterday, Gerard, this series would have been over last evening. So, no, he's given himself something to work with as well. He didn't seem to be in great rhythm in those 2-3 overs, but I wouldn't be surprised if he runs out soon enough in the next 15 or 20 minutes just to have another run through, get himself going. And this could be that kind of test match, right? This could be a career-defining test match for Jofra Archer. So far, he's already done 2 big things, scoring his first half-century and also the 5-wicket haul. But if he can go big here, 5-6 wickets, because they'll need something like that to stay in the test match.
The dig for Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts available at Bunnings Warehouse. The DRS has been such a big part of this series, and yet this is all on the humans. So the Weatherall LBW is a terrible piece of umpiring, particularly given the LBW that wasn't given when Stark got tongue on the back pad. And honestly, you may as well play no LBW if you're not giving that. And about 47% of the ball was hitting the leg stump. That was given not out. This ball pitched outside leg. And so the first error is with the umpire. And then, as you say, it took me back to, remember when Aaron Finch didn't review early in his test career? So for all of his experiences, he was a newbie in test cricket. He was here at this ground. He doesn't review. He should have been overturned. That's why the senior partner out with a newbie in test cricket does carry a big responsibility to go, hey, just calmly, but let's send this up.
And we've seen that with Jake. A couple of times he's got out in this series. He does get very frantic and he's almost in a hurry to leave. And it can be a little intimidating, right? I mean, to be the one, I mean, there's no Steve Smith in there, but when you have a Steve Smith and a Manas waiting in the wings, to not use up a review when you think you have been, you've been trapped in front. And not to forget the relationship Head and Weatherall have with each other.
Yeah.
We've spoken about that a lot. They have spent a lot of time playing with and against each other in the last 15 or maybe even longer, 20 years. So, probably Travis Head could have stepped in there. But it was even just the initial, the frantic nature in which Weatherall left and Head pulled him back. The timer was running out. And I'm sure, you do panic at times and he didn't do it. And you could see Ben Duckett immediately, was in his former Worcestershire teammates' ears, telling Travis Head clearly that, you let your teammate down. And Travis Head was trying to explain his point. Yeah, but umpire Ehsan Raza, I don't like to take digs at umpires, as you know, Gerard, but he's not had a very good morning.
Sherlock Wheelbarrows, tough loads made easy. I love nothing more than a scenario. Give me a scenario for England.
If Jofra Archer just has one of those days and he picks up 2 or 3 wickets, or it could be a Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes so filthy with himself for having missed out on 100 that he deserved. He batted so well. He's kept his team still alive in the series. He said, okay, I'll do it my own way. And we've seen it before. Ajit Agarkar famously here, that was a high-scoring game where both teams got 500. India hadn't won a test match in Australia at that point for nearly 30 years. Or 20 plus years, and then Ajit Agarkar turned it around in the third innings. Katich got out to a pretty terrible shot that he doesn't like being reminded of. So that's the only way they stay. I mean, like I said, this session, if Travis Head bats through, then Australia might just have sealed the series. But if England get 4 wickets in this session, I think that's their best chance and probably the only chance.
We have the bones of a great test match we will wait to see. Bharat, thank you. It's the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies, helping you get the right products for the job at a better price. And Macca's, the Chicken Big Mac, is back at Macca's. Tommy Morris has got some special guests coming up.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Wow, you shouldn't have. Really. This Christmas, don't disappoint. Get a fragrance they'll love from Chemist Warehouse. Like Burberry London for women 50ml, just $39.99. Don't pay RRP $146. Rabanne 1 100ml, just $89.99. Don't pay RRP $175. Or Versace Pour On 100ml for $69.99. Don't pay RRP $168. Don't miss the Christmas fragrance sale. All now at Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day.
Go Harvey Norman's Super Deals on now. Shop super savings on TVs, vacuums, laptops, mobiles, furniture, bedding and more. 75-inch TVs from just $791. Save $150 on Lenovo IdeaPad with Intel Core i5 processor, now just $648. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue, hot price only $492. Plus King Coil Conformer Ambience Queen mattress, choice of feels only $999 each. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman's Super Deals on now.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home, or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
Got something big to budge? Budget with Budget. Little trucks, big trucks. You can do it all in a budget rental truck. Get exactly what you need and at a great price too. So remember, whatever you've got to budget with a budget rental truck. Budget car and truck rental. Call 13 27 27. That's 13 27 27.
Budget with a budget renter truck is quick and cheap. Well, have your luck when you budget with a budget renter truck.
exit signs. You probably don't notice them unless you're in an emergency. Now you'll start to see them everywhere. Smarterlight environmental exit signs are made tough, just like the Aussie cricket team. They reduce energy and maintenance costs, cutting carbon emissions for 16 to 30 years, potentially saving business billions, and even better, no batteries are required. They're also NCC compliant and have been since 2014. So don't get ripped off like a streaker's pants. Smarterlight environmental exit signs. Buy smart, stay safe. Visit smarterlight.com.
We grew up watching classic catches on the telly, impersonating those gags about 2 for 22, and dreamt of hitting centuries in backyard cricket, all in the shadows of the Aussie shed. Best Sheds design and produce quality Australian manufactured sheds. Standard or customised, their batting lineup of sheds comes in all sorts of shapes and sizes. And in true blue Aussie fashion, Best Sheds gives you a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. Best Sheds, raise the bat. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be zero carb, zero sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
6 to win, Stoinis. He takes it on. He goes long down the ground. That's out of here. Glorious from the Stoin. That's out of here. And they've won it.
There you have it. Marcus Stoinis last night hitting a 6 to win the Melbourne Stars' first game of the Big Bash season. It's the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au. And Macca's loving the cricket. Just an update from Adelaide Oval. 1 for 17, the Australians. Travis Head is 5. Marnus Labuschagne is 4. And Jake Weatherall, the man out, LBW for 1. So our lunchtime interview today for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery is that man, Marcus Stoinis, who was man of the match last night at the MCG. The Melbourne Stars made the perfect start. He got 60, he got 2 for, and I'd imagine waking up this morning, he's a pretty happy man. Welcome to SEN Cricket, Marcus.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks for having me, mate.
Mate, what a game last night it was. A perfect start for the Stars, and not just you, Peter Siddle. Blonde Peter Siddle at the age of, 41, winding back the clock. It must have been hugely satisfying.
Yeah, great start for us, mate. Peter Siddle, 41, bowling 141 k's an hour. No, it's lovely to see, and I think it's just good for everyone to remember how good a cricketer he was for Australia and has been for a long time. So it's lovely to see him still doing his stuff.
I was really interested in the way you set up your team last night. Sam Harper's opened in the past. Campbell Kellaway's clearly got big raps on him, and he batted at number 3. You've got a bit of flexibility in that batting order, don't you? Especially with Glenn Maxwell and yourself in the middle order.
Yeah, we do, and I think I've said it a few times, but I'd love us to be talking about our maybe less experienced players come the end of the season, whether it's Tom Rogers, Sammy Harper, Campbell Kellaway. I'd love those names to be the ones we're speaking about. So it's about, I mean, we're not handing out opportunities, but they're ready to take them as well, is what I believe. So it's going to be exciting to see their roles through the season.
Glenn Maxwell picked up Mitch Owen, huge wicket, first over of the game. Was that match-up based, or we can see more of Glenn Maxwell taking the new ball? I know he's done it quite a bit in the past as well.
Yeah, I think it's, one, just a trust for Glenn to take the new ball. He does it all around the world, and he bowls so well all around the world for an off-spinner, which typically isn't always the best match-up to a right-hander, but he's so clever. But then also, the fact that we were playing at the G, we weren't playing down in Hobart, so bigger boundaries, put those fielders out there. There might be a bit in the wicket for Maxi, so that was the thinking there.
Are you settling in at 4 for the rest of the season?
I think it's going to be flexible. I think we're going to mainly move it towards around a time of the innings sort of thing when I want to come to the game, when we want to inject Glenn into the game. Like if we didn't lose a wicket over those next couple of overs when I went in, I was actually going to send Maxi in. So we'll be flexible and it'll be more about the time of the game.
Do you enjoy the challenge of captaining Big Bash cricket? You've played so much short form cricket around the world. Is it a good challenge and something you embrace?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm really enjoying it. I think, like you said, after playing for so long, it's a nice, different challenge to have. It gives me energy. I really want all the players to do as well as they can. I want to prepare as much myself to help them as possible. So, yeah, it's a mixture that it's good for me and hopefully it's good for individuals in our team and good for us collectively.
Last one on this and less serious. Whose idea was the bleach job for Peter Siddle? Was that his idea or did he lose a bet?
No, that's Peter Siddle's idea, mate. I think he's, that's bringing some energy to the Big Bash. He loves this time of year. I think it's just him expressing himself and doing the Sid thing. He's going so well. He's, mate, I can't speak higher of him. He's an ultimate professional. He's so good to have on the field as a bowler, but also as someone to lean on as a captain. He's good, and the hair looks good, and he's bowling fast.
I love it. First played first-class cricket in 2005, Peter Siddle, still going strong. Exciting news today out of the Melbourne Stars. I was speaking to Max Abbott, who's your GM, a few weeks ago, and he said that there's going to be various things that are put in place to try to, build up the rivalry between yourself and the Renegades. So there's a new trophy for the Melbourne Derby, the Melbourne Mace. Tell us about that.
The Melbourne Mace, mate. Yeah, I've just been in an appearance this morning for the, I don't know what we'd say, but the unveiling of the Melbourne Mace. It was 10 years ago that there were 80,000 people at the G watching the Melbourne Derby. And one, that makes me feel old because I was playing in that, but also that's what we want to see. And it's a great rivalry. And I think, honestly, I hope the Melbourne Renegades are there in the finals or the final as well as us. I want them to do really well. I just want to beat them when it comes to Derby. I think it's great for the competition. It's great for Melbourne. Cricket, it's great for the supporters.
Tell us what your thoughts are on Big Bash privatisation. Are you a fan of it? Do you think it would make the league better?
Personally, I do think so, yeah. I think the way things are moving so quickly all around the world, it's probably at a stage where the BBL needs to make that move. Otherwise, it's probably quite easy to get pushed to the side, and that's just the way things are going at the moment, and there's a lot of money obviously being thrown around. So I think if we're all honest, the Big Bash should be straight behind the IPL as the best competition in the world for T20 cricket, and I think that's what we all want, and it seems to me like privatisation is the way that we do that. I hope we do it well, and no doubt it's going to be a bit tough, and there might be some teething issues and that sort of thing. But I think if we can do it right, it will be the right thing for the competition, for Big Bash, for Australian cricket, and for the future.
Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. I'm completely with you as well. It's just about how it plays out from a logistical and a financial perspective behind the scenes. Can you tell me what your whiteboard looks like for 2026? Do you colour code different tournaments you're playing and where you're going to be, or you're not quite sure yet?
Oh, yeah, look, it's I try not to think about it too much because it is quite busy hopefully we'll be we've got some T20s against Pakistan after the Big Bash. But I think if we're in the final or finals, I'm not sure. I think that might change plans for certain players for Big Bash. So Pakistan into Sri Lanka and India for the World Cup, stay in India for the IPL, and then there's the option for MLC straight after that, and then the 100, which which is all on the cards at the moment. So that takes me to September.
Did you pinch yourself sometimes that you're living this life? Particularly when you came into the game, T20 cricket was probably only in its infancy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's really important to remember how lucky we are to be in this position. It's definitely not easy, and it's definitely long time, because that's the other thing. That's on the back of another big year that we've already had, and then on the back of the year before that, which was also a big one. It's no longer seasonal, as you know, for cricketers. But like you said, when you zoom out and you remember what it was like as a kid, or when you first started cricket, to have these opportunities and to play all around the world, and for T20 cricket to help ideally extend careers and that sort of thing. What a time to be playing.
How do you reckon young players now, so players who are 18, 19, 20, are going to balance the potential riches of short form cricket that you've now been exposed to versus playing Test cricket? How difficult do you think, or delicate, is that balance for young kids coming through?
Yeah, look, I think it is delicate, obviously. I think there's nowhere better to play Test cricket than Australia, really, in that our team's been so strong. They've built a strong core. It's had a winning culture for a long time. The crowds get behind it. It's to be honest, probably the main concern is the rest of the world and how the different countries want to treat Test cricket. So that's probably a battle that's going to go on over this next little bit. That's already started, really. But I think in terms of playing for Australia and the baggy green, I think that's still number one. It's just ideally it's seen like that for other countries around the world to create good competition, because at the end of the day, that's what we want.
The Melbourne Stars next play against Adelaide Strikers on December 23. You can listen to that on SEN. Then there's a game on December 26 and 28 and January 2. And January 4, actually. So you've got a pretty busy schedule coming up, as always, in the BBL. Stoyan, appreciate your time. Well done last night, and look forward to catching up later in the Big Bash.
Thanks, Tom. See ya.
Marcus Stoinis, the Melbourne Stars captain, joining us on SEN Cricket. Our lunchtime chat thanks to Marshall Batteries mobile and store service. Holler for a Marshall battery. Look, Toyota Good for Cricket is doing amazing things at cricket clubs all around the country. I've seen it firsthand as well. Today we're heading to Kuwi Rupp Cricket Club to speak to their president, Matt Davey. Matt, thanks for having a chat to us.
Thank you, Tom. Thanks for having me, mate.
Matt, tell us about how you came together with Toyota and how long that partnership's existed for.
Yeah, so we've only recently just formed a partnership with Berwick Toyota. So it's only been the last couple of months where Howard from Berwick Toyota reached out to me and he formed a partnership. So, like I said, early stages, but hopefully it'll be a long and successful partnership.
No, fantastic. And what does the club, the club you're talking about, Kuwi Rupp Cricket Club, mean to the community, do you reckon?
I think we mean quite a bit. Obviously only a small town in Kuwi Rupp, but we've been quite successful over the years. So, I think we mean quite a bit to the community. We've got a lot of obviously young kids want to come and play at our club with the success that we've had. So,
What kind of initiatives have you organised to raise money for the club? We know that it's so important to have funds for these clubs to survive. You must have some really important initiatives that can help sustain the cricket club as you know it.
Yeah, so we've been working pretty closely with the guys at Berwick Toyota with a few different ideas. So we've offered some of our sponsors the chance to pay their sponsorship money straight into the raffle. So obviously, we get their sponsorship money and they get a chance of winning a great prize, like hopefully a brand new car.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. And what does the money raised mean for the club and the players?
Yeah, it means a lot, like especially in this day and age. Like, raising money is pretty tough sometimes. So to have a raffle like this where all the money comes back to our club, it's quite easy to make some money. We push it pretty well, and it's a good chance for us to raise some decent money for the club to put towards junior equipment or uniforms, or just to make it easier for the players to not fork out as much money when they play.
And Matt, give us a quick insight on how the club's going this season on the field.
Yeah, going along pretty well. So we've got 4 senior sides and 5 junior sides. So all of our senior sides are going along really well. Our first 11 is currently 3rd on the ladder, and all of our sides are right up there. Now our juniors are getting stronger year by year, and they're going really well this year. We've got under 10s, under 12s, under 14s, under 16s, and they're all thereabouts at the moment, which is really good, very exciting for the club.
Matt, appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us.
No worries. Thanks a lot, Tom.
That's Matt Davey there, the president of Kuwi Rupp Cricket Club, for the very important Toyota Good for Cricket initiative that is going on all around Australia. Ream is steady, hot and strong, but you can take the heat out of summer in a corporate box at the Ashes. Hurry, register now for your chance to win at iCanWin.com.au. Ben Stokes is warming up out of the middle. Jofra Archer spent some time in the middle today. He's also doing a very light warm-up and bowling to an assistant coach, with a baseball glove at about 65 k's an hour at absolute most. So we're not far away from session 2 here in Adelaide on day 3. Australia 1 for 17. Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne at the crease. It will be Gerard, Whateley, Simon Katich and Damien Fleming picking up proceedings after this.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
G'day, there are a couple of breakdowns to watch out for. One on the southeastern freeway near the Crapers ramp to Adelaide, another in Park Home on Marion Road near Dawes Road, a burst water main in Paravista on Montague Road near Nelson Road, also in Kensington Park on Kensington Road near Shipsters Road, and urgent works in Clarence Park, Cross Road near Oakfield Avenue. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Toyota Tundra is all about hitting the road in the most enjoyable way possible. Combining supreme comfort, luxurious space, and backed by a 3.5-litre V6 twin-turbo engine, Tundra delivers exhilarating performance with seamless acceleration. It's our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Book your Tundra test drive today. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
This Christmas, Trojan is the ultimate stocking stuffer. Just like a consistent fast bowler, Trojan hits the right areas with practical and affordable gifts that DIY legends will use time and time again. How's that? And Trojan has a wide range of options available for under $20. So there's a Trojan gift for every DIYer and every budget. No ideas, no excuses. This year, hit a 6 with Trojan under the tree. Trojan, tools built tough. Available in-store or online at Bunnings Warehouse.
Everything grows better. Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Toro Universal Valve Boxes provide maximum protection of underground systems. 25mm poly manifolds are also available in 1, 2, 3 and 4 outlet versions, including fittings like elbows, T's, nipple and end cap, and UV stabilised polyarticulated and rigid risers with a maximum working pressure of 1000 kPa. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water. When the makers of better beer asked themselves, how can we make beer better? They knew it had to be crisp and refreshing, but the best bit? It had to be zero carb, zero sugar, and low in calories. So the Better Beer Company was born, the healthier alternative that's become the dream beer of beer lovers around the country. Better Beer, the official, unofficial beer of the Ashes. Better Beer, proudly Australian made and owned and available from all good retailers. Find a store near you at betterbeer.com.au.
Real cricket fans watch a test match for 5 days straight. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. A top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
When sprains, pains and strains happen, who's there to help? Chemist Warehouse has you covered, from strength and training to relief, recovery and everything in between. With the right products and the right support, we'll help you get back in the game. Chemist Warehouse. Always here, always ready.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Rogers Willex, trusted trailer solutions.
It's the middle session of the middle test of this series. 1 for 17 Australia, leading by 102 runs with play poised to resume. Heads 5, Labuschagne is 4. Wetherell the men out. LBW to Cass for 1. An error on a whole lot of fronts. The weather update for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise. The perfect partnership. High cloud overhead. It's bright. It's going to get sunnier as the day goes along. It's 27 degrees. The high will be a little more than that in the hours ahead. Damien Fleming is by my side. Hello, Flem.
Hello, Gerard. Hello, listeners. Looking forward to this session.
Yeah.
It was another just good hard test match session. The first one, England batted really well. Archer and Stokes. They got a wicket. Jake Wetherell, why didn't you review that? Poor umpiring. Poor analysis from Jake Wetherell too. Like I keep saying, so many right-handers, when they were over the wicket, they pitch outside leg stump. I'd like to know the percentage of that, actually.
Yes, yeah.
I'd say it'd be a lot higher than you expect. So I like the intensity of England's bowling and fielding, but it's always the question mark, isn't it, that one good partnership, it disintegrates. They got a good role model in Australia yesterday, 40-degree heat. The bowlers were outstanding, but they were backed up from the energy from Carey and in the field. And for the Australians, we want some batsmen to really cash in. Marnus is in good form. He's back, but he doesn't have 100. If it gets down to it, Green and Inglis, they're fighting for their spot in the team, so they'll be hungry. But good bowling conditions, I reckon. It's still new ball and it's going to swing around a bit. So can England make early inroads in this first half an hour?
Australia require some ruthless batting here. A couple of sessions to put it all out of reach, or England come roaring back. This is the bones of a great test match.
It is.
It's all so beautifully poised.
And I am feeling good because they did serve plum chicken for lunch.
Nice.
That's a tradition here that started to, it was every lunchtime when we were playing. And I wasn't going to go down there, and I heard a rumour, and it was good to reunite a classic plum chicken, which everyone loved. Well, I thought everyone loved. We played Pakistan here, and we're going to lunch, and we're all excited. It was in Akram going, but coming here for 15 years, and all they bloody serve is bloody plum chicken. Couldn't believe it.
I'm half an hour away from that. All right, 1 for 17. Bryden cast 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 7. Travis Head has the strike at the start of this session. Cast bowls to him, Head inside portion of the bat on the drive. Slews away to mid-on, no run.
Just doing some gardening now, Trav Head. Marnus coming down for a chat as well. Cass is... he's a genuine wicket taker. His economy rate is high because he does fail to bowl a high percentage of deliveries into that avenue of apprehension. But he can trouble, particularly the left-handers when he angles the ball across them. Only one slip in place though.
It's a floater as well. Head drives wristily out to deep point. There's some coverage there for precisely that. A single taken. Head goes to 6. That was hit, wasn't it, Duckett?
Yeah, but it's not set for that field, is it, that delivery? There's no gully. If you're going to bowl that, you need a gully. It was a leg side field, so it's a field that is to attack the body of Travis Head, so he missed the mark by a mile there. 2 slips for Marnus, though.
We want to be dialed in. Marnus has botched things terribly after lunch on day 1. He's full of regret for that when he spoke to Adam Collins this morning.
Now it's only 1 slip in there, and he's about in a second slip position, catching cover.
Slip third, cover point, catching cover
no
mid-off.
gully.
Fine leg, deep square, mid-wicket, mid-on. Cast bowls to Labuschagne, who's leaving tight to the off stump. Cast up to 12 wickets at 28 in the series. And his economy rate, you mentioned, is going at 5.4.
Yeah. So the wicket tally, I think, will continue to look good for Cass. But they definitely need pressure at the other end and getting wickets because, it's 50 over like economy rate for Cass.
Down below us at the riverbank ends. Past his mark, past the umpire. Let's fly. Labuschagne beaten. Aussie nicked it low down.
There's a noise.
Okay. Didn't carry. Jamie Smith wandering forward. Umpires coming over to each other.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we're going to the TV umpire, Chris Gaffney. DRS for IMAR. Trusted Tradies Insurance. Call 13 IMAR.
TV deliveries go to the front on first. Just roll through to the catch.
Our first look at the Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Faint edge, dying. No, big screen. It's clearly bounced.
Yeah, Marnus saw that one.
Smith didn't claim it for...
No.
I know there's antagonism on all sides of this, but Smith at no stage thought he had caught that.
But well bowled from Cass. Marnus' speed nowhere there. That's back to the last 2 years, isn't it? Just going back and getting caught on the crease and sparring at virtually a half volley. Switch on, Marnus. You weren't switched on after lunch on day one, and it led to your dismissal.
It was the sort of step-in drive, wasn't it? That should have been there. What's Marnus doing? He's taken his helmet off. He's got one glove removed, and he's up to talk to head. He's got something in his left eye.
Oh, okay.
They show us Snicko, which has the spike going past the outside edge.
Yeah, no, you could hear that one. It was a bit like the Carey one. All synced up, isn't it?
Close enough, good enough, Flem. So Marnus readying himself now. The challenge of Bryden Cass. He's drawn an outside edge. Labuschagne forward, driving that wide of mid-off and taking a single as Stokes comes around the field. More decisive, 6-5.
Yeah, that's better batting from Marnus. Just leaning into that full ball. Still a bit worried. Or is it sunscreen that's dripped down or something?
Umpire giving him some assistance now.
I couldn't even get his finger up for that. Could he?
So a lot happening extraneous to the cricket at the moment. Last ball of this first over from Cass. Head drives straight to mid-on. Archer fields. No run. 1 for 19. The Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart and seamless. Head 6, Labuschagne 5. The lead is 104. Simon Katich to join Damien Fleming for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Welcome back, Kat.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Flem, all our listeners.
Did you have the plum chicken?
I did.
Oh, I've never seen a happier man right now.
It was a
How
rush.
many did you have?
Not enough, Flem, because I had to quickly get somewhere else. So it was a quick 5-minute
You'll
lunch.
go back down later?
No, I reckon it'll be run out by then. Yeah, that was good.
Just a feature, wasn't it? Always coming here, the plum chicken, and they it's not there every day now.
The signature dish.
Yeah, I wasn't going down, and then I heard a little rumour. I popped down.
Medical staff just out to talk to Marnus, see if they can lend a hand. Everyone's poking around his eyes. He's marking out his guard and readying himself for Jofra Archer. SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance.
See what this warm-up delivery is from Jofra.
Just 1 in the cordon, 2 in the deep behind square. Archer from the Cathedral end over the wicket bowls, and Labuschagne leaves. Ball coming back at the off stump.
So as soon as I see that ball, better pace, follow through all the way down, get in 2 slips, get a gully, don't just have this... Their I'm so confused by their tactics. It's just like, doesn't matter what happens in the game, we're going with this plan. There's no reading ball by ball. Oh, it's actually, Marnus has been caught on the crease after lunch. Let's get him coming at the ball and have more catches. There's nothing.
Couldn't agree more, Flem. I looked at that field and thought, I hate not seeing a gully in.
Archer bowls, Labuschagne drives fluently out through point. Duckett scurries around the boundary, gets there. Labuschagne's heading back for 2. Makes his ground well. He's 7. It's 1 for 21.
Because if a gully's in there, does he play that shot as convincingly, knowing that if he doesn't get it right, there's a man ready for a catch? But as soon as there's only one slip and there's no one around until forward point, he can play that shot with a lot more freedom, knowing that if he doesn't quite get it right, 1, he doesn't get out to it, but then also 2, he misses a sweeper and gets 2 for it.
You've got to have a gully to Travis Head too.
Oh.
It's a very new ball. Labuschagne turns off his hip, picks out square leg, no run.
Yeah, this is like a 100-run partnership, 50 over ball. You know, we have to stump, change our pace. They might drive on the up to mid-wicket or cover. This is a new ball, and they've already got 1 wicket, a bonus wicket.
Yeah, it's very defensive, which is unlike the way they've played their cricket. They've been super aggressive, and obviously we talk about it more with the bat, but they have been aggressive with the ball at times, keeping catches in, and that's been a hallmark of Bazball, trying to take those 20 wickets as quickly as possible.
Archer bowls, Labuschagne from the pads, puts it to mid-wicket, goes with the stroke, takes his 8th run.
And also as a bowler, I think your bowl to the field's set. So, that's just I got 2 wickets on day 1, that type of delivery. Just middle on leg, short of a length. Don't want to bowl too wide. Don't have any slips in there. I just think if you've got slips in and a gully, it just forces you to go up, and try and swing the ball.
Yeah, it puts more responsibility on the bowler to bowl to that field and own it.
Basically, with this field, I'm bowling like I would in a one-day game.
Yeah. It's more around containment.
2 in the deep on the leg side for Head, 1 on the off. Archer around the wicket to him, wafting it a ball down the leg sides. Untouched through to Smith.
Yeah, you worry in this situation here that Archer gets it right, Head gets it wrong, and the chance will go begging because 5 or 6 of the fielders are in defensive positions trying to save runs, whereas, the only way they're going to win this test is to take wickets now to get back in the game, and the new ball is the time to attack. Yeah, it might cost you a few more boundaries, but you've got to attack with the new ball.
Brook is at 2nd slip, the lone man in the cordon. Head plays from the stumps out to point, just nibbles a single. 1 for 23. 4 from the over. That is on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
At AIA, we're for the doers. Whatever your do is, and wherever you do it, we'll help you do it for life. AIA, health insurance, life insurance, financial advice. To learn more, search AIA Australia.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1-800-64-64-64. Bryden Cass begins the fresh over to Travis Head. Short ball, let it pass. And then just in the aftermath, had a little shape for the uppercut, which he might consider next time around.
Definitely, Gerard. I mean, it's a backward point on the fence. I mean, if he just ramps that, it's unlikely to get caught. Let's see how Cass constructs this over.
Yes.
I just don't think there's going to be 5 balls hitting the top of off here.
Cloud overhead, Cass in the middle, bowls to Head, drives the 4-ball edges short of Brook at 2nd slip. Underage?
No, it looked more like an outside edge that just sort of skimmed off and didn't really die. Oh, you're right, it was right on the bottom of the bat.
Needs a bit of chalk for the QN. Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Cass Back at heads, stood up on the cut shot, knocked it away to point. No run, Pope Fields.
And the other thing about this field, Flem, particularly for Cast over the wicket, is if he's going to continue to bowl that line outside off stump Trav's head, then a number of his fielders on the leg side aren't really in play. So he's got this huge big gap, which is an area where, yes, he got caught at that man just in front of point in the first innings, but if you get it right, the ball's flying through the slips and gully region.
Yeah. Pope and Crawley, the two fielders in that region. Casters switching around the wickets. Sets in to bowl to Head, who's back and cutting out. That just went so fast into the deep. Duckett dived to a ball that's about 2 metres to his right. He knocked it down to his credit. My goodness, that blazed off the bat. 8 for Head with the single.
But that's the type of ball you were talking about. They got away with that one, England, only a single, but if that's a few metres either way, that's just going for 4. And catchable gully.
That goes through at catchable height through that very region.
It's bizarre. I just hate this generic field patterns.
And
you've got to be living each ball and every moment tactically.
Amazing thing is, surely you've looked at the way the Australians have set their field up and the way they bowled. They've had a gully the bulk of the innings.
Cast bowls to Labuschagne. Oh, he's on the outside edge. No, not given.
Wow.
Cast is all the way down alongside Labuschagne. And we're going to the dreaded Snicko, are we? There's conversation happening. Stokes closing.
Go, Snick, go, Snick, go. Come on.
Ben Stokes beats the timer by 1. There was a bit of pleading. Am I?
Is it back leg this?
What do you think? Marnus didn't look too worried, and I didn't hear anything through the headphones.
Original decision is not out. Kick front feet, it's feet release, go to front arm.
Chemist Warehouse replay screen as a starting point.
Okay, then showing again. Have you got a split screen? Just a straight split screen?
Initial view from behind. Chris Gaffney thought there was a gap.
Just go back 1 frame.
Snicko.
There's a gap.
Just the regular tremors rather than a spike.
Okay, there's a gap there. Clear gap. I'll go back to Raz right field. Raz can stay with the original decision.
Not out stands. England lose a review. Australia stay 1 for 24, but Marnus is living dangerously.
That's a great delivery, but got a lot of confidence in Snicko. I mean, they definitely got it right on that occasion, Simon.
I thought because Jamie Smith had dived to his right, it must have deflected off his back leg, but must have caught the seam and just swung.
He's bowled a couple of good deliveries here, Cass. That licorice all sorts. You know, the thing batting-wise, I suppose, is you don't get into a rhythm against him.
Yeah.
One edge didn't carry, one that just got past the edge. Last ball of the cast over, Labuschagne leaves. 1 for 24. The Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20. Australia's original fan food. 1 for 24. Head and Labuschagne both 8. Bryden Cass has got a good spell going from the Riverbank end. Jofra Archer looking to join in from the Cathedral ends. It's Archer around the wicket to Head down the leg side, and that has been a familiar refrain. Our experts for UFI POE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Simon Katich joined by Bharat Sundaresan. Welcome back.
Afternoon. Plum chicken downstairs. That's very classy.
Signature.
One of the reasons you want to move to this city.
If it was purely food, Bharat would have been here 30 years ago.
Do they do plum chicken anywhere else in Australia?
Not that I know of. Not at the cricket, anyway.
Head has the strike. Jams down on a ball that goes past the stumps. It's defended with a near horizontal bat. Trickles past.
As someone once told me, right here at the Adelaide Oval, I think it was a member, he said, bring them in with the plum chicken, send them away with the pie floater. So, just a bit concerned about Marnus Labuschagne. He's just... The one thing he's tried to eliminate from his game, that whole nervous poking outside off stump, and he's getting a little opened up by these deliveries, which are just straightening, but on fifth stump.
Archer to head, defends more convincingly this time, out to point for a single. 1 for 25. This middle session is for Rogers Willex, manufacturing since 1896.
Yeah, I just wonder whether some of it stems from him not getting into the ball more and getting caught on the crease a bit, because we saw that a lot last summer. He was getting squared up and caught on the crease, and I think sometimes, you know, when you do square up, you start playing very much more with your bottom hand, and it changes your bat plane, like we saw on that one that just missed the outside edge. Whereas when you do get a stride into the ball, particularly when you go with his left shoulder, you get into such better position.
Archer to Labuschagne, leaves the rising delivery.
Because what he has tried to do, Simon, since he lost his place in the side, but even before that, is try and go back to being more side-on, the way he was when he was at his peak. It felt like two things happened. Then Neil Wagner happened, and that Indian summer in 2020, 2021, when they came, and Ravi Shastri and Bharat famously had that plan of shutting out his offside. And it's taken him a while to kind of just go back to being what he was before.
Deep backward square, deep backward points. The lone man in the slip, as has been referenced. Archer bowls, Labuschagne forward defending.
Yeah, I'm amazed that England haven't watched the first part of his innings, and obviously having a couple of close shaves and nicks, that they don't have another catching man in there. It just feels like way too big a gap from that forward point fielder to Harry Brookett, who's probably at a second slip now. He's split a little bit from Jamie Smith, but it feels like there definitely has to be another man in there. And even if it's a square gully, get someone in there, please.
Last ball of the Archer over. Labuschagne shoulders arms. 1 for 25. The Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
Here's another tyre safety message from Tyre Power. Long drive ahead? Make sure you check your tread. If in doubt, give the experts a shout at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 1321 91 for your local independent owner.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and Octet Smart Business Finance. Bryden Cass has the wickets. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. What's going on down below?
No, I think it's one of the camera guys, the photographers, I must say. His orange high-vis was just bothering Ramsey.
Heads 9. He's on strike at the start of the fresh over. Australia's lead is 110. Cass around the wicket, bowls, and Head cuts close to the body, out to the deep backward square. Deep backward point. Duckett comes around Fields. Head goes into double figures.
Just on Marnus, what there 2.5 years ago in England, where that's the most I've seen him tinker ever with his technique. Each test he had a different guard, he had a different setup. Stuart Broad got into his head famously with the new outswinger that he spoke about before the first test. This summer has been the least he's tinkered or fussed too much about. Fewest videos he's asked of me.
Cast on Labuschagne, leaves.
The fewest amount of time I've spent. Obviously, I watched all his net sessions, but I've not had to watch his back foot, front foot, back leg, right hand, left hand, elbow. Reached the point in between where I thought I should start invoicing him.
Yeah, correct. God, I'm glad that I never thought about all that stuff when I was playing, because I reckon I wouldn't have slept. Would have been like Steve Smith rocking up with zero sleep. Because that's the last thing. It was always just about the ball. Worry about that half a second, the ball coming down.
Ball's coming down to Labuschagne, squared up. Defends tall.
I know everyone's different, but maybe that is the reason why he's had to go back to this, because you can overcrowd your mind with too many thoughts around technique and every part of your body to get in the perfect position. Well, guess what? It doesn't always get in the perfect position, because, you know, the wicket can behave a certain way, or the bowler can deceive you with a certain length or line, and you've got to be able to adjust accordingly in that half a second that you get facing pace. So I think a lot of it comes down to trusting your muscle memory from all those years of practice.
Cast to Labuschagne, leaving. It is that well-recounted fact, isn't it? He hasn't made a test century since Old Trafford. He's made the 2 half-centuries in the 2 test matches so far. It was the 50 not out in the slipstream of Travis Head, an incredible finish in Perth, and then had the Gabba 65, and that sort of was the problem, is right through, even when he was making scores, he was making 60s and 70s and then getting out. So your point, Bharat, is well made. He needs a big innings. Starts for pay.com.au, points for business, and Australia could use it right now. He's on 8, Labuschagne, faces up to Carson, leaving.
And that leave, I reckon, is part of the problem. That length, it's almost like you can try and force yourself to get forward to leave, and then he'll end up finding himself in a more square-on position, because his front shoulder, his left shoulder and his front leg will go towards the line of the ball. At the moment, he doesn't want to commit forward, and as a result, he sort of half steps and then squares up. And I reckon that's part of the problem with when it does get into that zone just outside off stump. He's finding himself caught on the crease and squaring up. Well, I think he's got to force himself to get forward a bit more here.
Last ball of the over. Cast delivers. Labuschagne beaten. Oh, he's ever so close to nicking off against Cast. 1 from the over, 1 for 26. The Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless. Off to get the plum chicken.
Tired of slippery pavements and floors with inferior solutions that fade faster than form slumps? It's not just annoying, it's dangerous. Trips, slips, injuries, and the same old costly maintenance. OmniGrip Direct is the smartest surface solution. Quick curing, no smells, and made from recycled Aussie materials, it lasts 5 times longer, saving time, money, and hassle. Don't use inferior products and get ripped off like a streaker's pants. Do it once, do it right with OmniGrip. Visit omnigripdirect.com.au.
We're in the second session for Rogers Willox Manufacturing since 1896. Gerard off to get the chicken. I've just finished with the pasta, and Josh Tongue to take up the attack from the Cathedral end. Change of bowling for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Baz Cat, Tommy jumps in as well, and a probing half an hour from England, but nothing to show for it. Leads 1-1-1.
Big spell from Tongue.
Yeah,
he has to follow it up.
So he's towards us, and he's towards head on 10. Bowls here off the hip. Doesn't go very far, actually. Indeed, it only goes a metre from him. Just tangled up a wee bit as the ball reached him. No real venom at 134, but something to work with. His first ball.
That's what England have done so far. They've learned from what the Australians did. No freebies this time. There's so many wide and short deliveries in the first innings, which is what allowed Australia to get away. In fact, not just the first innings here. First innings in Brisbane. So far, they've really made the Aussies work for it, work for every run.
Such an important session in this match. Tongue around the wicket, bowls to Travis Head, makes better contact out to mid-wicket from that same leg stump line. No run. What's the path for England this session, Kat, do you think? What do they need to achieve to genuinely think they're right back in the hunt here?
I reckon they'd feel like they need to have Australia at least 4 down at tea. I reckon they need another 3 in this session to say, you know what, we can come back with probably a 35, 40 overall ball by the break, depending on their over rate.
5-4 field, Tongue up, bowls round the wicket, head, cuts hard. One man to beat, and does so. Caught off balance at backward point. That's Will Jacks down there, a good fielder, but he hit it so hard, Travis Head. Moves to 14, Australia now 1 for 30.
This is what England can ill afford for their third seamer to release the pressure. It wasn't the widest of deliveries, but Travis Head doesn't need much. Will Jacks, I don't know, they didn't see the ball to start with.
You could almost forgive him. He hit the cover off it. Boundaries for Azito brushless power tools do you, and that's the margin for error outside the off stump for Head.
So we're talking about the field for a while now.
Yep.
That man's on the fence and he still can't save a boundary, so he may as well be up catching.
Great shout. Tongue up, bowls to Head, back to the leg stump line, over correction, single to square leg. Ollie Pope does the fielding. Head's 15, 1 for 31.
So yes, it was probably a bit too short, a bit too wide, but that ball went in the air just wide of where he was on the fence. So if he's not saving the four, then he's wasting his time being down there. He may as well be up in the position where it goes through the air and potentially take a catch and nip it in the bud. But for whatever reason, England just do not like having gullies.
Yeah, they started with a slip. I think it was the only catcher behind the wicket for Cast at one stage, didn't they, before lunch? And that's the formulation they've got right now. So Harry Brooks at first slip. This is for Labuschagne. Partnership 22 or 54. They've been hard held so far. But then, yeah, deep backward point. 2 back on the leg side. Tongue delivers here, back of a length. Labuschagne thinks it into the offside for the easiest of singles. Exactly what you're describing, Simon Katich. 9 for the Queenslander, 1 for 32.
Especially the way Manas is looking at, he's not got his innings going at all. He's unsettled. To let him off strike against a bowler who could trouble him potentially, Josh Tongue, it's not good enough.
So that's a half-decent ball, maybe a fraction short, but he still gets a single. And that goes exactly probably where the gully is, or just a little bit square of it. But if gully's there, you can't just knock it there and get off strike. It's building up at least some sort of pressure to a half-decent ball.
They live with 2 back on the leg side almost all the time. Tongue to Head, cutting once more, other side of the sweep, but doesn't beat him. I thought he had Jacks covered to the left. Again, hitting the ball really hard, Travis Head. Moves him to 16 with the single, 1 for 33 at the end of the over. Labuschagne down the other end on 9, 118 the lead. That's on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
On SEN for our good friends at Henley Homes, 1800 64 6464. Change of gloves here for Travis Head. Gives me a chance to bring Tom Morris into the coverage for the first time in the session for Marshall Batteries. Holler for a Marshall Battery.
Cole, you set me a task about an hour and a half ago, and it's taken me a while to get there, but I've got it. So there's been 10 tests at Adelaide where the team behind on the first innings have won the match, but only one where the deficit was more than it is in this match, and that was in 1920.
Liking this. Cast round the wicket, bowls hit ahead down the leg side. Isn't gloved by Smith for a moment. Thought there might have been something on it, but there was not. So 1920, tell us about that one.
So 1920-21, Australia beat England after being 93 behind in the first innings. So we all know England's up against it, and history would tell us they're even more up against it, given those stats at Adelaide Oval over the journey.
Here, England gave that a good shake. They were set 490, and they lost by 119 runs. Jack Hobbs' century in the 4th innings. Some great names in that test match. Thank you, Tommy Morris. Marshall Batteries. Here's Cast round the wicket. Head chops down hard. No run.
It's been a good spell from Bharat and Cast, though. He had to respond. He was very disappointing in the first inning. He did get a couple of wickets, but leaked runs too often. Both the first 10-second sessions on day one. He's pulled things back nicely. If anything, he's been the pick of the bowlers.
The TV's talking about what we've been talking about.
Yeah,
moving that fielder. Either that or bring someone over, because Travis Head just looks like he's eyeing off that backward point region. Deep square, unless they get it down leg. I'm not sure it's getting fed out there unless he goes upstairs at his head.
And there's no point going defensive this early either.
Nah. Got to try and nip it in the bud early here and knock him over.
So Cass is tweaking as he goes. The two-man back on the leg side as ever. He wants to move them around half a spot each. So fine leg goes to, let's call it long leg, and there's a deep backward square to more square leg. No one at fine leg necessarily. Over the wicket, two head, who deflects in the direction of the old scoreboard at third man. Enough time to get round for two because the sweeper on that side of the ground is a deep backward point. Head 18, 1 for 35. It makes the lead 120.
Ben Stokes has surely got to realise he's standing there at mid-off watching this unfold. He's played over 100 tests. He's surely got to realise that is the area he's got to plug up. Otherwise, the rest of the fielders are just standing there like statues. They're not in the game.
Another no ball from Bryden Cass. He bowled a lot in the first innings as well.
6 of them, I think.
6, and then...
And he'd just gone to over the wicket for that one ball. He's come back around the wicket now.
Already 3 for England in this innings in 12 overs. Round the wicket, change of angle to Head, who plays with both feet off the ground, out to cover, no concerns by way of comparison. Australia bowled 4 in their whole innings.
And you look at Travis Head's footwork on that ball. Everything's outside leg stump. He's trying to create as much room as he can. He's almost goading Bryden Cass to bowl at the stumps. He's even saying, bowl at leg stump and I'll still try and get you through the offside. He's got no interest at the moment in trying to score leg side. So mid-on's out of the game. Mid-wicket might be in the game if he does go upstairs for a pull shot, but he's got to utilise his fielders better at the moment.
Cass halfway through his over. Bowls here, Travis Head round the wicket, turning through the onside. One man to beat at mid-wicket. Did so by a couple of metres and earns himself a boundary. Travis Head timed that so well. He's up to 22, 1 for 40. Boundaries for Azito. Brushless power tools do you.
And the shot that has really added to Travis Head's repertoire in the last 18 or so months. The fact that he can just clip those balls through mid-wicket. In the past, there was a period where it was always more through square leg, wasn't it, Simon?
Yep. That's a good shot, that. Stood upright.
And you've called it well. I mean, it's the only man you reckon should be in there at mid-wicket is the guy he's just gone past. It's Joe Root in that spot. 2 left, Cass bowls to Head, off stump line, looking to steer, doesn't quite middle it, out to point, no run.
Yeah, because of the way he plays, he generally scores squarer than he does straighter, unless it's a real rank half volley, and that one wasn't quite a real rank half volley, but yeah, he tends to score in a different quadrant to most because of, yes, he's very bottom-handed and he stays leg side of the ball, so yeah, he's not your conventional field type player. But I'll tell you where he scores, a lot of runs behind point, and at the moment there's only 2 fielders there.
Yeah, slip at a deep backward point in front of the football stand. Cass to finish, 7 runs from the over so far. Bowls here, Head plays late under his eye. What do you know? Straight out the deep backward point for an easy single, as foretold by Simon Katich, who was all over it. Head's 23, Australia 1 for 41 with a lead of 126 on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes, 1800 6464 64. We're about 40 minutes into the middle session of day 3. Australia have gone from 1 for 17 to 1 for 41. Josh Tung's about to start his second over. Travis Head, just smooth sailing for him so far. Just manipulating the fielders like a senior player will.
Will Jacks is already warming up. Australia wouldn't mind that.
Tung will go round the wicket, 2 Head. Cathedral end, bowls here and Head under his eyes to backward point. How many times are we going to say it? Gets 1, wants 2, races back Labuschagne as well. Top running, indicative of their mindset here. Leaving no stone unturned. That's 25 for Head, 1 for 43 Australia.
Oh, I heard you saying something off air. So Cat would be very happy to know that Tung has got Head back in Worcester in 2019. in the tour game. It was one of my early tweets back then when I wasn't a prolific Xer, or whatever it's called these days.
Twitter's fun.
Yeah. So let's see if we can do it again.
Here is Tongue. Up here to head to backward point. Yep, to backward point. This time finder of that fielder, just a single. It's Jacob Bethel, the sub down there. He is on at the moment for, normally the scorecard will tell the story. He's on, where are we? I'll try and sleuth that because on the board right now they haven't got the plaque up. Anyway, 1 for 44.
I'm not surprised to hear that Tongue has got head because he likes bowling to left-handers, and the way that Travis Head plays, he will thrash outside off stump. So it's just, I reckon he needs another catching man there in that sort of backward point gully region.
Tongue to Labuschagne. Bowls here. Labuschagne goes back, plays the mid-wicket, scampers through. Good work, Head. Wanted the single, got it. Second time in the over. Takes the lead to 130 at 1 for 45.
So what you are saying is his captain really isn't helping Tongue get head right now.
Well,
he needs a better feed. Yeah, you're right. I mean, how is he trying to get him out right now?
Well, the thing is, it doesn't feel like he's trying to. It just feels like he's trying to slow him down. But the only way to slow Travis Head down is to put him back in the pavilion. Because otherwise, in an hour's time, he's going to be going ballistic and this crowd's going to be going bananas.
Round the wicket, here he is. Josh Tongue bowls to Travis Head, who goes back and defends. Couple balls left in the over, so 4 runs from it. The Australians have moved their lead to 130.
And there's been some discussion about this, at least I've heard it in the English camp, about the role of someone like a Joe Root, captain England for a long time, and some other senior members. It does feel like there isn't a lot of communication that happens on the field when Ben Stokes is in charge.
Well, there's also sets of eyes off the field that probably should be, relaying a message as well.
That was 146 clicks from Tongue, who bowls again. Good bouncer. Head has to get underneath it. That was on target, and it kind of followed him as well. Looking for the speed gun on that. That's 145 as well. And a bumper at 145, that's wheels. Pay.com.au, all the numbers, points for business.
And it might be that you bring a fielder over and open up something on the leg side and force him to go cross bat leg side, because we've seen a number of players, whether it was Weatherall, Get Out, Jamie Smith, if there is any sort of inconsistency in pace off this surface, particularly now he's cranked it up to mid-140s, you might get a bottom edge or a top edge on something.
Can he finish strong? Bowling here, Josh Tongue, and Head defends out to mid-off. There'll be no single. 4 runs from the over, but a better one from Tongue. 1 for 45, Australia. Labuschagne 10, Head on 26. That's all on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
Plumbers, want more time for the cricket, camping or a cheeky fish? Introducing Shark Bite Max, the next generation of plumbing fittings. Smarter, faster and stronger. Get in, get out with Shark Bite Max. Available now at leading hardware and plumbing suppliers.
It's going to be a change of bowling for England. It's going to be Will Jacks, a spin for the first time in Australia's second innings. Picked up a couple of wickets but went at 5s the first time around. RSEA Safety the change. Trusted by tradies across Australia. 9 wickets across 4 tests, and he'll operate from our southern end as Lisa Sthalekar jumps in as well for Eufy POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Lisa.
Afternoon, gentlemen. So spin is in, is that what you're telling me?
Spin to win.
Spin to win. About time we said that. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, Australia wouldn't mind if England are thinking spin to win at this stage with Will Jacks.
Well, it did turn for Nathan Lyon from this end throughout. That's not for nothing, because Jacks does try and get that overspin. We've seen that a few times in the series. Extra bounce. Slip short leg. Man round the corner. 2 men back on the onside. Bowling to Labuschagne on 10. First ball here. He goes back and places it out through cover where there isn't a man. So he'll move to 11 with the single. 1 for 46. This is a characteristic they wanted back in this Adelaide pitch. They wanted it to spin, especially in a day test. We saw plenty of evidence of that across Nathan Lyon's long spells.
And Damien Hoff, it's the opposite of Steve Smith. He doesn't sleep in the days leading up to a test match and then start sleeping better and better, he says. So far the pitch has been faultless.
Feels like we're back to the era of the celebrity curator in Australia. Damien Huff, a lot of mileage, doesn't he, in the media. Around the wicket, first ball to head, gets to leg slip eventually with, now how that's played out, at slip Harry Brook, realising that Head was shaping up for the sweep with a ball down the leg side, started diving over just in case there was a glove on it, and in the end, he's probably saved England 4 byes. Watching the way that it's gone, it's nutmegged Smith, gone through his legs. All happening. Jacks again, back of a length, cut by Head, out to deep cover where Duckett's fielding. 1 for him, 27, 1 for 47 to score the lead, 132.
Actually, maybe even 5 runs.
Yes.
Because the helmet was right behind Smith. And you start to see this, don't you? And this is what the innovational shots have seen, that people start to see the cues. If you're in first slip, you try and get into a position to stop it.
Partnership 39, Jacks bowls, and going back, defending from the crease is Labuschagne. That turned. They think about a quick single, but there's nothing really happening. That's just Marnus having fun. So again goes Jacks. Up here to Smith. Make that Labuschagne. Looks like Smith. Deflecting into the onside, no run. He's not playing.
Look, I know it's all about trying to pick up wickets, and obviously with Australia a lead of 132, I'd love not to have a deep point. Try and entice him to go against spin.
Jacks finishing, Labuschagne having to defend from the crease. That was quicker and more accurate, full of 2. So 2 runs from the first Jacks over. 1 for 47 the score. Labuschagne 11. Head 27, 132 the lead. On the Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. Hot and fresh food to go, barista-made coffee, Moe's hot dogs and shakes, Krispy Kreme donuts, and anything you're craving. All at OTR.
Plumbers, want more time for the cricket, camping, or a cheeky fish? Introducing SharkBite Max, the next generation of plumbing fittings. Smarter, faster, and stronger. Get in, get out with SharkBite Max. Available now at leading hardware and plumbing suppliers.
Our middle session is for Rogers Willock's Trusted Trailer Solutions. Adam Collins, Lisa Sthalekar, Bharat Sundaresan with you on the call here at Adelaide Oval as a plane flies across. To try and identify which airline it is, but
New Zealand.
Air New Zealand, good spot, Lise. New Zealand going very nicely over it in the third test. Might get a score update from Tommy, who's with us as well.
Do you want it right now?
Yeah, let's live a little. Let's do it after this tongue delivery. Just the gully. Actually, to be fair, at least there is a gully. Simon Katich will approve of that. Tongue bowls hit ahead, round the wicket, and he plays between gully and point to deep backward point, who has work to do, cuts it off 3 metres inside the boundary. That's Jacob Bethel. A couple more for Head, who's looking really good in the last 20 minutes or so. 29 for him, 1 for 49 Australia. They've steadied the ship.
At tea on day 2, New Zealand 6 for 508. So earlier, Devon Conway made a double, Tom Latham made a century, and now it's Ravindra and Phillips who are putting together a partnership.
Round the grounds with Tom Morris for Marshall Batteries, mobile and store service, Holler for a Marshall Battery. So they've got the gully, they've got the man behind point, they've got the deep backward point. Can one go to hand? Tongue bowls, leg stump line, and he whips it just in front of the square leg umpire, or more like mid-wicket, where there's a scampering Ollie Pope who stops a run. Didn't middle it, but just an overcorrection there from Tongue.
In between overs, Marnus wanted a change of gloves, and it was the 2 under-19 kids who are with the Australian team ran out. I think they bought the wrong pair of gloves and they didn't know what to do. They panicked and ran off again. Marnus wasn't overly pleased.
It's a tough gig.
Yeah.
Because how many gloves are there? How many bats?
Head facing, Tongue bowls to him. That doesn't get up. It's way outside the off stump. He wants to cut again, but it just shot through. First time we've seen anything out there that hasn't really risen up on Head. Well, hands on the head in the court.
This will be interesting, won't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it literally has had number of days of the sun baking close to 40 outside the off stump, so variable bounce is not going to threaten it too much, but once it comes in a little bit, I wonder if the cracks, I don't know, did you go out and have a look at the pitch?
I have to do that radio show.
Oh, that radio show.
Tongue delivers Cathedral end, and it balloons over the top of the 6-stump line from back of a length, and that'll be signalled a wide. That brings up the 50 for Australia. 1 wicket down. Plenty of extras in that 50 as well.
Baz, excuse me, I see right here. That radio show. Lisa's part of the radio show as well.
She's a new bowler.
She's a new bowler.
Hello, Kane. Adam Collins is a new bowler as well.
That's right.
He's new bowled with me before.
I posted it.
Yeah.
You have. Adam White's a new bowler.
He is.
So 87 balls to bring up the 50 for Australia. That went way over the top of Travis Head. He's facing again. Chance to cut. Doesn't beat point. No run. Still 2 balls left in his tongue over. He's bowling in the mid-140s. Travis Head averaging 75 on his home deck here. Hundreds in the last 3 seasons and an average of 52 at home. This is 35th Test match in Australia. Loves these conditions, loves these situations.
He played a lot of Shield cricket in the last couple of summers, or maybe 3 summers. So most of his innings here in the longer format have been tests. Like I said, he has loved it.
Leads 135. Tongue bowls here, head, leg stump, pushes to mid-wicket. So he's been either well wide of the off stump, or when he tries to correct, it's always leg stump. He's yet to get it in that in-between channel.
Just the pressure that was on these 2 batters when Karsh in particular was bowling alongside Archer. It hasn't been lifted completely, but it has been released a little. Tongue just needs get 1 or 2 overs where he's consistent.
And you can see what will happen. He'll get the right delivery. He'll find the outside edge, but there's no slip. There is a gully. Tongue bowls, head back, knows the call. Out to cover point. Good finish to the over from Tongue. 1 for 50 Australia. The partnership is up to 42. Travis Head is 29. He's the leading run scorer for Australia for TAC. Drink driving. How your holiday ends is your choice.
Tyre Power's big December deal sale is on now. Get the power on tyre safety this festive season and get 4 for the price of 3 on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres. To find your Aussie-owned, local independent Tyre Power dealer, visit tyrepower.com.au.
Trusted, knowledgeable industry leaders. Fosrock are helping build a bright future for the construction industry. Sign up for a personalised account on Fosrock's online portal for tailored solutions and exclusive pricing. Ready to future-proof? Then choose Fosrock. Fosrock.com.au.
We're here at the mighty Adelaide Oval for Henley Holmes, 1800 646464, and a South Australians texting in, Tommy Morris.
So, in Melbourne and the footy states, Fireball is one of the highest rating programs. David King and Kane Corns, they call their listeners ballers.
As Jack starts his second over. Bowls to Labuschagne. It's full and it's worked in the onside where there's 2 sweepers. An easy single for Labuschagne. He's 12. It's 1 for 51.
And Kane Corn should know every time he texts a journalist, it's assumed that it's on the record.
Yeah, of course it is.
So he's texting me, I'm listing on a plane home from Japan. Stop saying new ballers.
He tweeted it this morning as well.
And David King tweeted.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen?
It's a healthy rivalry.
He's going to double down.
Yeah. Kane Corns updates for Cochrane Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. G'day, Kane. Around the wicket. 1 slip and a straight catching cover for Head now, Jacks. And that's exactly who he locates. It's Ben Stokes in there, who got about 100 touches on day 1. This is along the turf, but that's an encouraging length from Jacks. He pulled the pace back and found a bit of dip. Goes again. Can he get some momentum here? He bowls to Head. He went from that leg stump line, used his feet, turned it to wide mid-wicket, wide mid-on, I should say, where Joe Root collects it. They're through for 1. Heads up to 30, 1 for 52.
And the end of the last over, it was Travis Head's turn to get a little annoyed with the 2 young kids because he was waiting for a drink and they just didn't see his signal.
Tough job. Slip short leg. Jack's back over the wicket. Delivers to Labuschagne. He goes back, gets a short leg on the bounce where Ollie Pope's under the lid. Played it awkwardly. A bit off balance there, Labuschagne. He's 12 from 41. Started well before lunch, but since lunch, a couple that went very close to the outside edge. 1 failed review from England. Searching for rhythm. 44's the partnership. Jack's to him. That's better from Labuschagne. Got in position early. Cut down hard. Beats Archer at backward point. Misfield from him. Doesn't change the outcome though. Just a single. The Queensland captain's 13. It's 1 for 53.
The length that Jacks is operating to Travis Head is the length that he almost needs to start thinking of with Marnus. Try to get him to drive through the covers.
I like that straight catching cover for Jacks. Bowls to head on 30. He finds the outside edge, doesn't quite get to Harry Brook, moving to his left. He half volleys it away, parries it out of the net, but not quite a chance. Well bowled Will Jacks to head especially. 30 for him, 13 for Labuschagne, 1 for 53 with the lead at 138. That's on the Capital.com scoreboard, fast, smart, seamless.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max tows up to 3.5 tonnes, meaning more than ever, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new Isuzu D-Max. Visit your Isuzu U dealer today.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan feed. Watching that last ball back on our Chemist Warehouse screen. Landed about 6 inches in front of his left hand, Harry Brook, at first slip. But again, there's something here for Jacks. There is definitely something here for him. He's going to have to get it right. Not much of a margin for error to head, but still. Tongue has a role to play. Got to bowl in partnerships. 2 catching covers for Labuschagne. Delivers here, new over, leads close to the off stump. That's come back off the seam. Well bowled, good start.
A good start. Just going back to the delivery from last delivery from the previous. So you wonder if Joe Root has a role to play here as well.
Yeah, I think I was disappointed that we didn't see him when Carey was batting as well. We spoke about the matchup there. He's picked him up 4 times. But the amount of turn that we're starting to see, I just would like them to be a little bit more clever with that. I know you're trying to consolidate, not leak too many runs, but you've got to get these guys out. The sooner you get them out, then the sooner you have been chasing.
Tongue to Labuschagne's got a second slip now, and he's got him caught behind. That's certainly what the bowler thinks, but not the umpire. A thick sound through the stump mic. That's going to be
iPad. Sounded more
the proper conversation, and Stokes is happy enough not reviewing. It was a celebrity appeal from Tongue and Smith. They just thought they had him, but they're not even sending it upstairs. So they've tried to hoodwink the umpire, perhaps. A smile from the bowler as he makes his way past umpire Menon. And watching the first replay, it has hit the back thigh pad.
Yeah.
Or back flap of the pad, my apologies, on the way through.
Just the way it just went to the keeper.
It did dive to the gloves, didn't it?
It did, and Ben Stokes immediately said it was outside off stump.
And there'll be no review, of course, for leg before, because impact was outside, but a couple of good balls from Tongue to start. Gets up to the crease and bowls again to Labuschagne, edging, and that gets the second slip. Has Brook taken it? It's low to the ground, and they're going to check upstairs. So Labuschagne staying put. Umpire Menon immediately signals that the catch that's been taken by Brook will be checked. Josh Tongue reckons he's got him. Ben Stokes reckons they've got him. Marnus Labuschagne has to wait to find out his fate.
Yeah, and he thinks he's gone as well. I mean, he would have seen, he's got a good view of that catch. It felt like it's coming for a while.
So we're behind at our end. So watching it front on the replay screen for the first time. High on the blade. Into the hands. Yep, into the hands. Good snaffle, Harry Brook. Down and to his right. Ever so close to nicking him off from the previous ball. In a moment from now, they'll confirm it. Up on the screen here, Marnus Labuschagne. Caught its second slip from the bowling of Josh Tongue. 2 for 53 becomes the score. That'll be drinks as well. Classics for a cause, keeping Aussie Classics alive while supporting our veterans. Lisa Sthalekar.
Yeah, he just squared up beautifully. Josh Tongue making it difficult for Marnus time and time again. Just peppered him just outside that off stump line. Got it to straighten a little bit, squared him up, got the outside edge. It's a wonderful catch. And that's the difference, right? As soon as England are up and about from a fielding point of view and they take these half chances, they're putting a lot of pressure on the Aussies.
It'll be Gerard Whateley replacing me after the Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break, the great Australian brew. Australia now 2 for 53.
G'day there, a crash to watch out for in Norwood on the parade near Queen Street. It's heavy in both directions. Use Kensington Road instead. Crews working on a burst water main in Paravista on Montague Road near Nelson Road. Also in Kensington Park on Kensington Road near Shipsters Road. And urgent works in Clarence Park, Cross Road near Oakfield Avenue. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
5-4 field, tongue up, bowls round the wicket, head, cuts hard, one man to beat, and does so. Caught off balance and backward point. Bowls here, Travis Head round the wicket, turning through the onside. One man to beat at mid-wicket, did so by a couple of metres and earns himself a boundary. It's up to the crease and bowls again to Labuschagne, edging, and that gets the second slip. Has Brook taken it? It's low to the ground and they're going to check upstairs. High on the blade. Into the hands. Into the hands. Good snaffle, Harry Brook.
The Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Australia's lead sits at 138 runs. Marnus Labuschagne dismissed. Caught Brook bowled at tongue. 13 from 45 balls with one boundary. And so the next batter to arrive at the crease is Usman Khawaja. Lisa Sthalekar, hello.
Hello. How was your lunch?
It was good. Probably not as big on the plum chicken as our colleagues. Bless their souls.
I literally see that many guys go in there, plate full of chicken, fried chicken, with as much plum sauce on it, and I'm like, any vegetables, salad?
I'm not sure about that. Anyway, it was fine. Thank you. That was regression from Marnus Labuschagne. That was the worst of him last season, that innings.
It's funny because Brad Haddon down at lunch just said, oh, look at the bat that he's got out. It's one of the old ones. So he's all of a sudden starting to overthink things. And when we know Marnus Labuschagne, and when he overthinks things, it's not a good thing for him. And it's not a good thing for the Australian team as well.
Simon Katich, welcome back for UFI POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Lisa, all our listeners. How was lunch, Gerard?
It was fine. I'm not as big on the plum chicken as you lads, but good on you.
Good on you. Oh, interesting.
Tongue around the wicket, bowls. Khawaja off his pads, leans it away to mid-wicket, no run.
Let's just say, let's not ask him about lunch ever again.
Okay.
Just get a sense.
That Labuschagne wicket was just coming, wasn't it?
We discussed the field, and I mean, from England's perspective, thankfully it went to Harry Brook, because if it goes wide, you're sitting there going, well, it just looked like a ball was going to go through that region, gully-wise, but it went fine enough, and good catch by Brook in the end.
2 in the quarter now, with tongue bowling to the new man, Khawaja. And Usman fends off the hip. Ball that came at him falls safely to turf.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they've learnt from their errors in the first innings, England, because they were very much into the surface against Khawaja, and he hurt them square of the wicket, both sides. So, 2 slips, you've got to be trying to lure him forward as much as possible, otherwise he's going to do the damage again, square of the wicket.
Fielders in for him. Tongue's last ball of the over. Khawaja cuts for 4. Short, wide, dispatched. Boundary for Zito brushless power tools do you. That is the end of a successful over with the Sour Ends. 2 for 53 on the Capital.com scoreboard. Fast, smart, seamless.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Don't get caught out by skills shortages. Build a great team with MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Offering local advice and ongoing support, they'll make sure your investment pays off. So speak to the experts at MEGT.com.au.
Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. Australia 2 for 57. Kawaja boundary. Exactly what both of you had just warned England about. Will Jacks begins his third over. He's bowling to Travis Head. It's short, clouted down to long off. Head will feel like he missed out there. He could have put that just about anywhere. He's 31.
It was just like they were going, let's just double check what happened in the first inning. Okay, yeah, you're good at the short ball. Okay. I mean, he edged one on 5, got put down, second slip. They had the field set. Ball's nipping around a little bit. Build pressure, build pressure.
Slipping a leg slip. Kawaja on strike to Jacks. They've gone with a deep cover point, long off, and deep backward square. Kawaja comes forward to a full toss and whips it away. That was the fourth man in the deep. Out at deep mid-wickets. Comes in from the rope, keeps it to 1, 2 for 59.
This is where the difference between a part-timer and a quality off-spinner. Like, you're bowling to 2 left-handers, the ball is turning square, and the first ball you bowl to Kawaja is a full toss.
Head comes forward, just opens the blade, runs it to point, no run.
Well, and the other thing too is he's only got one man in the ring on the leg side, so it's very difficult for him to attack the stumps and not get picked off for an easy single.
Back goes Head, plays it on the stand-up. It's a deep cover point, takes a single, advances the score to 60 and his personal tally to 32.
This is where I get a little bit confused, Cato, because I know the lead is 144, so you're not trying to lead boundaries, right? You don't want the lead to be ridiculous. But the sooner you take the wickets, the sooner you're batting, right?
Kawaja down the sweep. Gets to backward square. It's a decent chase and a dive, and to no avail. Archer couldn't prevent the boundary. Kawaja's out of the blocks here. Boundaries for Azito brushless power tools, do you?
Well, that's 2 gifts now. First one was the cut shot off tongue, and now this. This was heading way down leg side, so there's no pressure whatsoever, knowing it's not hitting the stumps, and Kawaja just helps that beautifully down to fine leg.
Kawaja back to cover his stumps and the spin. 7 from the over, 2 for 64. The Shark Bite scoreboard, plumbing perfected, Shark Bite Max.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com, Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. 2 for 64. Josh Tongue took the wicket of Manus Labuschagne in his previous over. He starts to head here full, driven, hollow. Just went one pitch and had some backspin on it. How about that?
Yeah. Massive spin.
It nearly came back to him.
Yeah. And would you believe it? There's a gully in. There is a gully for Travis Head. Ollie Pope has gone to gully.
Weird and wacky fields of Ben Stokes. So no slip, a gully, deep backward point, cover mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square and fine leg. Head cuts in the air through the vacant cordon. It's been left wide open for him. Help yourself, Trav. Boundary takes him to 36. Azito brushless power tools, do you?
Well, we see once again, short from Tongue. And Travis Head, he's not worried about the sweeper down there because he plays that shot so beautifully. Waits for it late. And deliberate shot just through that vacant slip region. Would have gone well over their heads, even if someone was in there.
2 for 68. Boundary starting to come. Tongue around the wickets. Head. Oh, he tried to do it again. Wafted a fraction too late. Through to the gloves of Smith.
See, the field that they've set is more for maybe fifth stump, sixth stump line of short in the wicket, almost like a drut or a cut that you've mistimed. But anything straighter, he can just help himself. It must be a wonderful feeling to know there's no one behind. Yep. I can play with absolute freedom.
Yep. He's not even thinking about hitting it out to deep backward square at the moment.
Tongue in, heads, just jumps on a ball, places it to point, takes off with a stroke. Single take and rotate the strike. 37 for head. Australia threatening to run hot for Ream. Australia's favourite, that's steady, hot and strong. And a no ball, so take it to 70. Slip returns for Khawaja, no gully. Tongue bowls to him. Khawaja defends the ball to cover.
So now they've got rid of the second slip and they've got two guys now just in point, cover point region. But why not just stick with two slips just for a little bit longer?
It's all because of one ball that goes for 4, which is the wrong length ball. So don't change the field because of a bad ball. It's really reactive.
Tongue to Khawaja, rides the bounce, places it to backward point, rotates the strike. He's into double figures, 10 from 8 balls.
He's out of the blocks quick. We don't often see that with Usman Khawaja.
Well, 2 of them were gifts, so that helps. And that's the difference between the teams. You think about how hard England batters had to work for their runs yesterday in hotter conditions than today. Whereas today, the Australian batsmen are just getting gifted runs, the field spread, and purely because England are worried about the lead. Well, you've got to take that out of the equation here and be taking the aggressive option. So the only way for us to get back in it is we have to have Australia, 4 for 50 or 5 for 100. And that's the only way back. You can't just let them just keep getting partnership after partnership and taking pressure off the next guy.
Pope's gone to fly, slip about halfway back. Head just defends the ball to the opened up offside and collects his single to cover. So just ticking the scoreboard over Australia, 2 for 72. The Shark Bite scoreboard, plumbing perfected, Shark Bite mats.
Secure your home with the Eufy PoE system. Its revolutionary dual-camera design delivers 24/7 monitoring with fixed wide-angle views plus automatic tracking. No blind spots, no missed details. Just reliable protection for true peace of mind. Visit eufy.com/au.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20. Australia's original fan food at 2 for 72. Heads 38. Khawaja is 10. Weatherald for 1. Labuschagne 13. The 2 men dismissed. Jacks is around the wicket to Head, who plays back to cut. There's a sweeper in Duckett's to keep that to 1. Head ticks along to 39.
So by having all of these fielders out, tells me one thing: they're just not confident in their batting unit to be able to chase. And this is from a side who have said they've revolutionised Test cricket and they can go at it.
Khawaja stands up and tickles the ball to leg. Easy single past the square leg umpire.
They can go at a good clip, so it doesn't really matter. They can chase 450 in a day.
Maybe in Pakistan, but not here.
Lead is 159. It started at 85. Head, back, plays straight to Jakes.
Yeah, they need completely different conditions to be able to achieve that sort of target.
Yeah.
A slip and a catching cover. Head beaten on the outside edge. Spinning past.
Great length there from Jax. That's the length. That's the length you would be bowling, Lisa. There's no doubt you would be fuller, and that is exactly the spot you're looking for. Around that off stump, one spins, one doesn't.
Follow up, head fuller delivery, leans on it to the leg side.
Gerard
and the non-strikers.
Lisa used to terrorise the boys in the nets at the SCG.
Yeah.
Girls would be training there, and some of the boys would go in and face her, and they'd come out having had their stumps knocked over, chipping them to be wicket, probably the odd caught and bowled. Geez, we'd let them know.
Khawaja takes the last ball of the over out through mid-wicket as well. So milking 4 singles from it. 2 for 76, the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected, Shark Bite max.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee, batteries from Solar Heart, and for Octet Smart Business Finance. 2 for 76 Australia. Head is 40, Khawaja is 12. We're about to tick past 50,000. It's a tremendous Friday crowd. There's such a hum of activity. The Village Green is full. The members are moving along the concourses up and down through the stands. So the ground is a hive of activity, and in the hours ahead with Australia batting, they will give that record from Wednesday a nudge of 56,300 odd. Tongue to Khawaja, just got it off his pads down the fine leg for a single. So tails from the SCG nets, where Lisa Sthalekar would terrorise egocentric males.
I don't know about terrorise. But
well, there was a few, Lisa.
There was a few.
Don't sell yourself short.
There was a few. There was a young Steve Smith at the time. I think I bowled him, and he picked up the ball and he was like, "What is this?" Because obviously it's a woman-sized ball, because I'm not bowling with a 156 gram. I'm not stupid. And it was like, the ball did something. He was complaining about all of those things. David Warner used to practice his right-hand batting whilst I was bowling, so I was like, okay, try not to take that personally.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good battle, and I enjoyed it. It was about trying to increase my pace through the air, and the guys are really good. Some guys, I'm sure, didn't enjoy me being there, but majority of them did, and I appreciated it.
Heads on 40, tongue over the wickets. Head lets it pass.
The ones that you sent on their way, they didn't enjoy it, which there were a few.
And then we actually did a couple of fielding sessions together as well. It was a hive of activity at Cricket New South Wales, and there was a great understanding and respect from the male and female players to train together and what each other had achieved. It was, Chris Matthews was the head of commercial back then, and she kind of ensured whatever we did, it was both the men and the women's squad together.
Probably goes square at points. Head jams down on a ball coming to the stumps.
I dare say that probably doesn't go on as much now, unless it happens out at probably Cricket Central, because I'm not sure about the training times, whether they do sort of
They
overlap.
cross over a little bit. Normally the guys will be in the gym whilst the girls are out in the nets, and then vice versa. The 100 obviously does it really well, because the two teams literally travelling around to the same venue and playing. The girls played just before the guys.
Tongue to head, flashes at the square drive and smashed it for 4. He smeared that through cover, as well as a ball's been struck in this test match. Head goes to 44, the boundary. Loan markets, whatever your ambition, find the right loan with Loan Market, make it yours.
That is just right where Travis Head wants it, and he has played the most glorious square drive. This record is being set up this afternoon. Travis Head's going to be the feature piece of it, Gerard. If he gets into the 90s, this place is going to be packed to the rafters.
Word will be spreading around Adelaide. It's 2 p.m. and Travis Head is about to be on a heater. He waits on a ball to cover. He won't take the run.
There's literally 7 fielders from probably the cover point region right around to the keeper, all in catching positions. And the fact that Travis Head just drops his back leg and then holds the pose, because, oh boy, he loved that one, didn't he? Just wanted to rub a little bit more salt into the wounds. Have a look at this, boys.
The ring-field could do nothing about that. Extra cover pushes a fraction deeper. Head clips the full ball, into the stumps of the non-striker. He throws his arms up. That was bound for the side screen. That is a boundary gone begging. 2 for 81. The Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Shark Bite max.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Want to hit a 6 for your business? Sign up an apprentice with MEGT. Their local teams come to you, offering free advice and ongoing support that helps you and your apprentice succeed. So sign up today at MEGT.com.au.
Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. Australia 2 for 81. The lead is 166. Head 44. Khawaja 13. Khawaja to the first ball from Jacks. A flighted delivery defended to the offside. Stokes has come in at a catching mid-off. 3 strides from the popping crease at the bowler's end. Khawaja goes back, runs the ball to point, can't quite find a run there. Damien Fleming has come in to join Simon Katich, who feed POE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection.
Gentlemen, listeners.
Khawaja stays upright, takes the ball out through the vacant leg side to the sweeper in the deep, takes his 14th run. 2 for 82. Have you seen it?
Yeah, building nicely for Trav, isn't it? I don't think the field settings have got any better. Usman's got off to an easy start too, hasn't it? Like, it's just get the wicket. Do we strangle them? No, they just let it open again.
29 runs from 31 balls. The partnership head back, lets it pass.
That's pretty easy, isn't it? Pretty easy. But, geez, I love watching Travis Head bat though.
Yeah.
It's much watch, isn't it? You can't look away.
Yeah, I reckon the fate of the record crowd rests on him being there in about 25 minutes' time when people commit themselves to knock off early on Friday and get here. Head to leg. It's just so wide open for runs there. Stats for pay.com.au. Points for business, 45 from 66 balls.
Well, that was one of the great things about Shield cricket here. Cato too, wasn't it? Well, they're in the opposition, but David Hooks, Darren Lehman. If there's word that they were going to go big, yeah, you get thousands and thousands more here for Shield cricket.
Khawaja defends the last ball of the Jacks over. 2 singles from it, 2 for 83. The Shark Bite scoreboard, plumbing perfected. Shark Bite max.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
If delayed payments are straining your business, don't worry. Octet's tailored invoice finance solutions keep your business cash flow moving. Get quick access to up to 85% of your unpaid invoices as a cash advance without real estate security. Visit octet.com.
Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
Presenting the Australian team for Australian Made by Australia. Support Australians. A Weatherald LBW cast for 1 should have reviewed. Labuschagne caught Brook bowled tongue for 13. A really scratchy innings. Travis Head is warming up nicely. 45. He might soon be at the boil. And Usman Khawaja, essentially a runner ball. He is 14. Change of bowling. Bryden Cast is going to come in from the Cathedral end. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 19. SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance.
No Stokes yet. I thought Stokes would bowl this one.
No, he's getting the youngsters to do the work. That's what they're paid for.
Stacked offside field. Cast takes his turn against Heads, who jumps in defence out to point. Knocked down by Stokes. No run.
What he is doing, though, Stokes, is he's going to the hot spot. 7-2 field. He's going to angle across. We know he's going to feed him a cut at some point. He's going right in the firing line there at point. It's going to come hard. Pope's ready. Root's ready. And whoever is out at deep point, backward point, I think it's Zach Crawley, he better get ready as well, because it's going to come, and it's come really quickly.
I'd also want the members to be ready.
Front row.
Might go about 2 metres off the ground and they'll be flying.
Cast bowls to Head, full driven, doesn't beat the dive of Jofra Archer. He hasn't always been great in that facet, but he saved 4 runs there.
No, as soon as I saw it was Jofra, even money stopping that one. I could have, it could have been a boundary.
And fair enough too, because he hammered that to his left, and that could have snuck under, but a very good piece of work from Jofra Archer.
He's missed out twice on the drive. Head, once to Archer, once to the stumps at the non-strikers. Cast bowls to him. Head drives. Archer gets there again.
He's a very safe fielder, Jofra Archer.
Well, it's easy for him to get down, because as soon as he gets a little bit of weight on that chain down, it plunges down like an anchor.
You never went for that sort of stuff, did you, Simon?
Mate, I had a few sitting at home, but I just wasn't sure I could pull it off like the great Dennis Lilly.
Yeah.
I mean, it is very much a characteristic of a hairy wild like myself, having the gold chain out.
So how did the fraternity think about that?
Yeah, probably disappointed I didn't get amongst it.
Head back to Cut. He's found the gap out to Crawley in the deep, all the way across the turf. Goes to 46.
Oh, I'd love a little bit of Simon Katich gold memorabilia. Wouldn't that be great? That'd sell out each summer. But the DK with the little bat, I had one as a kid. Yeah. You felt if you wanted to bowl fast, you had to get one of those.
So what was the exact? What did it have?
It was just a mini little gold cricket bat for Dennis.
Yep.
On the chain. And often, he'd bowl the ball and it'd end up on his ear.
And he had about, 3 buttons undone?
Yeah.
It was almost down to the stomach.
Yeah. Ian Chappell was the leader of that.
Cast around the wickets. Khawaja defends.
Yeah, they all had that, didn't they? The button down and sometimes the collar up.
Yeah.
Chris Lynn is about to join us. He's going to come in with Adam Collins in a moment's time. For AIA, protect what matters. Do it for life with AIA. So look inside the BBL.
Yeah, definitely.
Good win for the Strikers first up at the SCG the other night.
Cast just takes his time at the top of his mark. Last ball of his 7th over. He bowls to Khawaja, who pulls short ball safely into the deep. Duckett comes around at square to field. Khawaja's 15. It's 2 for 85. The Shark Bite scoreboard plumbing perfected. Shark Bite Max as we change over for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Ozito brushless power tools. Tested by Grit and built to work. When it comes to doing tough jobs, do it yourself. Ozito. Home and garden brushless power tools. Do you. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu MU-X SUV tows up to 3.5 tonnes. The perfect blend of strength and style. Love how you live. Book a test drive at your Isuzu Ute dealer today.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hut and for Octet Smart Business Finance. Adam Collins with you, Damien Fleming and Tom Morris with me, and our special guest these days, the Adelaide Strikers, Chris Lynn. Good afternoon to you, Lynn.
Hello, gentlemen. Pleasure to be here. How good's this?
What a spot and what a good start to the partnership as well. A sprightly 30 this pair have put on. 32 make that in about half an hour.
That's a cricket we want. It's the brand we want.
You like it. Not surprised Chris Lynn saying that, are we? Everybody?
Let's wait for Jacks to start the over and we'll get into our conversation as well. He's got a slip in that short straight catching cover. Bowling here to Usman Khawaja, who's back riding the bounce defensively. Successful start to the Big Bash for you guys this year.
Yeah, 1 from 1. And I believe we haven't won since 2017 at the SCG for the Adelaide Strikers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so...
Jack's up wide on the crease. Kawaja back, and it ends up in the gloves of Jamie Smith, a play and a miss.
Yeah, look, it was a tight game, but at no stage did we panic. I felt really calm in the change room, and we didn't get the runs that we would have liked up the top of the order, but it just goes to those wins where guys are just don't panic and cruise through.
Jacks delivers round the wicket. Kawaja defends.
Yeah, all in all, not a polished game, but first game of the season, get the win, get 2 points and get out of there and get back to Adelaide Oval next Tuesday night.
Yeah, good to see you overseas kicking in when you needed to. Jamie Overton's been a good for the Strikers, hasn't he, the last couple of years?
Jack's in, bowls, and Kawaja lands the cut this time to deep point for 1. He's 16, 2 for 86, lead 171.
Yeah, we identified we needed pace bowling, we needed death bowling. So we got Overton, we got Wood, and we got Hassan Ali, 3 world-class bowlers. So for us, look, it is T20. They're not going to have perfect games all the time, but they bring a level of composure. And, Benny Lachlan, Benny Duncan, our coaching ranks, have brought plenty of energy.
Here's Jacks to head on 46. Back and cuts one man to beat at point. Does so eventually due to a little misfield. A bobble out to deep point. They'll get 1. Head 47, 2 for 87 the score.
And also, I might not know a big name, but Liam Scott, how well did he bat? And he's doing well for South Australia as well. You just see him continue to emerge.
He's a big boy, hits the ball hard, but keeps his head so still.
Jack's finishing to Kawaja, who's forward in defence, inside part of the bat. They'll get through for 1. Kawaja will retain the strike. 3 from the over, 17 Kawaja, 47 head, 2 for 88. The lead's 173.
Yeah, look, I know he's always had that talent, that potential, but I hate that word potential. What I found this year number 2, he's just more comfortable around the boys. And when you're comfortable around that environment, you can shine.
Yeah. And batting 4, has he been like a middle order player to get that chance at 4?
I mean, we've had a heavy top 4 the last couple of years, so there's been no room for him. But he's got that big 100 in Shield cricket leading up to the Big Bash. But mate, I've been batting with him in the nets at the other end, and he's striking the ball as hard as anyone. But I love how composed he is, and he's a learner, he's a listener.
It reminds me a bit of Aaron Hardy.
Mate, you took the words out of my mouth. Yeah. Bit quirky, bit left to centre. But, mate, what's weird, what's normal now?
Cars Cathedral end bowls here. Kawaja tucking out behind square, looking good. Up to 18 from just 23. 2 for 89, the lead 174.
Please tell me that's the Adelaide Strikers theme for this year. What's weird? What's normal these days?
Yeah, we've got a lot of them, don't worry. But no, he's a great kid, and mate, I didn't realise how young he is as well. Big, tall lad. As I said, hits the top of the bounce. Really impressed, but obviously one hot day doesn't make a summer, so the key is now, because there's going to be strength weaknesses on every whiteboard and every change room now across Australia, so the challenge is to get back up and go again and again.
So noting the stacked offside field, a 7-2 for Travis Head, who's made his way to 47. Catches ringed up on the offside, 2 back for the elevated cut. Cast bowls here, and Head pulls to where there isn't a fielder. Through the onside, deep mid-wicket back. It's a boundary, and it's another half-century. Travis Head just loves batting on his home deck. A 72 ball 50. Australia up to 2 for 93. And if he doubles this up and raises 3 figures again, it's going to be a magnificent afternoon at Adelaide Oval.
It's just a tradition now at the Adelaide Oval, isn't it? Trav Head just raising his bat for another milestone. Great batting. The field is set for wide balls outside off stump, and he knows if it gets too straight, he can punch it through the leg side, as there's only 2 fielders there.
Cass to Head, the 7-2 remains. Head pushing out to mid-off where there is a fielder plugging the gap.
Lenny, you'd love Travis Head's batting.
Mate, I love him as a bloke, full stop. He doesn't worry about what format it is. He just worries about watching the ball. And, I said it earlier, there's no need to reinvent the wheel. And he hasn't done that. He doesn't change. I mean, he admits he's not the fittest bloke, so he has to hit the ball quite hard.
Is that what you work on?
Yeah, absolutely. If I have to run a 3, I'll get back in the gym.
It's quite a remarkable field. The second slip, the backward point, another point, a cover point, a deep backward point, and a third man. It's 3 left in the over. Cast bowls to Head, who wants to still drive in that direction, but picks out mid-off, no run. And, of course, great friend of SEN, Tim Payne, leading the team as coach. What's it been like playing under him?
Very calm, very calm. I mean, he's just out of the game, so he knows what's going on. He's involved with the game. He understands that you're going to have good days, bad days, and especially the way guys like myself and Matt Shaw play. But he's brought in some youth in Benny Lachlan, Benny Dunk, and we've got Ryan Harris as assistant coach. So we've got a great setup. All the boys are really approachable, and they're going out of their way to make sure we gel really quickly as a unit.
Both men on the leg side are on the rope. Cast bowls here, head flying through the offside, doesn't beat the fourth of those fielders in that configuration at cover point, no run. Nearly did.
Yeah, Exhibit A, I hit one straight up the chimney the other night, and he's like, just keep playing that way, because out of a 10-game season, you're going to come off at least twice. You're going to get man of the match. So if you do miss out, don't go to your plan B, because that plan A that you've been working on for the last 10 months doesn't go out the window just because your chimney went straight up. Love that modern philosophy.
Back yourself, yeah.
Yep. And the way the T20 game, we're going to see a change for the last ball of the over. So an extra man, make it 2 extra men jump over. So this is plan B for England. The 2 men stay back at deep square leg and fine leg, but now they've got company, a mid-wicket and a wideish mid-on. Just waiting for Cast to get the go-ahead from Ben Stokes, who is holding things up. The angle will change as well. Round the wicket. A lot of attention for one ball, a lot of work going into one delivery here, Flem. Tweaking, cover a bit straighter.
Geez, I hope it goes for 4.
You'd hope so. Plane goes over the top as Cast delivers and finishes, and head goes back and hits it hard to backward point. Damn. They won't get one. Zach Crawley cuts it off. It was hit well, though. Head 51, Khawaja 18, 2 for 93. The lead 178. That's on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected Shark Bite Max. I'm interested in your last 12 months as well, Denny. I mean, you're one of the T20 circuiteers that make a living playing the game in these competitions. Give us a sense or a flavour of the types of places you've got the chance to play.
Yeah, so if I wind back 12 months, obviously finished the Big Bash. I had about 5 months off after the Big Bash because the World Cup, the IPL was quite a long stint, so I didn't play in that. Didn't play in PSL this year, but went to England, played for Hampshire. We actually lost the final there. Not ideal, but whacked our great mate Darren Lehman in the semi-final.
Wow, yes.
Took him for 100. Thanks for coming, Buffo.
Thank you very much.
And then it was actually funny, the same game I took Lloyd Pope for 5 sixes in the 1 over.
Wow.
So we went on speaking terms for a bit there. Meanwhile, we're playing for each other. And then went to Vancouver, played a T10 comp there.
Ooh, like that. Jacks ran the wicket to Khawaja, who's backing, cutting and finding deep point from the first ball of the over. 19 for him, lead 179 at 2 for 94.
And the interesting thing about that was we're playing indoors. It was a BC place where they play the football or soccer, and on a hybrid wicket, so real turf.
So how did that go?
Oh, mate, we were getting scores between 100 and 160. Yeah. Mind you, the boundaries, they had to bring in the inner circle to make sure the straight boundary still was another...
Was longer than the inner circle.
Yeah, that's right.
Jacks bowls, back his head, cutting as ever, straight to deep point, 52 for him, 2 for 95. Was it artificial outfield or was it grass outfield?
It was. I just wore my trainers in the outfield.
Wow.
That was great.
Like playing five-a-side
The only
football.
downside is you're not washed out for rain at all.
Yeah.
Which I'm a big fan of.
But how are you playing for the Masters? You're 35 years old.
Oh, yeah, I played in England with the Masters when the big Duke couldn't hit the wicket.
Gosh, poor thing.
Yeah, apparently you just don't play for Australia for a couple of years.
Jacks bowls and steering is Khawaja. Behind point, he's timed that so well that they'll get at least 2 out towards the old scoreboard. Head will want 3, and he'll get 3. So Khawaja up to 22 from 25, a different kind of innings to what he played on day 1. Australia's lead continues to swell. It's 183 at 2 for 98.
And Lenny, you got that many teams you're playing for. You could have frequent flyer points that could get you to the moon and back. But my favourite team, I want an update on the Hung Hom Jaguars. What's happening there?
That was meant to be in Hong Kong, I believe, but it actually pulled the pin.
Damn it.
Jacks bowls to head. He wants some of this. He's cutting as well. Pass first slip. Did he get a hand to it? It'll take a second look, but pass book before it goes. Our boundaries for Azito. Travis Head is running hot for Ream, steady hot and strong. That brings up the Aussie 100 as well. 2 for 102. Head 56. He was committed to the full-blooded cut. Came off the outside edge. You're seeing it back here. Well, Harry Brook took evasive action. stuck up a hand.
The Maharaja Arabians, what's happening with them?
Maratha Arabians, yep. I won the comp there in the T10 in Abu Dhabi. The funny story about that, the team owner was
I think I know this one. Yeah,
it was a big property development. He's like, mate, if you get 100 T10, I'll buy a $500,000 apartment. Anyway,
Jack Spolls to Travis Head, who plays the backward point no run.
So I one game, I'm 93 not out, and Adam Lyth is down the other end, and he faces the last over. I said, you get down that end.
He's cost you
exactly. He was trying, but he kept hitting boundaries. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Of course, it's Chris Lynn with us on the coverage if he's joining. Will Jack Spolls and cutting again his head. How many times will we say that today? He's 57 with one to deep backward point. That brings up the 50 standing just 58 balls. These two are going beautifully. 2 for 103.
And the game later, I got 91 and I missed out. I got out with an over and a half left. So,
and what did the owner say afterwards? Should have tried harder.
Exactly. One of them ones. But mate, I played a lot of teams, a lot of clubs. Met some awesome people.
Yes.
Met some dodgy people around the scenes, as you can imagine, in freelance T20 cricket. But mate, it's been awesome. It's been awesome. We're not finished yet.
And what are T10s like? Playing in those?
Work smarter, not harder. Go out there banging from ball one. I suppose that's the development of cricket, right? And mate, we're out there to entertain. But the beauty is, there's 3 games in a day. Not me personally, 3 games, but in the tournament. So
they just punch through them.
That's right. And if you miss out one play, you might get your David Warner in the next game, or the Marcus Stoinis in the game after.
Oh yeah.
So it's a bit of that rugby sevens type.
You're seeing everyone.
Absolutely.
Tom Morris wants to jump in for the Copper Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
I do. I'll wait till after this delivery, Colo.
It's coming in from Cast, round the wicket. 2 Head. 5-4's the field again, so that means that Head can, easy as you like, wait for it and place it to backward point. 58 for him, 2 for 104. Tommy.
So, Lenny, there was a time when you were wrestling, I remember it quite clearly, when you were wrestling with playing Shield cricket and one-day cricket.
Yep.
It now feels like you're completely committed to this T20, T10, 100, whatever format you want around the world. You've hit 226s in the BBL. The next best is Glenn Maxwell on 149, which gives you an idea of how powerful you are. How long can you live this life for? It sounds pretty awesome.
How long's a piece of string? Look, I've been working really hard, especially the last 2 months. I've been dry, if you like to put it one way, for the last 2 months. So looking after the hamstrings, the body, but understanding that you can't bounce back like you used to. And the fact that, I want to keep leading the runs, keep leading the sixes. Yeah. More importantly, I'm so dialed in. I want to win in comp with the strikers. That would mean the world to me. I feel like I've always put the team first, and I feel like I've earned the right to win a flag. So it'd be cool to win another flag, having won one already with the Brisbane Heat.
Second mid-wicket jumps over. 4-5 field for Khawaja. Cast ran the wicket to him. He chops down hard. It ends up at second slip on the bounce.
And how have you found batting here in the BBL compared to the Gabba?
It's different, but obviously when you get gifted short square boundaries, you half know where they're going to bowl on the pitch map. But saying that, the fundamentals still stay the same. The ring's still the same size, the pitch is still the same length, the ball's still the same size, the ball still swings. Especially now with this new Westpac ball, you get a new one in the second over. So, mate, it's as I said, those fundamentals and your platform and your base still stay the same. And if you skip those, you don't get the rewards at the end.
Cast up to Khawaja, bowls again. Khawaja tries to play the uppercut but misses. It dies into the gloves of Smith.
And I hope you don't mind me saying, one of the rule changes they were thinking about bringing in this BBL was having a designated batter.
I was pushing for it.
Well, that's what I was going to say. How much were you working behind the scenes to never field again in the Big Bash?
Look, very hard. I ran out of credit on my phone. Look, it's just another. You get another bowler in, or you get another batter in. Another mode of entertainment, as well as you might commentate in the dugout when you're out. Look, it's not going to be all bells and whistles.
Linny with us for Bud the Bird Ginger Beer, the Great Australian Brew. Bowling here is Cast, short ball to Khawaja, who pulls it down to square leg where there's a fielder.
Any other rules that you've seen around the world that you wouldn't mind getting introduced into the BBL?
Oh, look, we didn't play without DRS in Nepal. I was pretty happy with that when the ball's spinning sideways. Just bring back that old school, club cricket type style.
But I mean, Snicko's working so well these days. Lenny.
I know. It's because you've taken all the budget.
I want to hear a bit about the Nepalese experience as well. Everyone that goes there says it's an outrageously fun tournament to play in. Two left, Cars in, bowls to Khawaja, slip behind him, defends to the leg side, no run.
Yeah, look, it was fun, and the people are so lovely there. And you wake up, you've got the Himalayas in the background, living in Kathmandu. Obviously, there's only one ground, so the wickets are going to get tired. So it is tougher batting conditions, but at the end of the day, still T20. Look, as I said, you've got to take the game on. If you do that, more likely than not, you come off. But the ball does fly. That's a big positive because you're at altitude. So I didn't get around to golfing. A few of the boys played golf, and they said it went miles.
Pumping at 350 down the guts.
But the 3 would.
So here's Cast to finish. That second catch in mid-wickets there for Khawaja around the wicket, and he defends to him, the straighter of those two men. Ends the over on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected Shark Bite max. 2 for 104. Heads 58. Khawaja 22. The lead's 189. We've got Chris Lynn with us for Eufy POE Systems. Professional grade security for complete home protection. We've got one more over with you, Linny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Linny, do you think if you had committed yourself to long-form cricket, you could have either played Test cricket or got close to the Test team?
Oh, look, I reckon that's whatever answer I say is going to be shit, I reckon. No, look, honestly, you can't be that bloke coulda, shoulda, woulda. I made one thing I am really proud of is I made a decision to go down T20, and I've stuck to that decision. I could have quite easily, after a run of outs, or a poor tournament, go back to one-day cricket for the Bulls and Sheffield Shield. But I'm really happy that I've stuck to my decision. Otherwise, people see through you and how you're trying to justify yourself. And look, it's people think it's all the bells and whistles, chase the cash in and then T20, but they're only one-year deals, essentially. So you've got to put in the work, score the runs, otherwise you get turfed.
Joe Root's the change of bowler. 73 Test wickets. Bowls hit ahead. He tries to cut him and does cut him straight to point. Gets a single, heads 59, 2 for 105.
And Linny, you did average over 40 for Queensland in Shield cricket, so you were progressing well, but it was also... it wasn't about desire. Your body was really struggling.
So
wasn't it?
I really enjoyed batting in Sheffield Shield cricket. You got 4 boys behind the stump, so
Root with his off breaks away from us, bowls to Khawaja for the first time, gives him a chance to drive, and he smacks it to the straighter of the covers. Ben Stokes in close, no run.
But yeah, as you touched on, a couple of injuries, a couple of shoulder injuries, a couple of shoulder reconstructions, and look, if you get through day 1 and 2, and then come day 3 and 4, you can't lift your arm. That's the worst feeling in the world, letting your teammates down.
Root delivers to Khawaja, who leaves alone outside the line.
But yeah, mate, work hard at it. I wouldn't, if I had my time again, I wouldn't change anything. As I said, I've met so many cool people along the way. There was a point in the Sheffield Shield where we lost the toss every game and we didn't bat for a full day, so I fielded every day of the summer.
Root bowls to Khawaja, who defends into the onside, but a big gap in that direction at mid-wicket, so Root's got to collect it. They get one. He's 23, 2 for 106.
And then Andy Bickles, who was bowling coach at the time, and he's talking about cancer corner at the Gabba because it's that hot, and that wasn't real interesting for me over the Brisbane summer. But no, it's... I've always been a big fan about entertaining. As a batter, you're out there to entertain. And
Root's ahead. 2 left in the over. Lunges forward, pushes in front of point. They scamper through easily enough. He's into the 60s at 2 for 107.
Yeah, mate, it's been a good journey, but I'm not finished yet. No. Feeling good, feeling ready to go.
Still, mate, you can get to 100 teams. You can get to 100 teams.
You're at 35.
Can we target some obscure one? Cayman Islands.
Well, actually, you know
do you
what?
want in?
I've already played in the Cayman Islands.
Did you get paid?
Talking about dodgy blokes.
Here, Linny, I'm told you've got to make way, but we've loved talking to one of the great characters of Australian cricket. You're on 35 teams, get to 50. We'll catch up with you on the big bash through the summer. The Strikers, when's your next home game?
Mate, we're 23rd against the Melbourne Stars, who are in red-hot form. More importantly, the Village Green is going to stay open for that fixture. So get down to Adelaide Oval Tuesday night.
Outstanding, Chris Lynn. One of the most enjoyable people to talk to in all of the game. On the Shark Bite scoreboard, Plumbing perfected Shark Bite Max. We've still got 12 minutes until the tea interval. All the numbers we've been reading out are on the pay.com.au screen. Points for business. Joe Root turned to for that brief spell, and yes, Linny, we could have kept him here all day.
Yeah, but it's nice for the listeners to hear about the different world too.
Totally.
Of being a T20, T10 specialist, and the array of teams that they get to play for. But as you said at the end, a lot of them one-year deals, franchise, so you have to be hungry, you have to perform.
And a lot of them, it's a certain percentage paid up front for obvious reasons, because some of them Yet awfully difficult after the fact. That's the insecure line of work, but Lenning's made an absolute art form of moving around and doing his thing. Great to catch up with him on our coverage today for Good Wee Batteries and Solar Hut expertise. The perfect partnership. There's a hold-up between overs because Ben Stokes wants to curate the field to his perfection. It's going to see, for reasons that aren't entirely clear, Jofra Archer jumping from mid-on to mid-off. And Stokes swapping spots with him. Deep square leg, deep backward square leg, fine leg beneath us, a fly slip, deep backward point. We're going to try and bomb head. No doubt about that. Over the wicket comes Cast from the Cathedral end. Delivers here, start of the new over, and it's way above his head, that bouncer, looking to square leg for confirmation that it's too high. No, that won't be called that, and they will leave it be. The crowd aren't happy. They wanted an extra.
Geez, that had to be close to wide, didn't it?
And they're very lenient on that in Test cricket. Partnership of 54. So if Australia can get through this entire session having lost just one wicket, when I think we were on at the start, Flem, saying that England needed 3 or 4 or even 5 between lunch and tea to try and drag themselves back to a position they could work with. But 192, Australia's lead here. And yet more changes from England every ball. It's going to be a marathon over in terms of the time taken.
Might be the last before tea.
Cast up, Cathedral end, bowls to Travis Head. Oh, he gets his gloves out the way, but good bouncer. Wanted to play at it and withdrew at the last minute
Ripper.
along with his helmet.
Ripper, good bouncer. You can see the head lifted off the ground and sparred at it. That could have gone through to Smith. So maybe he's found his right length for the bouncer here, Cast. And some changes in the field, some discussions. We joked about it, but this could be the last one before tea. There's only 9 minutes to go. They're going to change the field.
Well, they're going to get a helmet. So the deep backward point is going to come inboard, watching that.
Cast is just strolling back, 4 balls to go. Yeah, this could be it.
That previous ball wasn't far away from the gloves at all. Chemist Warehouse replay screen. Yeah, the short legs Ollie Pope. It does prompt a change with Tongue going to deep backward point. No conventional catcher behind the wicket on the offside. All the short stuff coming. Here is Cast, bowls to Head on the stumps, pushes into the offside, takes on Archer at wideish mid-off. The bluff, 61 for Head, 2 for 108 Australia, lead 103.
And Archer's on his heels. Head's hit it straight to him and he just ran. He just knew that Archer wasn't walking in with the bowler. And an easy single and rotation of strike. Same tactic though, same field.
Yeah, so Khawaja's got a short leg next to him. But the rest of the field more or less spread. 5 back on the fence, including a fly slip. Will Jacks to our left. Here is Cast over the wicket to Khawaja. Serenely goes back and defends with the full face of the Blaze. Great opportunity now for Khawaja as well. He's 23 and he's looked fluent.
Since that drop catch by Harry Brook, he's looked very good. Old, it was, fluent. Playing his shots, strike rates up. 23 off 35, very good.
Yeah, he's going to build his case for Boxing Day, no doubt. Accepting, of course, Smith will return. There'll be that good squeeze, that good problem to have. Can he keep going and build upon it? Big gap through the offside, which he'll like to get onto if he can. Cast around the wicket to him. It's up around his chest, keeps it down into the offside at point where Cast, the bowler, has to field for himself. They'll get one more. 24 for Khawaja, 2 for 109. Tommy Morris is with us. And he's got the good oil for Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
Bit of trivia. Can you name the 3 other men that have played as a batter for Australia at the age of 39 or over in Test cricket?
Wow. Bradman?
Yes.
Hassett?
Yep.
Gregory?
Bob Simpson.
Oh, that's of course.
Yeah. He didn't let me answer. I got 2. I went Bradman.
I knew you would have got
Hassett.
it, so I'm giving it to you.
Thanks. What do I win?
A pen. No, in fact, you win a Bundaberg ginger beer.
There we go.
I've already had 2 of the lovely Bundaberg ginger beer. Give us a pen. I left them at home.
Sorry, Flynn.
Last ball here, Cast. to Head, who's, again, happy to go back and defend. He'll pick the ball up and give it back to the bowler as well, or indeed the short leg. Ends the over, 2 runs from it. 2 for 109 with the lead, 194 on the Shark Bite scoreboard. Plumbing perfected. Shark Bite max, Head 61, Kawaja 24.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. Joe Root away from us. His second over. Bowls to Kawaja in the long sleeves as always, who cuts down hard to backward point. No run. Tommy made a good point when we were off air. One of your club legends, Lindsay Hassett, South Melbourne.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously a lot of those great players lost so much Test cricket because of the Second World War, and Hassett took over the captaincy from Sir Donald Bradman.
Root bowls and on leg stump line, tucked by Kawaja for what will turn out to be a pretty easy couple. 26 for him, partnerships 58 at 2 for 111.
And South Melbourne's such an old traditional club. I think in our team of the century there was 5 or 6 Australian captains.
Wow.
So Lindsay Hassett, when he retired, the captaincy went to Ian Johnson, the off-spinning all-rounder who's also played all his district cricket for South Melbourne.
And an oval named after him as well. Next to the junction.
Root bowls, slip in for Kawaja, and he drives hard past the catching cover, out the tongue. He's around from long off. They'll have to be satisfied with the single. Good bit of fielding, 27. Well, I say good bit of fielding. He raced in hard. 27 for him, 2 for 112. The lead's 197.
And probably the man that should have captained Australia, they say, was also a player for South Melbourne, is Keith Miller.
Oh, yeah. What a club. So many
great all-rounder.
Root bowls here and back goes Head, and for the umpteenth time this session walks a single to deep point. 62 for the South Australian, 2 for 113, leads 198.
Bill Woodfull.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Keith Miller, Flem?
I thought you were going to say Bill Woodfull.
No, he didn't meet Bill.
No, I miss them all. You know, Keith had gone to New South Wales. I think Lindsay Hassett had retired up into the country, so I'd love to have met them all. You know, Lindsay Hassett was supposed to be one of the great witty men of Australian cricket. Miller, just the entertainer.
Extra man at backward point for Kawaja on 27. He'll stay there defending to the offside where Stokes will collect it at cover.
And then also Clive Lloyd played a year at South Melbourne.
Another Test captain.
Great West Indian captain.
Wow. That was before
Didn't get a lot of runs, Clive, but he actually got a few wickets, they reckon.
Before your time?
That's before my time, yes.
Making sure.
Route to finish. They've got one more in before tea. You'll leave alone here. Kawaja is on 27, Head 62, 2 for 113 with a lead at 198. All of our numbers on the coverage for pay.com.au. Points for business.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Our coverage is for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart and for Octet Smart Business Finance. We'll have one more over until tea, and it'll be bowled by Bryden Cars. 1 for 29 his figures. Equal leading wicket taker for program commercial painting. Hit painting maintenance for 6. Over the wicket, bumps, Head. Another well-directed short ball, and Head had to duck down nice and low to get out the way of it.
Yeah, a story about Lindsay Hassett was a very funny, witty man. Sir Robert Menzies, our Prime Minister for decades, just loved him, loved his speeches. And we actually, when we won that famous test in Hobart where Adam Gilchrist and Justin Langer got hundreds on the last day, we invited 4 invincibles down.
Oh, wow.
Bill Johnson, Arthur Morris. Geez, I'm struggling now. There was 2 more, but I was on Arthur Morris's table, and he loved a red wine. He was a storyteller, and he told a story about the Prime Minister's 11. So Robert Menzies initiated that in the 50s.
Cast to Head, short leg gully as well.
Oh.
Takes on the short ball, up and over the top of Zach Crawley, and deep backward, square leg for 6. Travis Head have got fielders everywhere for the miscue, but he's in such great nick that he doesn't care. He'll smack him all day. He's 68. The lead goes beyond 200 at 2 for 119.
Well, he's bowled some okay bounces, but that is the half tracker. Hallway of half trackers, really. I mean, Heads just sat back on that and scooped. It reminded me of his classic 100 on New Year's Eve for the Adelaide Strikers, where he took 20 off, I think, Sean Abbott's over, won the game with the 6 to bring up his 100. It was down that area there, but my God, there was nothing on that delivery.
He didn't middle it either. It would still be going if he had have. Enough to clear Crawley. Cast bowls, leg stump line, straight to short leg on the bounce. Ollie Pope deflects it out to mid-wicket, no run.
Yeah, Prime Minister's 11. Morris and Hassett have retired for a few years, so Sir Robert Menzies invited him back. And Arthur Morris started playing some club cricket, and he was explaining how he just finally retired, come back and got the best bat he'd ever used. So he absolutely loved it. Went out and played against England, I think, opened up, hit them all right, and then he was sitting with Sir Robert Menzies as Hassett goes out, and Robert Menzies going, oh, look at Lindsay Hassett. He's a unbelievable man and player and all this. Look at him out. He's talking to the kids and having fun with the Englishmen out there.
Cast up, nearing tee, bowls to Head, who wants to help it on its way to fine leg. There's a man at least slip, but he misses it.
And so Lindsay Hassett goes out, makes a few runs, and he's there at the end of the innings like this. And Sir Robert Menzies talking to Arthur. He goes, look at Lindsay there. He's raising the bat and all that. And, oh, look what he's done. He's given his bat to a little kid on the boundary there. Oh, my, he's got a heart of gold. He's great like this. And Arthur Morris is looking, and he looks again. He goes, his bat, that's my bloody bat. So he's given him. And after the game, he's having a beer, and he's still going, bloody hell, bloody Lindsay giving away my bat. And there's a knock on the door, and it's Lindsay Hassett with the kid. And he says to the youngster, hey, Tommy, go and get everyone's autographs. They love doing, and particularly Mr. Morris. He loves giving autographs. So he had to autograph his own bat. But for me, that encapsulates the Lindsay Hassett and the wit and the fun that he produced for Australia.
Love it. Simpler times. Cass in, bowls here to Travis Head. Again down the leg side. Has a go at it. Bit of interest from Cass, but almost just going through the motions with Smith throwing the ball in the air, no concerns.
So back to that Hobart Test. I mean, it was the best Test victory I was a part of, and it's part of Australian folklore for Gilchrist and Langer. But having the Invincibles there just added so much. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was just unbelievable. You know, probably the greatest team that the country's produced. The Invincibles of 48 going through the whole tour, and that era, you know, with John Buchanan and Steve White, you know, that was thrown around a bit. You know, what is your legacy? We're the Dominators and they're Invincibles. You know, you got to win. You got to win at home and away.
Great history of the game with Damien Fleming. Cast bowls here. Last ball of the session. He bumps Travis Head, who gets underneath it, and he gets himself to tee. Australia, they've had a tremendous session here. They did lose Labuschagne for 13. At one stage, they were 2 for 53, but from there, smooth sailing. They've added 102 runs in 26 overs. Head 68 from 94. Khawaja 27. The numbers for pay.com.au. Points for business. It's taken the lead beyond 200 to 204, which means England need to do something spectacular after the short break. Damien Fleming for Liquorland score more this summer. Would Liquorland choose to drink wise?
Yeah, so that's a great session for Australia to get the lead to 204. For England, if I'm walking off there, I'm going, we just let that session go. Reactive from the start. Umbrella fields in front of the wicket with a new ball, with batsmen trying to set themselves. They were reacting and hoping that the Australians would play poor shots and hit the ball in the air, and that was ruthless from Australia. So they're just going to go hard in the last session.
Great stuff as always, Flem. Thank you for your comments over the last half an hour. Tommy Morris as well, player of the session for RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialist. Without a doubt, Travis Head, who is 68 not out, has a great record of converting on the Adelaide Oval. You would not want to miss a ball after tea. The break will include a conversation between Tom Morris and Simon Katich. It'll be coming up in a moment with Australia in their second innings here at Adelaide. Tea Day 3, 2 for 119.
Buying and selling goods here and overseas can be complex. Octex Trade Finance provides a flexible line of credit to pay suppliers in over 70 countries at competitive FX rates with up to 60 days interest-free. Visit octet.com.
Leading criteria and conditions may apply.
Need a new battery roadside? Holler for a Marshall. Marshall batteries come to you fast with the right battery and expert fitting. Serving Australia since 1935, choose the leading roadside battery replacement service. Holler for a Marshall, day or night. marshallbatteries.com.au.
G'day there at Burst Water Main in Paravista. Crews are working on that on Montague Road near Nelson Road. Also at Burst Water Main in Kensington Park on Kensington Road near Shipsters Road. Urgent works underway in Clarence Park on Cross Road near Oakfield Avenue and in Seaton on Tabley's Hill Road near Wilford Avenue. Bus Stop Films accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today. And Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Intellectual disability or autism is no barrier at Bus Stop Films. Gain confidence and work-ready skills with their accessible filmmaking program. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Don't get caught out by skills shortages. Build a great team with MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. Offering local advice and ongoing support, they'll make sure your investment pays off. So speak to the experts at MEGT.com.au.
Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
Never tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
For 100 summers, Pope has been in the backyards of Aussie homes, keeping lawns lush and gardens thriving. And just like backyard cricket helps grow our future Ashes stars,
That's out!
We're celebrating how Pope has helped grow gardens for generations. From hoses, sprinklers, reels and carts, to tap timers and irrigation, Pope's got the gear to keep your patch going strong. Pope, celebrating 100 summers together. Available at selected hardware and garden stores. Find out more at gardeningwithpope.com.au.
Everything grows better. Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Trusted for over 25 years, the Toro 570 series sprinkler provide everything needed for residential and commercial contractors. 2500 series control valves for light commercial and residential use. And 2400 series control valves for residential use offer solid construction, reliable performance and convenient operation to suit the specific needs of homeowners. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water.
This season, sound makes it home with Sonos. I can watch the game in my living room and it sounds like I'm at the stadium. When I'm in the kitchen, I group my Sonos soundbar with my kitchen speaker and don't miss a ball. Oh, and at dinner time, the game comes outside to the barbecue with me on my Sonos Move 2 portable speaker.
Mate, I heard that bat on ball from here.
Sound makes it home with Sonos. Visit sonos.com to learn more.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series.
Host Plus has been named Finder's Super Provider of the Year, judged on strong performance, low fees and great investment options. That's a plus.
Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Consider the PDS and TMD on our website before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart Expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket.
Takes last ball of the over. Kawaja cuts for 4. Short, wide, dispatched. In cuts in the air through the vacant cordon. It's been left wide open for him. Help yourself, Trav. Pass bowls here and head pulls to where there isn't a fielder. Through the onside, deep mid-wicket back. It's a boundary and it's another half century. Travis Head just loves batting on his home deck. Pass to Head, short leg gully as well. Takes on the short ball, up and over the top of Zach Crawley and deep backward, square leg for 6.
The Tea Break. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer, the great Australian brew.
Not for the first time at Adelaide Oval, not for the first time against England, and not for the first time in his Test career. Travis Head is taking the game away from the opposition. Australia 2 for 119, a lead of 204 with 8 wickets in hand. So Head is 68, Kawaja is 27. Together they put on 66 after the fall of Marnus Labuschagne on the cusp of drinks in that second session. The English had their work cut out. We are 2/3 of the way through day 3 at Adelaide Oval, and this is the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. The expert state of play from Simon Katich for TAC. The police are using every tool they have to keep the road safe. Drink driving, wrong choice. And Kat, let's just start with the Australian side of things for Australian made by Australians, support Australians. Travis Head, we've seen it before and it looks like we're seeing it again.
We certainly are, and this sort of situation is right up his alley. You know, we saw it the second innings of the victory in Perth. As soon as there's sort of, you know, a scenario that presents where he can play this aggressive cricket and there's a little bit of pressure taken out of the situation because Australia had the decent lead on the first innings, you know, this is right up his alley now, and I think this crowd's going to be expecting an entertaining afternoon because, you know, the way he's going, he's moved to 68 nicely. England are just looking to try and dry things up as much as they can, so he's just sensing it as a chance to get Australia to that 300-plus lead tonight, and then they'll come back tomorrow and push on for 400-plus.
It's just so beautifully set up for him here, isn't it? His home crowd, he's made 3 Test centuries in a row at Adelaide Oval, so he's gunning for a 4th. The field they're setting him is fascinating because they seem to be happy to feed him cut shots. They've got a backward point, a cover. It's almost like the Damien Martin field against New Zealand from 23 years ago, which Stephen Fleming put together. But it's not disturbing him. He's just finding a way.
And that's the beauty of it. You know, they've tried something different, going a 7-2 field. They haven't tried it yet. They've stacked that offside field square of the wicket with plenty of catches and men in the deep to protect the boundary. But Travis Head's that good on those sorts of balls that he still finds a way through with power and also placement.
Do you think there's going to be a time in the near future when we can stop asking the question collectively, maybe you can move him back down to number 5? Like, how much evidence do we need?
Well, I mean, it's another great example that, you know, if you think positively and back him to do his job, which is to make runs, it doesn't matter whether he faces a new ball or he comes in later on. He can influence the innings wherever because of the quality of player that he is. So I think when it's done at the top of the order, though, we're seeing what happens. The opposition skipper has to back off, and then now Kawaja's got in the slipstream. He's moved to 27. He's going, and everything just follows after that. So that's the beauty of having an opener like that gets off to a good start.
Yeah, it's absolutely perfect for Usman Khawaja to play second fiddle. It's just on this pitch as well, which looks like it's more docile than it was on day 1 and day 2. the conditions for batting are absolutely perfect. Ben Stokes hasn't bowled yet. I mean, he had a big workload in the first innings with the ball, 19 overs, made 80 with the bat, was out there for a long period of time. Do you expect him to bowl in the final session? Or do you think he's probably holding himself for his most important attribute, which of course is with the bat tomorrow and day 5?
Yeah, and that's potentially what it is, because we saw him really fatigued late yesterday. It was 40 degrees. And the danger for him is, you know, if he's pulled up a little bit stiff and sore today, which no doubt he would have, given the volume of cricket he's played in his career, then you're right, he should be saving himself for that second innings, because that's where England will need him the most. Their only option now is to try and get on a roll at some point, and, you know, if they can keep Australia under 350, they'll have done well from here, given Australia lead already by 204.
So Travis Head is our Player of the Day contender, thanks to RWC, Ray White's commercial property specialist. Kat, who's dug in so far today for before you dig?
Well, I mean, Archer's innings was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, he dug in. I thought he did a great job with his skipper. So did Stokes. I mean, Stokes deserved 100 the way he played. Took a pretty good piece of bowling from Mitchell Starc to remove him. And now Travis Head's dug in and done well, albeit in normal Travis Head circumstances, he's scoring pretty quickly. So one of those three.
Yeah, Ben Stokes, 83 from 198 balls. He was bowled by Mitchell Starc. And Jofra Archer with his maiden test 50, 51 from 105. You'd be surprised to see Jofra Archer batting at 10 for too much longer, I would have thought.
Yeah, he's too good a player. Like, technically too, you look at the way he went about it. He had a solid defence. He could play off the back foot as well. He's a good ball striker when he does get going. So I just think when you look at the way that this series has played out and the way that he applied himself, more importantly, and this is after there was a bit of a bake from Ben Stokes yesterday, he's shone a lot in my mind, Archer, because he's bounced back from all the criticism at the Gabba. He's bowled well. He's then backed it up with the bat under some pressure when England were nowhere yesterday. So, and then he's done some really good fielding today at mid-off on a couple of occasions, diving to his left. So, yeah, I think he deserves plaudits for the way he's bounced back.
Yeah, and sometimes we get caught up in his body language, but we knew he had talent, but he's actually showed some resolve, which is critical for Test level, as you know.
Yeah, and he just needs more exposure to this level and first-class level, because let's not forget, he hasn't played a lot of first-class and Test cricket, so he's still learning about how to go about it, and it's important that Ben Stokes, as leader, and the England coaching staff teach him what Test cricket's all about. And, some of these harsh lessons that he's learned already on this tour, with the criticism that came his way with the pillow and the way he bowled in that first innings at the Gabba, and then some of his spells here, and then even, Ben Stokes having a go at him yesterday with the Mitchell Starc dismissal and how he bowled the first 3 overs. They're all learning points for him, and hopefully he's going to be better for those down the track.
So Josh Chung and Bryden Cast, the 2 wicket takers, and I think we'll give Ben Stokes the award for who's dug in today before every job. Search before you dig online every time. Kat, we'll hear from you in the 3rd session. It could be party time here with Travis Head and the Australians. This has been the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Australia 2 for 119, leading by 204, and the hometown hero, well, one of them, alongside Alex Carey. This is Travis Head. He's 68 not out.
The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions. And Host Plus, Finder's Super Provider of the Year. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
G'day there at Burstwater Main in Paravista. Crews are working on that on Montague Road near Nelson Road. Also at Burstwater Main in Kensington Park on Kensington Road near Shipsters Road. Urgent works underway in Clarence Park on Cross Road near Oakfield Avenue, and in Seaton on Tabley's Hill Road near Wilford Avenue. Bus Stop Films accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today. And Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Bix and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Need a smarter way to manage business finance? Octet's innovative supply chain payments platform helps you power business transactions locally and overseas with a line of credit and flexible repayment terms. Visit octet.com, that's OCTET.com.
Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
Picnics on the beach, pool days, backyard sport. Whatever your summer looks like, it's always better with a 4 and 20 in hand. Enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Watching sports?
What a ball!
playing sports, or just soaking up the summer sun. Biting into a 4 and 20 pie is the ultimate summer snack for whatever summer you're having. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan favourite.
This summer, there are some things Liquorland can't guarantee. We can't promise the snags won't get burnt. Or you'll get a peaceful sleep in. We can't help you hit a 6 or score a century. But there are some things we can help you score, like refreshing summer drinks to share with mates, a legendary backyard barbecue setup, cracking promos to keep the esky full, and great value with every shop. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. Choose to drink wise.
Another wicket down, and no one wants to be caught out on a duck. Same goes for your four-wheel drive. Don't settle for second best. With Razorback 4x4 seat covers, you'll get perfect protection, comfort and style. They're tailor-made to fit like a glove and easy to clean after making a bit of a mess. Thousands of Aussies have already given them 5 stars, and unlike some covers, there's no ducks here. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.
Go Harvey Norman's super deals on now. Shop super savings on TVs, vacuums, laptops, mobiles, furniture, bedding and more. 75-inch TVs from just $791. Save $150 on Lenovo IdeaPad with Intel Core i5 processor, now just $648. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue, hot price only $492. Plus King Coil Conformer Ambience Queen mattress, choice of feels only $999 each. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman's super deals on now.
G'day, Alex Carey here from Goodwee. With the warm weather and sun shining, I reckon there's 2 things on everyone's mind: cricket and solar power. The new Goodwee ESA battery system is packed with leading performance and safety features. It's a game changer that's perfect for Aussie households and small businesses. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off a battery install, on top of the federal rebate, exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Introducing the world's first MVR with a local AI agent. Type keywords for instant search results to find specific moments in seconds. Your data stays private and is processed locally. 24/7 protection that's both smart and secure. Visit ufi.com/au.
Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. And Octet, fueling business growth with smart finance solutions. The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. The Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Beautiful sunshine here at Adelaide Oval for Goodwee Batteries and Solar Heart expertise, the perfect partnership. High 20s today, much more comfortable than yesterday. And on a Friday afternoon, there could be no better entertainment in the town than a little bit of Travis Head. Thanks to Liquorland, your sporting club could score more this summer. Nominate your local sporting club for the chance to win your club a $500 voucher. For this test, the winner is Donath Cricket Club, nominated by Treasurer Janetta Hopkins. They've picked up the $500 voucher. We'll announce our next winner in Melbourne. Head to SEN Win to enter. T's and C's apply. 2 for 119 Australia. Travis Head 68. Usman Khawaja 27. That puts the lead at 204. Bharat Sundaresan, hello.
Hello, Gerard. I spent a chunk of my tea break in the village green, as you do.
What sights did you come across?
Well, a lot of happy people. He said Travis Head is the best show in town, but they're enjoying it for now on the big screen. They'll start pouring in as he gets closer to a potential 100. But for now, Pimp's stage was buzzing. I think they had a live act earlier, but they just got done there. The people just floating. So many reunions. That's one of the things around this Adelaide Oval. A lot of school reunions.
Will Jack starts out to tee. Usman Khawaja back. Drags the ball to the leg side from well outside off, because that's where the gaps are, and he'll get 2 under the chapel stands. 29 for Khawaja.
If you're looking at omens for how this session will go, that's a terrible first ball.
Yeah.
That's a proper long hop from Will Jack. Just stayed on the pitch for a while, it felt like. Usman Khawaja to drag it around.
Khawaja looks to sweep and does it economically. Perfect timing. Boundary. Ominous signs at the start of the session. Khawaja being gifted runs. Azito brushless power tools. Do you? Boundaries coming. Khawaja scurries along to 33.
Well, if the first ball was a bad omen, this was even worse. Full ball on his pads. Easy pickings for Usman Khawaja.
Jax has got to do better. Another sweep from Khawaja and another boundary.
Oh, no.
Fill your boots after tea. Horrible bowling. Easy batting. 37 for Khawaja, who is running hot for Ream. Steady, hot and strong.
Well, there might be something in this pitch for the spinners, but for that you have to either land it where you're supposed to land it. But if you keep landing it outside leg stump, this is how it's going to end up.
Khawaja leans forward and just tickles the ball to mid-wicket, which is wide open. So he has taken 11 from 4 balls, 2 for 130.
Nathan Lyon was out there during the tea break, as he generally is, inspecting the pitch, having a word with some of his former colleagues here at the Adelaide Oval. And he seemed to have identified a couple of spots on a good length when bowling from this end, the southern end, the riverbank end.
Travis Head back to cuts on quiet time and dragged it down to extra cover.
Yeah, I'm just going back to the village green, Gerard. Yeah, there's a lot of food options, and it is a festival atmosphere there from everywhere.
Head back, cuts, beats cover. Probably shouldn't have. Gets a single to keep the strike. Root couldn't quite stop it. 2 for 131. Head is 69. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
And I wonder when South Australia as a state had this collective hero like they have one now with Travis Head. Gerard, I'm sure there have been a lot of footy players who come through the ranks, but just one that everyone can get united and say, yeah, he's our man.
Yeah.
And all the different versions of Travis t-shirts all around.
They're all homemade, aren't they?
Yeah.
Home designed. Some have mustaches, some have his image, some have his silhouette.
Yep. It's crazy. I mean, I really wonder when they had someone like that in the past. Because with football, it obviously gets divided, who you play for. And a lot of them end up going and playing for clubs away from here. He is truly the most popular South Australian right now.
Proper cult hero. Travis Head. Josh Tongue bowls to him. Has a flick down the leg side.
You look back at, I mean, when you look at it from a cricketing lens, it was Darren Lehman, Jason Gillespie, Greg Blewett since the 90s. I mean, yeah, they had massive following with the cricket fans. But just this, and it's people of all ages, little kids, in their 50s, 60s.
Tongue to Head on 69, ducks the bouncer.
And also because they don't get to see him much during the domestic season, whether it's Shield cricket or even the Big Bash. It feels like it's the Adelaide Oval itself is an event, but so is Travis Head. It's like the Travis Head show at the Adelaide Oval Test.
Yeah, he's the headline act. All right. 3 consecutive centuries in test matches here. Chance for a 4th. Head backs away. Tongue followed him. Oh, he dramatically backed away too. He was nearly off the pitch. Just blocks it away to the offside.
And he wanted to smash him over the covers for 6. He was eyeing the members area. And he's got his own wine collection now, too. Sent some bottles over for our dinner at home the other night. Very good mix. Very proud of his wine.
Saw a box downstairs, or not, a pallet of boxes with his offering. Head stays out of the bouncer, which is way over his head.
And I asked him, like, so which ones should I ask for? And in true Travis Head fashion, he said, oh, the Grenache is good. Everybody likes the Grenache. The Rosé is good. Rosé is good. Rosé is very good. It's like the MCG is the best. Oh, but the SCG is really good as well. I said, you just named all your wines now. And they were good. So Matthew Hayden was the first guest to arrive and he did the comparison between the Ponting wine and the Travis Head wine. Sent both of them pictures with it as well.
Get a chaser with the Gilly tequila. Turnbull's head turns to leg, can't find a run.
That is the way to go. You know what Croatian rum or whatever Croatian drink that Simon Katich comes up with next. Would be good. Oh, the Raki, of course.
Tang's got a sequence of dots going after a hellishly expensive over from Jacks. This is the double entendre matchup of the test match. Turnbull's head rides the bounce and plays it down to backward points. He'll keep the strike again. He moves to 70. The only score from the over. 2 for 132, the Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet Smart Business Finance of the Goodwee batteries from Solar Hearts. Gerard and Bharat Sundaresan in the start of this Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Will Jacks bowled garbage in the first over after tea. Head dances down the pitch and clubs him. Danger money for the umpire standing. It races away for 4. Head is 74 and he's come out in a mood. Boundaries for Azito brushless power tools, do you?
Yeah, he saw enough of Will Jackson that first over to say, yep, you have no right to bowl to me. I'm just going to step out of my crease and almost knock out my non-striker. Usman Khwaja had to take evasive action. He was coming for his head.
Long off his back, mid-on stays up. Head advanced and defended. Can't get there.
Just thinking during the tea break, there's a bit of bizarro world about this, right? 4 years ago, Usman Khwaja came back into the team in the middle order, then ended up as opener. Here we are 4 years later when they've swapped.
Head stays home and just keeps Jacks out. He nearly tied himself in knots there. Got the bat down to it to keep it out of the pads or the stumps. They'll probably move from the village green when he's in the 80s, I reckon, because it can happen in a hurry. Back to cuts, flays the ball to cover, no run.
Yeah, again, the proximity helps. The village green is right behind where the members are. So in the space of 3 or 4 minutes, you can get into the stands from there.
Jacks around the wicket, head back, nibbles the ball to backward point. Not fielded cleanly initially, but no run could be taken.
The best part about being there was I was doing some feature for Channel 7. They're in that kind of mood. Everybody wants to be interviewed.
Anyone making any sense?
Not really.
Head came down and then went back. You just want to be a little more circumspect in that next over from Jacks. Spins away from him. 2 for 136. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Sherlock Wheelbarrows and Carts, trusted by generations of Aussies. Built tough to last, season after season. The original, still the best. See the full range at sherlocklastslonger.com.au. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au. Usman Khwaja has the strike at the start of Tung's new over.
Good bouncer. Khawaja rose and then stayed underneath it. We haven't had any bowling from the captain, from Ben Stokes, in this innings, which is now in its 35th over, and it does suggest that he might have played himself into the ground. Bharat?
Yeah, Marcus Katich spoke about how unwell he was. He was struggling to keep any carbohydrate drinks in. It was hot yesterday, but he was cramping up as well. Maybe he's done something to his lower half, because otherwise you would have expected Ben Stokes to have had a ball by now.
He has bowled a lot in the series, hasn't he? Which I guess is always the risk. Tongue to Khawaja, flicked him to the leg. Backward square is well protected, but not preventing a single. Brookfields 137, which makes the lead 222.
If you think about it, Gerard, historically this is what happens to visiting teams as you get deeper into the series. All their mistakes are now, piling on. Ben Stokes now struggling, or we don't know what it is, but he's not bowled yet. You saw the previous delivery of the last over, turned big from Will Jacks, but they haven't played their specialist spinner.
Tongue from the Cathedral end, bowls, head, top edge, down to fine leg, won't carry to Crawley. Lands 2 metres in front of him. Head was not in control of that at all. From in front of the eyes, moves to 75. Just appearing a bit skittish in this phase. 2 for 138.
Yeah, he's just going through a very restless phase, isn't he, right now? There's been a good spell from Tongue, though. He's shown good control with this short ball. He's been at these two. Hasn't wasted anything. Yeah, maybe Travis said just some time at the non-strikers end might not be the worst thing for him.
6 in the leg slide, the fly slip. All set for the short ball. Khawaja faces up and ducks underneath. So bat pad under the helmet, then the 2 in the infield. What would you say? Mid-wicket, wide mid-on?
Yeah, 2 mid-wickets.
Yeah, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square, long leg, and the fly slip as well.
Yeah, they're all around 20 yards in from the boundary, at least these two. Fine leg and long leg. Just to see if Usman Khawaja just helps one in that direction.
Partnership 85 runs from 110 balls. Khawaja ducks the bouncer, so good disciplines from the veteran. Stats are for pay.com.au, points for business.
Yeah, it just feels like today has that feel, doesn't it, Gerard? Team tried everything they can. They've obviously made a lot of mistakes along the way, England, and it's all catching up now.
They are there for the taking if Australia bat through these 2.5 hours. Tongue tries. Khawaja plays to the open offside. Dead bats it to cover and takes a run. A couple of those from the over. 2 for 139 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bowled. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max tows up to 3.5 tonnes, meaning more than ever, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new Isuzu D-Max. Visit your Isuzu U dealer today.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Lead is 224. Usman Khawaja's 40 from 50 balls. Will Jacks has gone for 47 from his 9 overs. Khawaja plays back. He's nibbled it into the gloves of Smith. Khawaja can't believe it. Jacks gets him for the second time in the test match, this time on the cuts. And just when Australia were cruising, England make the breakthrough. Khawaja leaves for 40. It's 3 for 139.
Well, to say that that wicket came from nowhere would be an understatement. It was a wide delivery and turning wider away from Usman Khawaja. He followed it, immediately threw his head back. Ben Stokes, very, very pleased with his off-spinner. Wasn't a delivery that deserved a wicket, but it did turn big. Khawaja, well, for the second time in this test match, after getting himself to a start into a position from where he could have really gone big. Has dismissed himself in a way.
He hasn't shut the gate on the selection question. He's the seat filler for Steve Smith. There'll be a reshuffle come Boxing Day. 82 and 40 are good returns, but they are not the I've inked myself in returns. So he'll be subject to the next adjudication and a little bit on what the next couple of batters are able to do for Bendix Breaks. Put your foot down with confidence, Bendix Breaks. Cam Green walks out to the middle. Now, these are good circumstances in which to walk out to bat, but he'll be feeling anxiety totally unrelated to the scoreboard.
And honestly, Gerard, he wouldn't mind facing Will Jacks to start with. It's those first 20 deliveries with Cam Green, isn't it? He can get through that. Just come into his own, and he can bat with a lot more freedom. Australia still, as they would be annoyed that they've lost another wicket. But they're in such a strong position. Go back. One of his higher scores or highest scores early on in his career was in the third innings in Sydney against India. What was his third test match? Declaration batting. So I think we will see him be more attacking, use his feet against Will Jacks. Won't be surprised if he does that straight away.
They're going to attack Cam Green. So this is better from Stokes. He's going to have a slip, a short leg. And he's not putting anyone on the rope. This is a young batter under pressure. Jacks readies himself on the riverbank and he bowls to Green, who's forward and driving out through covers. Immediately underway. Lovely stroke. And that's where Green's at his best. The plunge forward, full face of the bat. Timed to perfection. Azito brushless power tools do you the boundary. It's 3 for 143.
Beautiful shot. I mean, it was just touch, wasn't it? Just all timing, and that'll make him feel really good, and the fielders drop back already.
2 straight to the ropes. Green back, covers his stumps. Bunts it to Pope at short leg.
Good about his contribution with the ball yesterday. Crucial spell, got rid of Harry Brook.
Green plays back, looks it away to mid-wicket, no run.
This is a great opportunity for him. And it will help him that he has Travis Head at the other end.
Green, outside edge, wide of slip, run down to third. He'll be able to probably get 3 here as Archer has to go on the long chase. 7 for Green, that less convincing than the drive. 3 for 146.
Yeah, he's got the big stride in and just prodded at it. A little bit soft enough hands from him. There is this pitch is beginning to go, Gerard. I know it's just the third afternoon. Another puff of dust. We've seen some balls turn. Even the one that Khawaja got out was a short ball, but it did turn a long way.
Head back to the strike, dances down the pitch, flicks it away to deep mid-wicket. He'll take a single and keep the strike. Heads to 76. Australia 3 for 147. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Ozito brushless power tools, tested by Grit and built to work. When it comes to doing tough jobs, do it yourself. Ozito, home and garden brushless power tools. Do you. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder and lead the industry in design excellence and quality. For the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats or to build your dream boat online, visit barcrusher.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries for Solar Hearts. 3 for 147. Australia's lead is 232. Usman Khawaja, the man, out for 40. Experts for Eufy POE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Simon Katich in to join Bharat Sundaresan. Hello, Kat.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Bharat.
How did Usman Khawaja get out? Good Lord.
It's always the way the rank half tracker gets you out.
Josh Tongue with the field will spread on the leg side, digs it in the head down the leg side, got right inside the line, through to the keeper untouched.
I'm pretty sure Ben Stokes thought of a bowling change here. He went to Jofra Archer, and I think Archer had taken his cap off, but he just stuck with Tongue for one more over. He is in the middle of a good spell, isn't he, Kat?
Yeah, he's doing what they're wanting him to do, which is not give Travis Head any width, go upstairs and just take on the field that's well set on the leg side with players under the helmet and then out in the deep.
Tongue to Head inside the line, just runs it away to the offside, which has been opened right up. He moves to 77, 3 for 148. In the NFL, the two teams will, I reckon, play the MCG game next year. The Rams and the Seahawks have just played an overtime thriller. Seattle came from 16 points down in the final quarter, took it to overtime and win with a 2-point conversion after the Rams had scored first. If we get anything like that in September, wow, that'd be something to behold. And Stokes' absence from the bowling crease here is pretty significant, Kat, isn't it?
Yeah, I think when you look at the conditions yesterday and what he's done throughout this series, you know, the risk of him backing up again today with the ball potentially means that it could impact him for the rest of the series.
Tongue to Green, bouncer. And Smith had to take off to get it. Well done him. That was heading down for wides. It's called one wide, but it would have been 5.
Yeah, and I think with Stokes, they're potentially looking at the impact he could have on this second innings with the bat rather than worrying about this innings with the ball, because
what's going on here? It looks like Jardine clapped and everybody's switching sides of the pitch. They're going back to a more conventional field. Everybody has left the leg side. So, yeah, Ben Stokes has abandoned the short ball leg side field, and there was a migration across the pitch. So now a slip, couple of covers, 2 in the deep on the leg side. Square and fine leg. Green leaves outside the off stump.
I wonder if we'll get Archer on from the riverbank, and this, you would think, Gerard and Kat, is the last opening for England in this series. This has to be. The Usman Khwaja wicket has come from nowhere. This has to be it.
Yeah, they can't just allow Cameron Green to get in, get to 20, and I think the way he's come out against Will Jacks, he's going to get opportunities. Unless they think that Will Jacks can hit the rough, because there's a couple that have sort of just brought puffs of turf up, but you'd say that the quicks are the ones to try and knock him over early.
Tongue bowls to Green, pushing hard, and he's lucky to survive on the outside edge.
After his last 2 dismissals, that would have looked very ugly.
Yep. It was full enough to drive. He's just playing inside the wrong line of the ball. But that ball is there, and a big part of it is he doesn't get his front foot out towards the line of the ball.
Chemist Warehouse replay screen, right for the study manual, that one. Tongue comes again. Edge. Brooklow down, takes the catch and slip. Green is gone. This is going to be referred for a fair catch, but Green is walking. He's gone for 7. 2 balls in a row, pressing too hard forward. He has nicked off. And the struggles of Cameron Green deepen. Australia 4 for 114 from 4 for 149 from a position of strength.
I look at the replay. That ball is there to drive. This is a genuine half volley, but once again, Cameron Green plays the wrong side, wrong line. He's inside the line of the ball, and as a result, catches the outside edge of his bat. That ball is there to drive. If he can't drive that ball consistently, then he's not going to be able to score in Test cricket. That's definitely there to drive.
Yeah, it was full enough. And you sort of a mirror image of what he did, or a replay of what he did the previous ball. Yeah. Just like the front foot went nowhere, it went straight down the pitch.
Yeah.
He was almost beside the ball.
Alex Alex Carey joins Travis Head. Oh, there'll be an evacuation of the village green now.
Yes.
And all points bulletin. South Australians at the ready.
The reunions will be brought to this side of the Adelaide Oval.
Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. So Australia haven't found safety yet. The lead is 234. Tongue has 2 for 37 now. He is the leading wicket taker with a programmed commercial painting. Head painting maintenance for 6. That's a couple of catches for Harry Brook low down. As we know in Adelaide, you've got to take your low catches in the cordon as the game goes along. Classics for a cause, keeping Aussie classics alive while supporting our veterans.
Question is number 5 Cam Green's position? I know it's only small sample size. Two ordinary dismissals here.
Yeah. That question is answered. It's not his position. He's batting too high for the form that he's in.
Tell you what it was, very good catch by Harry Brook. Yeah. That could have easily gone down because it was going low and flat and he had to dive forward, never easy. But very good catch.
So stack the leg side as Carey comes in. Tongue's got one left in the over. Ducks the bouncer as the plucky keeper. So a half hour that's netted England a couple of wickets. 4 for 149. The Glencore scoreboard advance in everyday life. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
And see for the smash on Commercial Road near the shopping centre. A breakdown on the North-South motorway near Rossburg Road at Wingfield. Versus Watermains, Bottingham Road, Nelson Road at Paravista. Grand Junction Road, Addison Road, Rosewater. And a bit of electrical work to Crossroad, Oakfield Avenue, Clarence Park. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet Smart Business Finance and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hut. Adam Collins jumping in. Away from us bounces Jacks. Bowls here well forward. Head placing it to extra cover where they won't get a single. They could have. He just weighted it so well that there was a degree of confusion. But Stokes backhands it like indoor cricket. Leads 234. So 2 wickets in the half an hour after tea. Plenty of interest here. This is Adelaide left-handers. Try and snuff out some hope. Here, full and dug out by Travis Head. So it's a Cameron Green coming and going again, fellas. It's on the cusp of becoming a bit of a thing. Hard to avoid that conversation now. So heavily backed in. Jack's bowls here. Head goes back, cuts hard to extra cover, or to cover point rather. No run. Good stop. Really hammered.
It's 2 of them who've come into this series in really good form, Green and Marnus.
So Jacks once more, dancing Travis Head. That's the way to do it. Up and over long on. And it's carried all the way, I reckon. We're obscured by the side screen. Confirmed here by Ashan Raza. The Australian 100 is up. Travis Head second 6, up to 83. The lead for 240.
What a beautiful cricket shot that was. Shimmies down and just powers everything through the line of the ball. If any young kids watching that on TV, that is the way to play spin. Get down and whack them over their head.
Sun's out again. Head waits and cuts, and this time it bursts through the hands of the man at cover point. He'll get one more. He's 84. 4 for 156, and the expectation builds for what might be possible this session for Travis Head. Lead 241, Baz.
Yeah, and that western side of the ground is filling up again. The concourse that generally stays empty, otherwise there'll be no standing room there very soon.
Right time of the day for it. And you're spot on. Standing room just building now. It was about 10 deep when Carey went to 3 figures on day 1. He's facing here, lunging forward, defending to Stokes. 1 ball left in the over. And the Cameron Green conversation, I mean, it is the end of the over, my apologies. They're 1 behind on the board. 4 for 156. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian-made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu MU-X SUV tows up to 3.5 tonnes. The perfect blend of strength and style. Love how you live. Book a test drive at your Isuzu Ute dealer today.
We are in the Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. The clouds are moving out of the way. The piercing sun. Out for Travis Head, who's facing here, and he plays into the offside, just in front of point where there isn't a sweeper. And Travis Head almost making a point of walking his singles now when the ball goes in that direction. 4 for 157. The throw eventually does come in, prompting him to performatively jog, but it's all good. Head up to 85. Tommy Morris has got some green bits and pieces to feed in as well. He'll be with us in a moment as we continue to get Simon Katich's thoughts on where this storyline might make its way, considering all that Test cricket Australia have from August this year, or later next year, I should say, in 26, running all the way through until the August of 27. They'll want to have a pretty settled lineup by then, where Green might fit. So round the wicket here, tongue to Carey, yet to score, makes room, ducks the short one.
Yeah, look, it's definitely a discussion. I mean, he's had 4 innings in this series so far. He started quite promisingly, but he just hasn't made the most of his opportunities, and it's a tricky one because he provides such a good option with the ball, as we saw yesterday, and it was a massive wicket to get rid of Harry Brook. He was well set. So what price do you put on that wicket? Because if Harry Brook goes on and gets a big score...
Tongue to Carey on 1. Field spread for the short ball, but this is put away. Short and wide and cut. 4 for Carey, dominant, picking up from where he left off on day 1 with a boundary for Azito. Brushless power tools do you. 4 for 161.
Yeah, too short there and probably too wide from Josh Tongue. He got the reward of Cameron Green by pitching up with the older ball. Make Alex Carey drive to start his innings. This is exactly what he wants. They've just given away too many freebies early in the Australians' innings. We saw it with Quaj, and now we're seeing it with Carey.
Tongue's got a fly slip in for Carey, bumps him again, ducks out the way. 2 left in the over, leads 246.
Yeah, but going back to Cameron Green, 2 great opportunities in this test on what is still a very good surface, and both times, whether it's concentration, well, it had to be concentration the first innings, because the chip won a mid-wicket, which is, not really a normal dismissal, and it wasn't quite there to be driving second ball of your innings. And then today, he was there to hit, but technically he's not in a good position.
Tongue to Carey, short leg also there, making room. Goes behind square in the air, but there's one of 3 men back there. Single for him, 5 for Carey, 4 for 162. And Baz, we saw how emotional, go back to the Test documentary, I think it was season 2 of it, how emotional Green was when getting out in Sri Lanka. Like, he carries this heavily when he misses out.
Yeah, I mean, he's had to grow up in front of Australia's eyes anyway, coming into this team at such a young age, 6 summers ago, 5 years ago. So yeah, I mean, and I've heard that about him in the dressing room as well. I think he's matured in the last couple of years. He's taking the good with the bad.
Tongue to Head over the wicket on 85. Another bouncer. It's an impotent one at that. It balloons over the head of Travis Head. 6 runs from the over. 4 for 162. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life. Head 85, Carey 5 to leads 247.
And see for the smash on Commercial Road near the shopping centre. A breakdown on the North-South motorway near Rossburg Road at Wingfield. Versus Watermains, Bottingham Road, Nelson Road at Paravista. Grand Junction Road, Addison Road, Rosewater. And a bit of electrical work to Crossroad, Oakfield Avenue, Clarence Park. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today. Chad Corns joins the SENSA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
We're in the Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Will Jacks has got 11 overs, 1 for 62. Kawaja, one of 2 wickets in the session. Fell for 40, Green for 7. It's the latter who we're discussing. Double failure in the test. Jacks round the wicket goes, and Carey tries to play it through cover. Gets a bit Gets it towards mid-off instead, gets through for 1, moves to 6, 4 for 163. Tom Morris is also with us for the Cobram Estate Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Yes, hello to Brent and the team at Cobram Estate. Just looking at Cameron Green's stats. And they make for bleak reading, Colo.
Jacks bowls to head and takes 1 to mid-wicket, and again he threatens to walk the whole way, then breaks into something of half a jog, and the throw goes to the keeper's end anyway. He's toying with England. He's 86, 4 for 164.
So we told you on day 1 his overall stats in Australia are pretty poor. Averages just a tick under 29 from 27 innings. Never made a century in Australia.
Jacks to Carey, who's on 6 and plays it to mid-wicket, and the result is the same. Another easy single, 7 for him, 4 for 165. The lead advances to 250. Tom?
But from his last 15 test innings, his average is 21.9 with 1 half century. So what's the opposite of recency bias?
Yeah. They're not pretty numbers for the West Australian. Jacks bowls to head, who dances and then plays it out with a straight blade to long off. One of 5 men set back for him at the moment. 87 now for Travis Head, 4 for 166.
So going back to Kat's point, it's basically they have to have him there. I mean, as an all-rounder, it's more a question of where they bat him.
Jacks to Carey, delivers, and Carey goes back into the onside. He'll have to jog that one through Head because that's gone straight to the fielder, and he does so. 8 for Carey, 4 for 167. One-day stuff here.
Because I think the decision was made prior to the series that they felt that Green had out-batted Bo Webster leading in the Sheffield Shield, and that's the case, and that's probably the only thing against Webster.
Jacks finishing to Head, who stays at home and crunches it through cover point, out towards the rope, and it will not quite get there. A terrific bit of fielding on the rope. Ben Duckett, the sweeper. They add 2, looked a certain boundary, full commitment to the cause from the England opener. Ends the over, 7 runs from it. Head 89, 4 for 169 becomes the score, and that is all on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
If delayed payments are straining your business, don't worry. Octet's tailored invoice finance solutions keep your business cash flow moving. Get quick access to up to 85% of your unpaid invoices as a cash advance without real estate security. Visit octet.com. Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
Our experts are for Eufy PoE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. What a time for Damien Fleming to come in. G'day, Flem.
Hello, Cato, Tom.
Hello, Flem. South Australians doing the business here. A brief partnership, but a brisk one. Carey back on strike on 8. 2 wickets in the session. Khawaja for 40, Green for 7. Spera put on 20. Waiting for Josh Tongue to settle. Deep backward point. Cover point. Cover. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. 2 back on the leg side and a slip. Tongue up. Bowls here. Carey waits for him and plays it out to cover. No run. Tom, you can just finish your point from the previous over on the numbers. We've got you here for the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
So we're talking about Cameron Green, but I think it's also worth mentioning Marnus Labuschagne as well. He looked like he was primed after Perth and even the Gabba to go big at some stage, but if he split his career into halves, his first 55 innings, he averaged 59.1. His last 55 innings, including today, averages 31.1. Wow. So for all the Shield runs, he hasn't quite nailed it at this level recently.
Tongue to Carey. Bowls here. Carey driving on the up and gets it past cover. It was in the air, but he's middled it out towards the rope. Running away, ball against fielder, ball will win. Couple of boundaries already for Alex Carey. There for Azito, 4 for 173. Carey up to 12.
That was in the air for a little bit. Yeah. Thought that was going to get caught there at cover. He hit it hard. A little check drive from Alex Carey. So the difference, talking about Cameron Green and Marnus Labuschagne, who have had starts and thrown it away through the series. Travis Head's got 1 already, and so has Alex Carey.
Joe Root in there too, rarely drops them. Not quite able to get there with the dive. Carey waiting again. Tongue bowls in behind it defensively.
Good length there from Tongue. Both balls, even the 4. Wouldn't worry about getting hit through cover for 4 like that the previous ball, because you're right, it could have been taken. Cover's just a little bit square, and he just got it straight enough, but it was in the air. And that's the way they want to get their dismissals now. Hold a ball, fuller, bring that slip and the keeper and potentially the stumps into play from around the wicket.
Carey, 12 from 12. Tongue halfway through his over. Bowls here. Carey plays out through forward square leg for 1. Just checked his shot again. He's 13, 4 for 174.
And just looking back at that Cameron Green dismissal again, and you're just saying, he plays down the wrong line. Yeah. He just tries to hit the ball too straight.
Yeah.
He's trying to hit it straight when it's a cover drive, so he's hitting, it's hitting the outside of the bat.
And you can see his front foot doesn't go anywhere near enough closer to the line of the ball, which allows then his head and everything else to go through the line of the ball when he's hitting it. He's playing down the wrong line. The same with the ball before. It was there to hit.
Tongue to head on 89. Hit on the pad when trying to whip it through the onside. There's a appeal from the Barmy Army, but nobody else. No run.
Yeah, and then the face of the bat gets closed.
I just wondered too, just having seen the replay a few overs ago when it happened, I reckon his back foot starts to go towards leg as well, which I don't think is a great thing. You really want that anchored when you're driving because you want to be stable. As soon as that starts moving around and heading back towards leg, your momentum changes.
Tongue will finish here, bowling to head, hits it hard, or tries to hit it hard, ends up at extra cover, a little bit off balance perhaps. 89 for him, 13 for Carey, leads 259 at 4 for 100 and 74 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket. Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. And join a paid clinical trial at CMAX and help advance the future of healthcare.
Simon Katich is one of our experts for UFI POE systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. He's got something to say.
Oh no, the bouncer that you called impotent was an off-cutter bouncer. It was a good piece of bowling actually from Tongue because it pitched way outside leg and he knows there's a number of guys hovering out in the deep for head. So he actually rolled his fingers over and actually gripped the surface.
My apologies to Josh Tuck. Here's Joe Root, change of bowling from our end. Bowls to Carey who leaves alone. He's 13 from 13. And of course, these two have 4. Root's picked up Carey 4 times in Test cricket.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
Root in. He's got a slip. Carey goes back and cuts it to backward point. The bowling change for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia.
And having faced Joe Root when he was a kid, he does use the crease well and he'll change pace and he'll change his length, just trying to get you to play back and then get forward to him.
Root up, bowls here. Carey back in the crease, gets 1 to mid-wicket. 14 for him, 4 for 175.
Yeah, he's very handy, isn't it? 73 Test wickets.
Yeah, he's better than part-time. Well, because he's a batter, he's a thinking bowler, mate.
I never played with one. Not one.
Leads 260. Back to head. Will he go at Root straight away? He'll go back and he'll cut him to deep point. Moves into the 90s again at Adelaide Oval. 4 for 176.
How good's this for the home crowd? Carey and the head bang and Trav on hopefully getting his second 100 for the series.
What are we up to with the crowd? It must be getting close.
Oh, it's packed.
Every seat taken right now. They all want to be here for this, make no mistake. Leads 261. Carey facing Root and leaving alone. A ball that bounces into the gloves of Smith. Better length.
Yeah, nice that. Just a subtle change of length, a little bit fuller. Just took a little bit of the pace out of it. Was that one out?
Didn't get a reading yet, but it was clearly slower. Bowls again here, a little bit flatter, and that enables Carey to just get inside the line and tuck it. Smith does the fielding, the wicketkeeper out at mid-wicket, reflecting the way the field's spread on that side of the ground. 15 for the wicketkeeper, 4 for 177. It completes the over as well with a lead at 262 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Royal Park, truck smash, Tapley's Hill Road outside the supermarket, Golden Grover smash on the Grove Way near Atlantis Drive, breakdown Southern Expressway, Pamela Tinker Road, Noarlunga Downs, also on the North-South Motorway near Rossburg Road, Wingfield, and a Burst Watermain, Montague Road, Para Vista. Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday, the 1st of March 2026, to get back to a place that we call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Double change for England. Jofra Archer returns to the attack from the Cathedral end. Bowled 5 overs, but a long time ago into the 43rd here. Also for RSEA Safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. Archer to Carey on 15. 2 back for the short ball. Round the wicket, bowls, and Carey waits and gets it fine of Smith, just down to the rope for 4. It did hang in the air. It is leg by, so off the thigh pad, not the shoulder of the blade. Either way, 4 for Australia, 4 for 181, which makes the lead 266. Wayward to begin.
Yeah, just losing his line, first ball there. Off Archer.
How they need Archer here. 2 quick wickets after tea. This might be their last best window, England. They've got to have to bowl Australia out. And Archer's the kind of guy who can do it. 5 for 50 in the test match already. Can he get through Carey? Started well on 15. Archer to him here. Carey wants to cut, then pulls out. It's way wide of the off stump. Short and wide.
Those 2 deliveries are they're not brothers, are they? They're not twins. They couldn't get as wide a deliveries, one down leg, one down off. But yeah, Jofra, he's had a sensational game, but he needs to sense this now. He needs to bowl. The pace he bowled with to Stephen Smith at the Gabba, he needs that spell here for England.
And these 2 out in the next 20 minutes, otherwise that lead's going to get to 400 comfortably.
Archer up, bowls to Carey on 15. He goes back and defends. You asked for the crowd. It's 51,429. That's as of an hour ago, though. I reckon there are more in since. Why wouldn't they be? When they're at tea and they learnt that Head was careering towards another 100. All the numbers for pay.com.au, points for business.
When you look at the scoreboard and the hill, it looks absolutely packed. It's like a mosh pit.
Yeah, Metallica. Enter Sandman.
There'll be no one left on the village green. The word is spread. Get inside. The South Australians are meaning business here. Archer delivers to Carey on leg stump. Out to deep backward square. Easy single, gives the strike back to Head. What the people want. Carey 16, 4 for 182.
Actually, we're in Adelaide. I saw Dave Gleeson out the back, the Screaming Jets lead singer, but he's been lead singer of the Angels for, well, a long time, since Doc Nielsen's passed away. But they started in Adelaide, so you could imagine in the heyday the Angels would have had a packed crowd like that here in the venues.
Remember they popped the Screaming Jets on a few years ago in one of our dinner breaks here, Flem, for a day-night test.
Great band.
So here is Travis Head on 90, facing Archer, goes back and plays the backward point, wants one. Carey says no. The right call. 1 left in the over.
Very good call. It's better from Archer. Knows Head is trying to run him down to that 3rd man position. Got the gully in now. Really try and get it finer. Bring Jamie Smith into the play, or potentially a little drop on. That's what they're aiming for.
2 back for the miscued pull or hook. No one round the corner. Mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off cover. Cover point, gully as you mentioned, Kat, and deep backward point in front of the chapel stand. Last ball, Archer delivers here. Head wants the uppercut, but leaves it go. It's short and wide, and it won't be signalled wide, so he gets away with it. 5 runs from the over. 4 for 182. The lead's 267 with Head on 90, Carey on 16. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time of participating makers.
Roots straight into it. Bowls to Carey. Carey legs up line, tucks it round the corner, gets head back on strike. He's 17, 4 for 183. The lead 268. Coverage for Goodwee batteries and for Solar Hunt expertise, the perfect partnership. Tommy's going to jump in as well after this ball. The Marshall batteries holler for a Marshall battery. Root bowls and head dances and goes straight and long towards long off. It bounces just in front of Bryden Cass. He didn't quite get all of that for a moment. Right beneath us, it looked like Cass was going to be in a position to dive, but not quite. 91 for head, 4 for 184.
He didn't quite pick that up right from the word go, Cass. That hung in the air and only just fell short of him.
Root to Carey. Carey back. 1 to mid-wicket. Easy peasy. 18 for him. 4 for 185. Lead 270. Back to head. Game within a game.
Do they gamble here and bring the deep mid-wicket up? See him play a slog sweep.
Still fall back. He can nurdle his way to a ton if he wishes. Yeah. Not usually his way, though. Root bowls to head. Chops down hard. No run to cover point.
Tom? Just looking at the average of Australian right-handers in this test, thanks to Rick Finlay. 14 for right-handers, 79.6 for lefties.
Love it. Root bowls here. Catwell 2. Single. That's one of them. Travis Head, who cuts as left-handers do so well. He's 92, 4 for 186.
It's not really comparing apples with apples because lefties are just better, aren't they?
I was wondering really a couple of
when you look at the quality of the lefties that are out there, these two, Khawaja, they're just better players.
Carey, who's got more runs than anyone for Australia this year in Test cricket, building that case. He's back on strike with 1 ball to go in Root set.
Can the righties fight back?
Root bowls here and Carey at the deep point. Easy single. They've taken 5 of them in the over. They're in cruise control with a lead of 272 at 4 for 187. Carey keeps the strike on 19. Heads 92. And that is on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Buying and selling goods here and overseas can be complex. Octex Trade Finance provides a flexible line of credit to pay suppliers in over 70 countries at competitive FX rates with up to 60 days interest-free. Visit octet.com. Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
Looking for the best coffee and lunch on the run? How's that? Your local Shell OTR delivers. Hot and fresh food to go, barista-made coffee, Moe's hot dogs and shakes, Krispy Kreme donuts, and anything you're craving. All at OTR.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Change of gloves for Travis Head between overs. Alex Carey prepares to face Jofra Archer. He's bowled 6 overs, 11 taken from it. He's been frugal throughout the test, but he has to get in the book. Has to break up this stand before they take it away from England entirely. Archer up, Carey waits, bowls here. Carey goes back, defends, knows the call.
Hit the bat nice and hard there, Jofra Archer. He's up to 140k. So he's had his warm-up over. Let's see how he goes now. England need him. He's been wonderful this test match, but they need at least one of these left-handers out.
They can just open it up here and get a look. 2 more quickies. After getting 2 quick ones when this session started, it will keep the spark alive for England. If these two bat for another hour, forget about it. Second slips up. Archer in, bowls to Carey on 19, delivers here, hits him on the thigh pad, spills out to silly point where there isn't a fielder, so Archer gallops up and collects it himself, no run.
Now that Archer's going, I'm bringing that third man up to gully. See some shots. You know Alex Carey wants to score.
Yep.
There's no point sitting back and just letting him get in.
And also, how many times through the test match, fellas, have we called a cut shot from Carey or Head? Yep. They've enabled them to do this.
Yep.
Make it hard for them.
Yep. And then also force the bowler to bowl a fuller length and have that man there as a catcher. And if they want to play an aggressive shot, at least you're a chance to take a wicket.
Archer turns at the top of his mark at the Cathedral end. Passes umpire Menon, bowls here. Carey defends, knows the call down the pitch. They're playing him with respect because they know, don't they, the Australians, if they can see off Archer, get another spell into him, makes it that much easier.
And it just hasn't felt like that deep backward square leg man, particularly at Archer's pace. is in the game at the moment. Like, you actually do want them playing a cross-bat shot because there is the odd variation in pace off the surface.
Definitely.
So, and we saw it. There's been dismissals already in this test so far from the pull shot. So, force them to do something slightly differently to get their boundaries.
Archer approaching round the wicket to Carey, down the leg side by some way, and Carey wants nothing to do with it. Archer is in no hurry whatsoever. Lead 272. Those standing room bays we've referred to a bit through the coverage on the members' side. Now they are chock-a-block what they would give for another South Australian century. Head 8 away from that milestone. On the bridge as well, between where we are in the Riverbank stand and the Chapel stand, they're all banked up on there as they were a couple of days ago for Alex Carey. Archer in bowling to that man on 19. He ducks the short ball.
And that's my point. At that pace there, Alex Carey does not look like he's going to pull the ball. He ducks straight under that. So this man out of here is wasted. Have another catcher in.
One more chance in the over. So the deep backward point remains. They've stuck with it throughout. They've always got the two back on the leg side. They've always got the deep backward point. For all of Stokes' tinkering, they're the non-negotiables. And Australia have made the most of it. Never got sucked in. 5 dots for Archer as the clock strikes 4 o'clock here in Adelaide. Bowls to Alex Carey, wider on the crease, and he plays out to, guess what? Backward point, deep backward point for 1, maybe 2. Head says, stay there, we'll just take the single. Carey into the 20s. Head 92 at 4 for 188. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Gerard Whateley in for me for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the Great Australian Brew.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
It's time to stop paying your suppliers and pay.com.au it instead. You'll unlock rewards, improve cash flow and simplify your business payments. So pay.com.au it and start earning rewards today.
Root begins the fresh over, bowls to Carey, who tucks him around the corner on the sweep. There is a fine leg in place. Carey has a quick look and then comes for the second. Archer is deep. And the opportunity was there. Carey to 22. Australia 4 for 190. SEN Test Cricket for Octet. Smart Business Finance and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hearts. Carey 22, head 92. Carey has monopolised the strike in the past 20 minutes or so. There's a restlessness in the crowd. Root bowls to him and he's leaning forward to defend. Our experts for Eufy PoE Systems, professional grade security for complete home protection. Lisa Sthalekar joins Damien Fleming. Hello to you both.
Gerard, please.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Lead 275. Root flights the delivery. Carey drives down to long off. Cast comes off the rope to field. They take a single. Head gets a look at Root. Just hasn't quite looked as secure in the last half hour, maybe. Stokes has taken his time over the field. The long off goes particularly straight. Root just doubles back at the top of his mark. They wait. They make head wait. Root around the wicket to him. He's back, playing off the stumps out to the deep point for a single. It goes to 93 from 131 balls.
He has to bowl some really good deliveries for not to be hit into the gaps. You know, the wicket's pretty slow. He's slow through the air too, Joe Root, so it's almost like they're waiting for Travis Head to play the big shot.
He's up to 300 in the series. Travis Head, no one even close. Carey's running second on 218. They're the only two above the 200 thresholds. And here they are together, guiding Australia to 277-run lead. Carey, from his pads, tickles it away to mid-on for a single.
It's very easy.
They're just trying to slow down play, let him think about it a little bit more. Let's see if we can get in his head, because there's nothing in the pitch, there's nothing, no demons.
Last ball of the over to Travis Head, who's forward and driving straight to the short cover. No run to be had. 4 for 193 in the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Get ready for Clean Up Australia Day. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we all call home. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Ashes on SEN Test Cricket, now at Harvey Norman. Super deals on top trending gifts. Shop headphones, smartwatches, speakers, coffee machines, RoboVax, mobiles and more. If it's presence and power you're after, you can't go past the Toyota Tundra. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hearts. 4 for 193. Bright sunshine on a Friday afternoon here in Adelaide in front of a huge local crowd with both South Australians in the middle. Archer to Carey, punches the ball back to the bowler. So we've spoken about Carey's productive 2025. He's at 694 runs. So Travis Head is closing fast. He's at 681. So they've got a bit of a duel going here.
Yeah, and they've moved up the order, both of them, haven't they?
Yep.
So Head's gone up to open, gives Australia a chance to get off to a flyer up the top, and Travis Head, who's wanted to bat 6, put his hand up, has looked very accomplished in that position.
Archer strides in. He's around the wicket. Bowls. Carey defends. Stats for pay.com.au. Points for business.
Two guys that are very comfortable within themselves, understand their game, know their strengths, know their weaknesses, and also I think a bit of a balance as well. Like, yes, cricket is important. Cricket is my income. It is a sport that I'm passionate about, but it also, there are other things in life. Family is obviously very important to both, and I think when players get a balanced life, then they're a little bit more relaxed once they walk out onto the field.
Archer economical again, none for 12. This is his 8th over. Carey ducks the bouncer.
He's ducked it twice now, so that temptation of the 2 men out Simon Katich was talking about, well, why not vary it a little bit, bring him in, stop the single if you get it wrong, bowl a couple of bounces, maybe we'll take it on if there's only fine leg out.
Such a sensible phase from the Australians, just grind England into the dust here. As if they'd lost another couple of wickets in this hour, then you're not quite at safe harbour. If you bat the day out, England will find it very hard to sleep believing that they have a chance in the game. Archer to Carey. That moved appreciably. They are appealing on the offside. The keeper was never interested. Did Archer just signal the tee just for the hell of it? I feel like
he was late to the appeal party.
So I think that was that ball was just so damn good. How can it not have got a wicket?
But it just shows, I mean, if you just think it's flat and there's nothing in there, that has seemed a long, long way. If that's a metre fuller, that's probably knocking over middle stump.
Yeah, in through the gate.
Yeah, that's moved a lot.
Chemist Warehouse.
So the harder you hit the pitch, you'll get some reward.
Archer comes again, bowls. Carey off his pads to mid-wicket, no run.
Jamie Smith did very well to glove it.
Yeah.
When it moves that late and at that pace as well.
A couple of good deliveries from Archer, though. That's an uncomfortable length.
He's really bowled well, hasn't he, this whole test match. He's really learnt his lessons, been able to then to hone in over after over after over. It's something that the English fans and team have been wanting from him.
Last ball of this over. Carey defends.
Good over.
To leg. Maiden over from Jofra Archer. Good contest there. 4 for 193. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
The
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu D-Max tows up to 3.5 tonnes. Meaning more than ever, adventure is everywhere. Go find yours in the new Isuzu D-Max. Visit your Isuzu U dealer today.
Ozito brushless power tools. Tested by Grit and built to work. When it comes to doing tough jobs, do it yourself. Ozito. Home and garden brushless power tools. Do you. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. 4 for 193. 47 overs into this innings. The lead is 278. Presenting the Australian team for Australian made by Australia. Support Australians. Weatherald LBW cast for 1. Labuschagne caught Brook, bowled Tongue for 13. In this session, Khawaja caught Smith, bowled Jacks for 40. Green caught Brook, bowled Tongue for 7. Travis Head's 93, Alex Carey's 24. Joe Roots is bowling from the riverbank end, and Head leans forward and drives to the long off and walks the single down the cast. He's 94.
No, he literally walked.
Yeah. And at a very slow pace.
Yeah. Did not break out 1 or 2 steps of a jog and then walk. No, I'll just walk the 22 yards.
Alex Carey to the flighted delivery, just pushes forward.
The Australians are in no rush at the moment, are they? Just quite happy to be out there, soaking it up.
Flighted drive in the air, just short of Stokes at cover. She is 3 pitches away. That hit him on the top of the head.
It might have.
He's in the wars, the skipper.
Concussion test.
Oh dear.
Lies to the Chemist Warehouse replay screen.
What's the score? Who's the captain of England?
Bounces off the hand.
These are the questions they ask.
Who's the captain of England? That's very good.
He slammed his head on the pitch.
Yeah, head on the back of the head on the pitch. Carey back to cuts. There's a single out to deep backward points. He'll have a look and just hold the hand up. Duckett patrols that part of the ground well under the football stands.
So there hasn't been that many boundaries in this partnership, but it's going at 4.3. So it's ticking.
Yeah.
It's not totally drying up the runs. It's drying up some boundaries.
2 left in the over. Roots to Head. He stays home and drives to the long off. He thinks there might be 2, so he's interested in and out because Cast had a lot of ground to cover. He was initially going to walk and then thought, oh, hello.
Yeah, but it was only a slow jog.
Yes.
There was no running at any stage from Trav.
I think Alex Carey goes, come on, mate. Come on, a little bit more, please.
Head's now 96, so 1 good strike away. Last ball of the over. Root bowls to Head. He's back to club the ball. It's fielded by Stokes at cover. So he's still seen it okay, despite the bump on the head. 4 for 197, the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays. Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
Spec-Rite Merbau decking comes pre-oiled, which means it's already primed and ready for installation, saving you time, improving stability and protecting the timber from moisture and UV. For a great finish on your deck, start with Spec-Rite pre-oiled Merbau decking, available at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. Lead is 282, 4 down. Head 96, Carey 25. Good battle between Archer and Carey taking place in the previous over. Joe Root has taken the ball across for inspection to see if they could get a little change of luck here. The Australians running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite. That's steady, hot and strong.
Stokes has also gone off the field.
Okay.
So he's gone down the race and...
Headaches not only metaphorical now for him. So continue on with this ball. We know it's a lobbying process. That's just the first
start.
Yeah. The first inquiry.
Try and wear the umpires down.
Yeah. It's only 48 overs old. 2 in the deep on the leg side, a deep backward point. Archer's been digging it into Carey. It's around the wicket to him, and Carey forward defending down the line of the onside.
Just on Stokes, I was wondering why he wasn't bowling, and managed to have a look at a clip up there, a slow-mo of him chasing a ball, and then obviously how he was running, everyone thought it was cramping or something. And he started to kind of fiddle around the adductor groin area. I mean, it's a little bit hard to tell with you guys if there's an injury or not sometimes.
Archer to Carey, clips off his pads down to backward square. That's very good. Duckett fields a single taken. Carey's 26.
Yes. He was bowling at lunch out in the middle.
Okay, right, good.
So that I felt like, well,
he's ready to go then.
He's ready to go, but maybe it was a test.
Yeah, I thought he failed the fitness test.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe it was a little bit more than the usual amount.
Yes.
So the sense of expectation builds. Travis Head's family is in place. It's that nervous phase. He's on 96. Jofra Archer is bowling to him. If he could pierce the infield through the offside, it's wide open. Head jumps on the defensive, tucks it to leg and goes with the stroke and puts up his 97th run.
Yeah. Happy to get there in singles.
50-run partnership between this pair. It has happened without risk. And it is popular to say the least for pay.com.au, points for business.
Yeah, that's a pretty loud roar for a regulation 50-run partnership.
70 balls, 46 minutes.
There was a fair bit in that from the home crowd.
Carey has scored 26 of those and Head 20. It's Carey who has the strike as Archer is in. Around the wicket to him, and Carey punches the ball out to cover point, no run.
Just on that 50-run partnership, Travis Head was up the other end and he was just giving it the thumbs up. Carey did not see him one bit. Scratched where his mark was, did a bit of patting down of the pitch, flicked away things. Travis Head still got his thumb up and he's like, right, it's like absolute donuts, mate. No worries. Yay for us.
We're not walking down to bump gloves or anything. All sorts of Trav Ball T-shirts have been homespun for this test match. And they're out in full force now. Carey, though, on strike, stands tall, plays to point, no run. Some have got the bat raised with the helmet sitting on top, which is one of his celebrations. Some have got his booze hound image. Some have got his silhouette. Some have just got the mustache. People have clearly made them on their own computers and sent them off to be printed.
How his persona has evolved, hasn't it?
Yep.
You know, he's so loved. And we love our characters. You know, there's a bit of Booney in him. There's a bit of Dougie Walters. You know, every Australian team needs a character like that.
Last ball of Archer's over. Carey to see it. He plays out again to points, no run. There'll be a drinks break here with a score at 4 for 199. Travis Head on 97, and he'll have the strike at the start of the next over. Australia's lead is 284. Drinks are on the field for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. Treat yourself this summer with an ice-cold Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Since Ray White opened their door over 120 years ago, they've helped their clients open thousands of doors of their own. When you're ready to open the door to commercial real estate, no one's better than Ray White Commercial. Learn more. Visit raywhitecommercial.com.
The new 2.2-litre Isuzu MU-X SUV tows up to 3.5 tonnes. The perfect blend of strength and style. Love how you live. Book a test drive at your Isuzu Ute dealer today.
Royal Park, a car truck smashed on Tapley's Hill right outside the supermarket. 4 cars and a truck involved in another smash in Glenelg North Anzac Highway near McFarlane Street. There was a smash in Golden Grove. The Grove Way led us driver to breakdown on the Southern Expressway in Noarlunga Towns. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SEN can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit SEN.org today. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
Jax has got to do better. Another sweep from Khawaja and another boundary.
Oh,
no. He's gone for 47 from his 9 overs. Khawaja plays back. He's nibbled it into the gloves of Smith. Khawaja can't believe it. Tongue comes again. Edge. Brooklow down. Takes the catch and slip. Green is gone. Jax once more, dancing Travis Head. That's the way to do it. Up and over long on. And it's carried all the way, I reckon. The drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. 4 for $199 it is. Time to gather all your favourite South Australians close. Bharat Sundaresan comes in to join us. AIA, protect what matters. Do it for life with AIA. Hello, Bharat.
Hello, Gerard. Just next door with the South Australian Premier, and he's pleased his punch. He's so excited. I think he's the most excited person at this ground right now. But so are, I'm going to say, close to 40,000 South Australians right now at the Adelaide Oval. People have stopped doing what they're doing. Travis Head is nearly there, and look who he has at the other end.
It would be a moment, wouldn't it? I've tried not to speak it out loud too often. Just let it happen, and then we'll revel in it in the aftermath.
We don't want to jinx it.
4 for $199 at the break. Glencore's scoreboard advancing everyday life. Carey 26 from 49. Has looked as assured as he's been all year, and Heads 97 from 136. It's SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Heart. We know there's more than 50,000 in at Adelaide Oval, and I suspect it has been growing by the minute since the last count.
Everyone just kind of racing back to their seats. Those that are superstitious, you know, when a certain pair are in the middle, you don't want to change anything.
England just taking their own sweet time around how all this is going to go. Joe Root is going to continue from the Riverbank end.
And this is just how parochial South Australians are, Gerard. Going back to this, sitting with the Premier, he's got his young son Jack with him. Seems to be learning the ropes of cricket, but one thing he knows, Travis Head is the best in the world.
I think he'd lose an election to either of these two right now, Bharat. They're the only two people in the country he would lose to, I think. Travis Head's on 97. He drives hard. He'll get a single down a long off. He might have a look at a second. Cast closes. Head has a look. Carey calls him through. He's running to the danger end. And Head goes to 99.
That's what best friends do. They help you out. It was all about Alex Carey there. Probably the quickest between wickets in this Australian team even now.
Yep, he was out of the blocks really quickly, turned blind. I know you shouldn't do it, but when you're trying to run a quick two, that's what you do.
Travis Head on 99, just a little nervous wander down for a bit of guarding. He might be laconic, but the magnitude of the moment will not be lost on him, and nor is it on England. They call all of their fielders in, and not since Bodylight has an Adelaide crowd booed quite so much over England changing their field. Roots bowls to Travis Head. He's back. He's playing. No setback. Alex Carey knew it wasn't there. Head is like the proverbial cat on the hot tin roof. Bethel's at backward point. It went straight to him. It would have been madness.
I think even Jess, his wife, in the crowd knew there was no run there.
Steady on. Steady on. The crowd prepares to erupt. Head leans on a ball to leg. Not yet.
Let's get a little, let's eat this out for as long as possible, eh?
There are some crowds you can feel, and this is one of those. Joe Root is bowling. Travis Head on 99, plays back and upright to cover. Not yet.
I don't know, is he going to take the gamble and dance down?
I have a feeling it's coming.
If Root just wants to toss one up just above the eye line.
A man can only be so patient when people are waiting. Heads forward, defends to cover. Not to be overwhelmed by the moment.
It's going flat, 90 Ks.
Root's playing right into the theatre of it. Head tied down. Head danced down the pitch and defends when he gets there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. 99 at the end of the over, 4 for 201. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Royal Park, a car truck smashed on Tapley's Hill Road outside the supermarket. 4 cars and a truck involved in another smash in Glenelg North Anzac Highway near McFarlane Street. There was smash in Golden Grove to Grove Way. Latest driver to breakdown on the Southern Expressway in Noarlunga Towns. Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SEN can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit SEN.org today. Chad Corns joins SEN SA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart. 5 dot balls to close out the over by Joe Root with Travis Head on 99. So in a state of suspended animation, Jofra Archer to Alex Carey, who drives back to the bowler. Knocked down in his follow through. What theatre, Bharat?
Oh. It's just something else, Gerard. Just couldn't get better. Right? And in this state, is that to wait a long time to have their own homegrown heroes play at this level? Then they got Travis Head. Now Alex Carey's joined him at that elite level. And both of them together holding court.
Carey's playing second fiddle for the moment from his pads to mid-wickets.
One thing that has been evident is that Joe Root is a very handy off-spinner and showing Will Jacks exactly what to do when trying to replicate good line, good length, building pressure, asking them to make the mistake. Joe Root should have been used a lot earlier, even in the first innings.
England taking their own sweet time through all of this. Jofra Archer. If Head's going slow between wickets, Jofra Archer is going slower. Back to the top of his mark. Ben Stokes is off the field, having banged his head on a pitch. Carey faces up, tucks the ball to leg, and a single's taken. And we all just edge to the front of our seats again. On the hill, they stand still. All the way around the members, every seat is taken. The eastern stand, where you have to battle the sun, it's pretty well full. Vantage points at a premium.
Yeah, they'll brave anything to see this moment if it is to come now. A few more gaps for Travis Head here against Jofra Archer.
One precious run away. Archer in. Bowls to Head, back cuts, didn't get it through. What a piece of fielding at gully. Brook hauled it in. That was hiking.
Wow. Jofra Archer's reacted like that was a drop catch.
It's hard to tell, isn't
he
it?
did. I think it was in and out.
Oh, big all from Travis Head. It was low down, veering the whole way. Brooks got his hand, well, it's hit his hands probably more correctly, and come out. So we've had an aborted run out and a dropped catch. This is an eventful stay on 99 for Travis Head. He's back and nudging the ball to points. He's suddenly caged in.
Everyone stay with us, stay with us. This is what we love about live sport. The drama that continues to unfold.
And like the big brother that he is, Alex Carey just took a couple of steps down. Just sit, just put his hand out. It's all right, Trav. You've done this before.
Storehouse replay screen, the sliced cuts. Yeah, very low down, bounces out of Brooks' hands. What an anticlimax that would have been. Where is the next run coming from? Archibald's to head, he drives, he won't get it there either. It's fielded at cover. The torturous wait goes on. 4 for 202. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance jobs wicket. Repaints, bowled. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders. Then come back to us. Henley.com.au. Joe Roots bowling to Alex Carey. Australia's lead is 287. That's secondary to everything at the moment. Carey goes for a sharp single throw. Comes in. Head makes his ground. It's wide. Carey had it well judged. And Head just had to answer the call.
Wasn't as close as we thought it was. Travis had made.
It's a very good call.
It was. It was.
It's just the drama that's unfolded the last couple of overs. Just you feel like you're on tenterhooks.
Travis Head has been stuck on 99 for 8 balls. Nearly run out. A drop catch. Joe Root playing his part in all of this. He bowls to Head, who comes and drives gloriously. Instantly iconic as it bounces across the rope. For 4th straight home test match, Travis Head posts a century and South Australians unite. Adelaide 2025 will always be remembered for the centuries of Travis Head and Alex Carey. They're there to share it. Head bends down and kisses the pitch and then pumps his fists to the locals. A hero if ever you have seen one.
He is the king of Adelaide, Gerard Whateley. He is the most popular South Australian right now. This might be the Christmas test, but this is the Travis Head show.
It's one of the great receptions for any deed on this ground by a local. He's 103, Travis Head. It's flighted by Root and driven back to the bowler.
And Travis Head shouldn't look at the crowd right now because they're all racing from their seats now back to get a drink. They're like, good work, mate.
We need to celebrate this.
Yeah. Best way to celebrate it was a few bubbles.
Paid homage to the strip in the middle of Adelaide Oval that has served him so well. Flighted delivery driven inside out to extra cover for a single 104. So 4 centuries here in Test cricket plus an ODI international century, as well as all the other runs through the years.
Famous BBL century as well.
Yeah, he can breathe it in. He's on 104. Alex Carey defends from the stumps.
He took a leaf out of the subcontinental book there.
Oh, kissing yes, correct, very much so. But it's also a nice homage to the surface. The surface has to be good. Your understanding of the surface has to be impeccable as well.
Carey forward to defend. There's a lot to absorb in all of that. The Travis Head century. 4 for 208. The Glencore scoreboard advancing to everyday life.
Do you or someone you care for need complex mental health support? SANE can help. Choose from a range of free digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Plumbers, want more time for the cricket, camping or a cheeky fish? Introducing Shark Bite Max, the next generation of plumbing fittings. Smarter, faster and stronger. Get in, get out with Shark Bite Max. Available now at leading hardware and plumbing suppliers.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodway Batteries from Solar Heart. And Adelaide Oval is pumping. Tom Morris alongside Lisa Sthalekar and Bharat Sundaresan.
Pretty special. There's some moments in cricket, whether it be white ball Test cricket, more so in Test cricket, there's something very memorable and over a course of so many days, different conditions, different oppositions sometimes, they tend to stick into your memory, and no doubt this one will be etched into history for Adelaide Oval with the South Australians doing what they've done in the first innings and now in the second. And the most touching point, I love the fact that Alex Carey was out there with him.
Special. They both described each other as their best mates.
Yep.
Vice-captain, Adelaide Strikers, South Australia, and now the national team.
They have catch up for a meal every weekend when the cricket's not on.
Really?
Yeah.
4 for 208, Australia. Heads on strike, and he's mistiming a cut shot into the covers. Bright cast with the ball.
They do. I mean, initially it was just with Alex and his kids and Trav. Now both of them have kids. Young Louis was here the other day, 7 years old. He knows his cricket. He knows his uncle Trav. They are really good friends.
That's good. That's good to hear. It's just sometimes when you're touring a lot of the time, when you get home, sometimes you need to expand your friendship group to remember the people that are left behind.
It's a 6-3 field. Fine leg, deep forward square, and mid-on. The men in the circle for Travis Head, who's in a rich vein of form. Cast bowls, full head drive, straight to mid-off, no run.
And what it also means is Australia now a healthy lead of 293. Travis Head can just cut loose.
Yeah, I think this is the moment, this back end, right? Before the end of day 3. Might as well have fun. Got through the nervous 99. And got himself to triple figures, and now he can just enjoy himself.
You asked me who's got the record from the most balls on 99. I've got an answer for you.
Okay, great.
Cast over the wicket to Head. Delivers, Head cuts beautifully straight to a man at almost short point. Well fielded. Well, I don't actually know if it's the record, but Michael Clark in 2014 against South Africa in Cape Town spent 24 balls.
On 99?
On 99.
Slats he was a nervous 90s.
Oh, yes.
He certainly is up there for getting out the most in 90s, that's for sure.
Did you ever get out in the 90s?
Yes, I did.
99?
98. Or 97. Something like that.
Cast bowls, Head drives to extra cover on the up. He picks up 1. He goes to 105, carries 28. Isn't South Australia just in this rich sweet spot at the moment, Baz?
It is.
So you go back through all the South Australian players, born players who've made centuries for Australia here. So Joe Darling in the 1800s, Clem Hill, Nip Pellew, Ian Chappell, 1971 and 1972, Greg Chappell, 1982, Greg Bullitt, 1995. And then there's a huge gap.
Huge gap.
You would have thought Buff Lehman would be the one, but he couldn't do it here.
Yeah, he didn't play too many test matches here, did he?
Travis Head's now done at 2022, 2 in 2024, and then today. Sunshine baking the Adelaide Oval. Cast bowls, Carey missed times a backward cut, the head of the wicket on the offside.
And in all that, don't forget also his second Test 100 as opener. All that debate about, should they move him down to number 5 because he's got a good record here. And I think he's put that to rest.
Surely.
He is here to stay. It's up to Jake Weatherall whether he can pick his game up and make runs in Melbourne and Sydney. But Travis Head is not going anywhere.
Nah. 4 for 209 it is on the Type House scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. It could be party time now. Really could. 50 minutes left in the day. Cast bowls, Carey another missed time. Back foot drive.
Well, we're close to happy hour, aren't we? So.
This is it. That is the end of the over.
In Adelaide, or actually it's happy hour everywhere else.
Certainly happy hour on the hill at the moment. 4 for 209 on the Type House scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Bus Stop Films' accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Say Say yes to a day of batting that finishes with a 2 a.m. battered serve. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I Didi.
Australia 4 for 209. Adelaide Oval leading by 294 runs late on day 3. Travis Head has brought up his 11th Test century, drawing level with Marnus Labuschagne and Dean Jones on the Australian list. Will Jacks is on to bowl. It's a bowling change for RSEA safety, trusted by tradies across Australia. At least the Sthalekars alongside me. Never made a 99, but 97 or 98, you said. Who was that against?
It was against England at Bowral.
Yeah.
I was 96 not out. Go to bed.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
How much did you sleep?
I slept, but we were behind the Test match a long way, and we needed, I think we were 100-odd runs in front, and it was the last day, because we play 4-day Test matches.
Yeah.
So, I thought that I could pick up where I left off. Obviously not the case.
How'd you get out?
Caught in cover.
Sorry to bring it up. Sorry to bring up memories.
It's all right. It's a long time ago,
Yes.
but,
Jacks around the wicket to Head, cutting straight to short point. Any 99s for you, Baz?
Nah. I had 9 most of my career.
Should have seen the cut shot he played the other day in the media 11. Oh.
Dear.
Wide of the crease, Jacks. Bowls to Head, who drives almost through the covers. It's well fielded. No run.
I did go through a couple of seasons for my club, the same one that Sachin Tendulkar played for, a few years after him, where they used to push me to open in some difficult conditions.
Jacks delivers, short, cut away again, straight to cover. Struggling to find the gap, Travis Head. He's frustrated with himself.
Some Maidans in Mumbai where batting was really difficult. The Cross Maidan, which is not too far from Victoria Terminus, or CST as it's called.
Head on the back foot, guiding it to a short third man. Another dot, 4 in a row this over for Jacks.
Yeah, so they pushed me out to open because I used to be quite a strokeless wonder briefly. One of my greatest innings ever, 9 not out of 168 balls.
What?
Whoa. It's a strike rate of about 5. Jacks bowls to Head, who lets it go.
Oh, please.
No, I saw them home in like a dramatic run chase in a big final.
9 off 165.
168. Oh. And I think 2 of them were leg buys, which like I think the scorer missed.
Jacks bowls to Head, cuts and picks up 1 to deep backward point, which means he'll hold on to the strike and is doing what Lisa said before. He's strolling through for 1. Strolling, he's walking through for 1. He moves to 106. Australia 4 for 210 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Need a smarter way to manage business finance? Octet's innovative supply chain payments platform helps you power business transactions locally and overseas with a line of credit and flexible repayment terms. Visit octet.com, that's OCTET.com. Lending criteria and conditions may apply.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. So look for the Australian made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Adelaide Oval's a picture, 4 for 210. The Australians on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. Cast bowling, Head slashes straight to Ben Stokes at cover point. Oh, sorry, Terry Brook.
It's quite the field, isn't it? We've had it in for Travis Head for a while. Yeah, basically, they've just said he's going to block that entire area. It's like,
Yeah, and good luck trying to get through it. So Travis Head just needs to stay calm and relaxed. He doesn't want to throw away his wicket right now.
He'll come back tomorrow with a full day of batting, 4 wickets down.
Could go really big here if he does.
Could really break the English. Cass is bounding in. He bowls now to Head. Slower ball, cut to cover. They've loaded that field. I compared it at tea time to the field that New Zealand used to set Damien Martin in those one days. Square of the wicket. They'd feed him his favourite shot, but eventually he'd get frustrated and get out.
Yeah, they used to have a catching man though, didn't they? That short point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Will Jacks there at short point? It's not really short point though,
it's
is
not,
it?
yeah. Remember back in the 90s, Pakistan used to have that field to Sachin Tendulkar.
Did they? In one day, is that?
In one day, like this used to get him caught at short point.
Yeah. It's going to be good to split the gap there, Travis Head. Cast bowls, very wide of the off stump, and he lets it go through.
Just looking at Travis's Head's stats and what his record is, his highest total is, what, 175, I think it is?
Yeah, I think that's right, yeah.
So he's got a huge opportunity to just change the record book slightly. And imagine doing it on your home ground as well.
Yeah, that was against the West Indies here in Adelaide, actually.
That was the run out when he got really filthy with Cam Green,
yes.
you remember?
Yep. He's made 5 scores of 150 or more, Travis Head. He's on 106 now. Missed times. A cut shot just trickles through to the keeper. And they're tying him up since he made his 100.
England finally have a plan.
He's practicing his reverse scoop over. So, no, Travis. It's all right, let them keep bowling like this. Bowling into the pitch, exerting energy, forced through the crease, over after over after over. Remember, there's still 2 tests to play after this.
There is no third man, so he could be tempted if he should be so bold. Cast bowls to Head. Again, mistimed into the offside for no run.
It's going back to that roar that we heard when Travis Head got to that 100. It reminded me of, it felt like an AFL crowd. The moment they're like the Crows in particular, because there's always a bigger crowd for the Crows. That roar that just follows as soon as the Sharon goes through the goalpost.
So everyone rises at once.
Everyone rises at once.
Yeah.
Especially if it's close to the end of a quarter or maybe in the game.
Yeah.
Final siren.
He was like a cat on a hot tin roof, wasn't he, Head? Waiting for Root to toss one up. Cast bowls. Drives through the covers. Has he got enough on it? No. Ben Stokes fields. And again, Travis Head will hold the strike. 1 run from the over. 4 for 211. Head's 107. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Want to hit a 6 for your business? Sign up an apprentice with MEGT. Their local teams come to you, offering free advice and ongoing support that helps you and your apprentice succeed. So sign up today at MEGT.com.au. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
G'day, it's Alex Carey. The new Goodwee ESA battery is a game changer with leading performance and safety. Until the end of March, you can get up to $500 off, on top of the federal rebate exclusively with Solar Heart. Visit solarheart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
4 for 211 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Australia right on top after a couple of nervous moments earlier today. And Will Jacks will continue. Bowling to Travis Head, who's 107, and Alex Carey's 28. He's hardly been on strike the last 3 overs, the Aussie wicketkeeper. Not that it will bother him. He's got front row seats.
Reminds me of another left-handed batter from South Australia. Count the balls, number 5, take a single, go the other end.
Jacks bowls to Head. He's down the pitch. Hit it high in the air. And that'll trickle away for 4. Over cover. Travis Head was quick out of the blocks. He wasn't going to let Jacks bowl for too long. And he moves to 111.
Good fancy footwork. Difference between Will Jacks and Joe Root. Joe Root just knows when he's going, when he's planning to go, use his feet and just darts it in. Whereas Jacks isn't about bowling consistently, good line, good length. He's there just trying to replicate his action.
He does so again. Head pushes forward, hits it uppishly through point for 1, and he will walk the single, as we've become accustomed to seeing today. 112 for Travis Head. And the lead is now 300, which is, I'd like to say it's a psychological barrier, but I think they want a bit more. The English have chased some scores on the Bazball era, but it feels different, Baz.
Yeah, Bazball era as well.
Since Brendan McCullum took over.
Yeah. This is new. This has gone back to normal England.
Yeah. Carey, lap sweep for a single. Yeah, you've progressively become more off Bazball as a thing, as a philosophy, haven't you?
So have they.
Yeah. but at the start of the summer, you weren't saying that. But
but once I saw them play the batted, or the way they batted in Brisbane in particular, there's no Bazball about it.
Yep. Lead throw 2. Short from Jacks to Head, who missed time to cover. That's a good thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, they have no option but to go after whatever Australia put, because otherwise the Ashes are done, unless they look to draw the game.
Well, Yeah, I'd probably differ slightly.
Jacks to head, who's down the wicket. 1 to long on.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, as in because the Ashes is lost, but I think not that there's a moral victory. I think the fans and their media want to see a bit more fight. So a draw is actually...
It is.
Oh, okay, these guys are learning their lesson instead of just going, no, this is how we play. We either win or we lose. We're not here for draws. Like,
that was ridiculous rhetoric, wasn't it, at the time? And I think it's been called out by their own media as well.
They should have called it out back then.
Jacks to Carey, defends. Bharat versus English media has become a new rivalry, at least every time we're on air. 4 for 218 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
52 weekends a year. That's all you've got. 104 days of freedom. 104 days to explore this beautiful country. Go on great adventures and follow wherever the impulse takes you. 2,496 hours of beach, bush, country, off-roading, getaways, holidays and road tripping. Nearly 15,000 minutes of irreplaceable family memories. So don't waste a single minute. Conquer your weekends in the Ford Everest.
Australia 4 for 218. There is 41 minutes left in the day, and it has been Australia's day because the lead is prodigious. It's 303 runs. Travis Head and Alex Carey at the crease, and they're making it look very easy. Cast continuing. Head, this time's a backward cut to point for no run. This partnership is 69. Head 113 and Carey 29.
I completely agree with you, Lisa. And I almost expect this English team to, I mean, the way they batted in the first innings, to, if they do find themselves in a position from where they can't win.
Correct, yeah.
I know they came here with this whole thing of like a legacy-defining tour where they will win the Ashes. But you still want to keep the series. Even if they somehow manage to win in Melbourne and Sydney and draw the series, that's a huge win for them.
Still this 6-3 field, packed offside. Cast ahead, guides it to deep backward point for 1.
And I know there's a number of players, and we've spoken a little bit about it, that they're playing for their test career as well. Yeah. So don't get caught up in the hullabaloo of what they've been spitting out for the last 2 years. You know, be a little bit selfish. A bit like Ben Stokes has been. It's like, if you guys aren't going to do it, I'll do it.
And like Simon Katich said yesterday on air, there are people in county cricket waiting with pitchforks for them. Yeah. So there are careers on the line here. So if you're not Stokes, Root or Archer, I think it's all, and Brook to an extent, it's all on the line. Adam Collins, who covers county cricket closely, he's mentioned a lot of those names as well. Hasim Hamid on top of that.
Cast to Carey, cuts to cover. No run, Ben Stokes in the field. Haven't seen him yet this innings, Ben Stokes.
Because they have, let's face it, they have been, the likes of Pope and Crawley have been protected for so long. All bets are off if they go down 3-0 or maybe even otherwise. So
English sport has a history, I compare it to soccer and cricket, of blowing itself up when things go wrong, whether it's World Cups or Ashes series. It'll be interesting to see whether the same happens here if they do lose 4-0 or 5-0. Cast over the wicket to Alex Carey. Carey steps across his crease, tries to find a single into the offside. He can't. Joe Root, the fielder, fielding a mid-off. He's fielded a lot of mid-off in recent times. It was a wide mid-off.
The other thing Australia would want to do is also, there's been some turn for Jacks, some balls turn viciously, like you do, especially in the subcontinent. You don't want to give England any bit of the good batting conditions. This pitch will deteriorate. They've seen a lot of hot sun the last couple of days.
We've only seen one really shoot through wide outside off against Travis Head. Everything else has been pretty stock standard.
Cast bowls, Carey defends.
So it's probably just the turn, a little bit more. And unfortunately, you two won't be able to go have a look at the pitch tomorrow because you've got that show.
Which you are very much a part of, Lisa.
Yeah.
Open invite.
All the new bowlers will be there.
All the new bowlers, yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, that's it. Got some feedback. We're enjoying doing that, aren't we? The guardsman.
Guardsman, yeah, come join us. Free hugs for everyone.
From you?
From me.
Yes, you're a hugger. Sure go. Last ball of the over. You should see how good he is with little kids and old men and old women. He's just a friend of the people, Baz.
Kissing babies and hugging old people. That's what he do.
Cast to Carey. Last ball of his over. Carey drives on the up to cover. Again, no run. So they're just starving him a little bit. 4 for 219 at the end of the over. At least Sthalekar is jumping out, and so is Bharat, Sundaresan, and so am I. Simon Katich and Adam Collins will come in the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Australia leads by 304 runs.
The Toyota Tundra is all about hitting the road in the most enjoyable way possible. Combining supreme comfort, luxurious space, and backed by a 3.5-litre V6 twin-turbo engine, Tundra delivers exhilarating performance with seamless acceleration. It's our most powerful Toyota yet. But power like this can't be described. It has to be felt. And the feeling starts here at your local Toyota dealership. Book your Tundra test drive today. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
We are in the Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. What an awesome cricketer, Travis Head. He got this party started back in Perth and he snuffed out any hope England had in this series this afternoon. Facing Jack Shearer away from us. Goes back and it's got into the gloves of Smith. Leads 304. So beloved in this place. Every South Australian, they adore him. I was next door in one of the boxes and the smiles on these faces, Simon. Wow, it's a parochial state, rightly so. Jack Spells, head back, calves down to point, no run. Just feels like this is the perfect coming together of record crowds, Ashes Test match, Red Bull Day Test match, Friday afternoon, 2 South Australians. They'll talk about this for decades. Jack Spells, head cuts down to cover point, where there extra cover rather, where there won't be a single.
Yeah, they're both having a massive impact on this series. Travis Head in the first test, Alex Carey now in the first innings, and again here today.
Jack's up at 4 for 219, makes it into a full toss. Travis Head knocks it down to long on and walks a single like it's the 32nd over of a one-day international in 1994. Easy as you like, 4 for 220.
And Travis Head with second Ashes 100 in this series on his home deck, and he got down like the Pope, didn't he? And kissed the turf with passion.
Leg slip in for Carey on 29. He plays out to extra cover as well, where there won't be a single. 1 ball left in the over. That premeditated, gloves off. Give me a moment, everybody. Yeah. I've got something to do. And to kiss the turf like many Indian batsmen have done over the years, but I can't remember an Aussie doing it. Jack Spells here and out to extra cover for the 4th time in the over. They are just doing as they please. At 4 for 220 Australia, partnership up to 71. Head 115, Carey 29 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
In Hove, Carvey, Stovey, pole accident, Brighton Road at Dunrobin Road. In Royal Park, a car truck smashed Tapley's Hill Road outside the supermarket. 4 cars and a truck have come together. Anzac Highway, McFarland Street, Glenelg North, and a burst water main 2 Montague Road, Nelson Road, Para Vista. Bus Stop Films accessible filmmaking program assists people with intellectual disability or autism to gain skills, confidence and employment support. Apply today. Chad Corns joins SENSA Breakfast with Biggs and Walshy, Feb 10, 2026.
The Ashes on SEN for 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food. And Australia have no need to do anything other than exactly what they're doing at the moment. The position they've earned in this series, 2-0 up, a lead of more than 300, 6 wickets in hand, true surface. No need to hurry up, no need to plunder the runs. They can do it as they see fit. 305 the leaders, Carspells to Head, who plays across the line, sees a gap at mid-wicket. One-day style again, out towards the rope, football stand side of the ground, cut off just inside the Toblerone. They'll return for 3. Head up to 2, my apologies. 117, they were happy with that. 4 for 222. Lead 307.
Yeah, it's party time now. Just over half an hour to go on the day. And Travis Head is sensing that England are starting to tire. The ball's nearly 60 overs old. It's getting soft. And he's going to start to try and launch.
So there are 4 fielders in a ring on the offside, head facing, and he carves it straight to the man at, let's call him cover point. So there's a backward point. Well, yeah, let's call him generously a gully, a deep gully, a backward point, a cover point, a deepish cover, sort of on the one-day ring and a mid-off, and then down at deep backward point, who's been there all day, the only fielder in the shade. On the onside, 3 fielders, a mid-on, a deep square leg, and a long leg. That's Jofra Archer over to the right of our commentary position. Partnership worth 73 in 89 minutes. Just when England got a sniff as well. It's Carey down the non-striker's end. Travis Head steers through the cordon. There'll be another boundary on offer here. A big dive needed, and it won't be enough from Ollie Pope. Travis Head moves in the 120s. Boundaries for Loan Market. Whatever your ambition, find the right loan with Loan Market. Make it yours.
Well, what about that? That's deft touch, if ever you've seen it. Knowing full well that he had to beat 3 or 4 fielders in front of the wicket square, he just decided to beat the man that's at gully line and knock it on the head in between Jamie Smith and that man, Harry Brook, who's now moved to a deepish gully.
Coming up 5 o'clock, half an hour left in the day's play. Halfway through the over, cast ahead, who does it again but doesn't beat the man at, well, again, backward point gully, depends on your definition, who comes a little bit finer. Harry Brook, and cuts it off, saves another boundary. I suppose my point from earlier in the overcat is that if they want, Australia can and probably should bat till they're all out, or at least lunch tomorrow, or how really at this stage they have earned the right to bat England into submission.
Correct.
There's no carrot dangling these.
No, they can finish this Ashes off right here and now. And I guess the only thing they'll factor in is what the forecast looks like on Sunday, because they'll want to win this and win it and make it 3-0.
Yeah,
Put it to bed.
Yeah, the 5-0 incentive, of course, don't discard that. Cast bowls to head, pulling this time out to square leg, in control. Did hit it hard, straight into the turf. 122 for him. 4 for 227, 312 will become the lead with 1 ball left in the over, 7 runs from it. Yeah, rain day 5, that might factor in, but bat and give Head the chance to do something even more remarkable, and of course, whisper it. Alex Carey's got some milestones to come potentially as well.
Well, there's
the way he's going.
There's time for him to go double up. One in the first, one in the second. It's not easy to do.
It's too early to talk about, but I'm thinking about it. Cast bowls to Carey, who drives straight past the bowler, and that's why I'm thinking about it. Glorious shot, long boundary, checks the drive. It might got cut off with a couple of metres before the rope. It is more like a couple of inches before the rope. So Carey returns for 3, but showing what control he's in. He's up to 32. They used to run 5 here at Adelaide Oval for them many years ago. 4 for 230, leads 315. Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Secure your home with the Eufy PoE system. Its revolutionary dual camera design delivers 24/7 monitoring with fixed wide-angle views plus automatic tracking. No blind spots, no missed details. Just reliable protection for true peace of mind. Visit eufy.com/au.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet Smart Business Finance and Goodwee batteries from Solar Heart. We're seeing Travis Head feed Alex Carey a drink. How lovely. The two best friends combining between overs. 315th the lead, which is the highest 4th innings successful chase at this ground. Back in 1902 when Clem Hill made another great South Australian, made 98 in the first innings and 97 in the second. It was by a mile the world record at the time, and these days, even with the acceleration in scores in the 4th innings, England look on the precipice of being buried. As I welcome Damien Fleming to see us through the stumps as well. G'day, Flem.
G'day, everybody. What a day for South Australian batsmen. Wow. Still plenty to go, too. Travis Head, 122. Carey, 32. They're put on 81 runs.
And remembering when they came together, it's just worth reminding ourselves of where the game was at. It was 4 for 149, and Australia lost 2 wickets in about a 10-minute passage of play, a fairly frenetic passage of play. England were up and about. Then Alex Carey rocked up and it was done within half an hour as far as this innings was concerned. Here we go. Will Jack's new over, knocked down to long off, easy single, 33 for him. 4 for 231. I reckon Tommy Morris has got something for me for Marshall Battery's mobile and store service. Holler for a Marshall Battery.
Well, seeing as you brought up the possibility of Alex Carey getting to a ton, you brought it up, not me.
Sorry. I'm just thinking about it. I'm not saying it.
I just said it. So I may as well just go with it.
Do it.
He'd be the third keeper in history to make twin tons in a game.
Oh, got me purring now. Jack's bowls and dancing his head. Catches it on the half volley, but knocks it to mid on no run.
I'm also aware he's 67 runs away from getting there, but we may as well get in early because he's batting so well.
Yeah.
So Rashad Pant did it in the last couple of years, didn't he? And Andy Flower did it in the early 2000s. No other keeper's done it.
Beautiful. Thank you, Tommy.
Just put that in the time capsule for tomorrow.
Pay.com.au, points for business. That'll keep him streaming in tomorrow morning. Jack's bowls here. Head goes over the top of mid-on for more. Travis Head, every time he uses his feet, he's looking to punish England. 126 for him, leads 320, 4 for 235.
That's a beautiful shot from Travis Head. There's plenty of bottom hand, but he got inside the line. Mid-on is up, and he targeted hitting straight over his head. And it didn't need to get it right in the middle either. Got enough of it. Once it was over Carster's head, that was 4. Great shot.
Jack's away from us, bowls to Head. He decides to go back, thinks about the late cut and pretends to play it, but he's not really playing it. He's letting it go.
I don't know why that's not a wide.
So Jack's in his 16th over. He's got 1 wicket. That's even wider, I reckon. And Head does the same thing. He pretends he's cutting, but he's about a foot inside the line.
Tell you what, the next Shield pitch is going to turn.
Head, of course, the leading run scorer for TAC, speeding. How your holiday goes is your choice. Head out towards long off for an easy single. Keeps the strike. He's 6. Oh, actually, they return for 2. Lackadaisical from Archer. That's never 2. And they make it 2 because why not? 7 from the over. That'll mean Carey gets the strike back with Head up to 128. The partnership 88 at 4 for 237. We're in the Liquorland last session. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
At Capital.com, we know markets don't wait. They bounce, crash and soar, sometimes before the first innings is over. Markets move fast, so should you. Capital.com, a trading platform without delays.
Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD. AFSL 513393.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bold. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
Change of bowler for England. It's going to be Josh Tongue, who picked up a wicket earlier today for Programmed Commercial Painting. Hit painting maintenance for 6. It'll be a long time before he starts the over, though, Flem. There's the change of helmet, there's the towel, there's the drink, there's the gloves. We're at that stage of the day where everyone just wants to wrap the whole thing up with 25 minutes to go.
Well, it should be wrapped up if the over rate was on time, but it never is.
How many overs today?
Oh, God. Tommy can work that
60.
out.
We miss an hour of cricket, don't we, every day?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's almost priced in now.
How long did England, how many overs did England face?
England today faced a subsequent 18, where are we? 19.2.
So we're nearly up to 80.
Yeah, we'll get low 80s, and considering that Jackson's bowled heaps, so's Root. Anyway.
Got about, what, 86 overs?
Yeah, so it's a handful. So here is Tuck, new spell. Bowling to Carey on 33. Carey down the leg side, not quite. Hits his pad, balloons up into the onside. They're through for a quick leg by single. 33 he remains, but it's 4 for 238. Leads 323.
And do you agree with the fact that Stokes hasn't bowled today?
I saw him bowl at lunch, but it sounds like that was a bit of a fitness test.
You get the impression he's not right. They talked about the fluids they tried to put into him late yesterday. None of them staying in. So he's spent. Head 128, facing Tongue, round the wicket. Yorker length, but leg stump line and turned comfortably deep backwards square for another single. 129 for him, 4 for 239 Australia. There's only so much Ben Stokes can do, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, they missed him in his bowling, but I still feel like they've got it wrong with their field placement, and that's his job.
True. Yeah, they've been so defensive right from the word go, and they're paying the price because of it now. Now the ball's 60 overs old. It's hard to catch up that now. You're just defending now.
Partnership's 90. Second decent one Head's been involved in. Bowling here to Carey is Tongue. Knocked down to mid-on, no run. Khawaja and Head put on 86 earlier today.
And that was my point the other day. In Australian conditions, I've always felt the first 30 overs, you're better off over-attacking than under-attacking, because you can't get that time back. And then once that ball does soften and someone gets set, you do have to go on the defensive right now when it's softer. And they missed their opportunity earlier. They were so defensive with their fields, and even probably the lengths they bowled again.
The two leading run scorers in the series out there at the moment. Carey, 33. Plays with a full face of the bat out to mid-off where there won't be a run.
But at lunch, they'd got the wicket of Whateley. But they went the umbrella field in front of square, not behind square. The ball was still new. You know, the bowlers were charged up. So, you know, they only needed to get one more and you know, what happens from there? But you also bowl to the fields that are set.
Correct. And you look at how Labuschagne and Green both got out, both nicking. That's how they look like getting out most of the innings.
Tongue 2 left. He's got 2 for 49. Bowls here, and Carey pushes into the onside, no run.
And the irony was they only had the one slip. Both. And it's like, what game are you guys watching?
And it also feels that the two men back on the leg side, right? They've had them stationed. Has there been a single ball? Has there been a single ball bowled today without the two of them? How many potent bounces? I mean, occasionally they've had spells of it, but Flem, you were on earlier when they got a couple of good ones right from Tongue's end, but for the most part, that's not been the plan either. So last ball here from Tongue is 12th over. Carey through the offside, checks the drive, but finds the gap and times it splendidly. Out towards the rope, it runs, and it'll reach it as well. He's batting so well. Up to 37, takes the lead to 328 with Australia now 4 for 243. Boundaries for low market. Whatever your ambition, find the right loan with low market, make it yours. In the Liquorland last session, score more this summer with Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. After a few further thoughts from Simon Katich, it'll be Gerard Whateley replacing me and taking you through to the close of play.
Well, that was a glorious cover drive from Alex Carey. It's been one of the signature shots for him throughout this summer, between cutting square of the wicket and then driving through cover. Such a sweet time with the ball. Played one up in Brisbane. It was just glorious to watch. That technical change he made at the start of last summer with the higher hands, it's making such a difference to his offensive game. It's all about being able to gain more time, and it's what you want as a batter, and he's got it.
SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries for Solar Hearts. There's a good little internal rivalry going for the most runs in the calendar year between these two. Head comes down the pitch, drives inside out to long off. Archer closes, Carey in and out. Make sure that Head gets full value.
Look at Stokes here. He's having a word to Archer, because that's twice that's happened now. And Alex Carey is all over it. He's in and out that quickly, and he's making a mockery of where Archer's fielding. Archer's either got to come in 10, because he's not saving 2 where he is at the moment.
It's got a 12-run lead on Carey. Comes down the pitch. He won't beat Stokes. Goes quickly around to his right. If you're going to say it, you then have to live it, and he does save the signal.
He's moving now, Stokes. Yeah, he's got to look after himself, because he's just constantly in the hot spots.
Just watch Jofra Archer. He barely walks in with the bowler.
Head tried to cut a little bit like Khawaja, and he nearly suffered the same fate.
Such a fine line.
Checks up 1 for 87. What a calamity playing a part-time spinner in a test match like this. Just unforced and foreseeable error. He's around the wicket bowling. Head advances, clips off his toes, wide of mid-on. He'll take a single as Crawley comes around to field.
The irony about it too, Gerard, is that Root's actually a better bowler. And if you look at the test numbers, I'm pretty sure that'd back it up, wouldn't it, Tommy? in terms of Root's test numbers with the ball.
Yeah, and Root is often preferred in India as well. He's bowled 25 overs a day in India before.
So they've already got that option in the team. Oh, I agree. Jack should have played because of what he did with the bat.
But he should have played as a bat.
Yeah.
Carey stays home, prods down the pitch and calls for the single as he placed it between Jacks and Crawley. Takes the partnership to 98. It's 4 for 247. And the lead is 332.
And that was my point the other day on day one. Pope should never have played.
No.
And another bowler needed to play for this very reason.
Head advances inside out over extra cover. What a way to bring up the 100-run stand. It bounces across the rope. It might be the greatest day in South Australia since Federation, you know. Alex Carey and Travis Head have combined for a 100-run stand. They've each made 100 in the tests. It's a festivus for all the states. 4 for 251 as it bounced across the rope for 4. And there's full acknowledgement on the scoreboard. 102 runs from 151 balls in 105 minutes. Leading run scorer for TAC Speeding. How your holiday ends is your choice. 100-run stands have been rare for Australia in this series. A timely one to set up the retention of the Ashes. If it were to happen tomorrow, it would be in record time. It would be in 10 playing days. The mark is 11. It's not really playing on anyone's mind, but it'll be done in 11. As fast as it's ever been done. For all the build-up.
Yeah, it's been hammered. Put to bed very quickly. We got sucked in by this England team. Their own talk, built themselves up.
Josh Tung's taken 2 wickets, bowls to Carey, bouncer. The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes. Hard to beat, ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au. I was just fooling around out the back before, and Adam Simpson's taught me about Chat GPT. So I thought, what would have been the greatest days in South Australian history, right? Proclamation Day, 1836. Women win the vote, 1894. The Dunstan era, that's pretty broad, the 1970s. Woomera Rocket Range opens, 1948. Carey Ducks. Adelaide Festival Centre matures as a global arts hub, 1987. Doesn't strike me as a single day. Adelaide Crows win their first AFL premiership, 1997. The golden era of the SANFL, the 50s and the 60s. Adelaide Fringe becomes world leading, but that's across 2 decades. Sydney Olympics, SA on display, so that's leaning into somebody else's line. Aboriginal Lands Trust established 1966. Right? So if that's the bar, Carey backs away and carves the ball out through cover. It didn't come off pure, and it'll be saved just inside the rope. They'll get back for 2. Given that there could very well be a record crowd posted in the next 5 minutes, and they have seen their local heroes make hay in the iconic Ashes and set up retention of the urn, I'm going to stand with it. It might be the greatest day in South Australian history.
Hard to argue. Particularly if these two are standing out there with, Travis Head doubles up and Alex Carey gets a second 100 for the test.
Carey's on 40. He was crouched down like a baseballer ready to go, and he ducks the bouncer.
Didn't get up at all, did it?
Not get up.
Just to add to the England batter's woes, it starts to play up and down now.
Might have to put all this to Shannon Gill for Know Your History. Special emergency edition. There's the 94 State of Origin. He's already immediately asked. Very nice. All right, I've gone to a better source.
Coming around the wicket now, Tung.
That pad goes in. Carey just has a little wander away while they continue to move the field. So stacking the onside. Tongue around the wicket. Bounces Carey, not interested. Could flex underneath. Crowd is going to be posted at 53,696. So close. It puts the all-time 199 and change in
So what
play.
are we up to now?
We were at 105,147, so 158. High 158, and we've got to get to 199. If it gets to day 5, we'll get there.
Oh, easy. We could still
Saturday.
beat it tomorrow, couldn't
we should get 50
Nice
plus again
day.
tomorrow. Especially if these two are batting at the start of it. Tongue bowls to Carey.
Oh.
Carves the ball down the field. Stand and deliver. Horizontal shot through mid-off, which is wide open.
A run 5.
They come back for 3. It's late afternoon on a Friday. Stokes headed off chasing, and he is the worst for wear. He's just holding his left hip in the aftermath. 4/3, 256. End of the over. The Ashes on SEN for Henley Holmes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. Did that jumbo just slow down for an extra look as it drifted across the ground?
South Australian pilot.
Passengers, just look out your window. What's happening down at Adelaide Oval today will never be forgotten.
Just continuing on this partnership. Alex Carey and Travis Head.
All right, best South Australian sporting moments. Kyle Chalmers' Olympic 100 goal was with us earlier on. Travis Head World Cup ton. South Australia beats Victoria to win the 1988 Bicentennial Carnival at Football Park, while the oldies would say the MCG win in 1963. Anna Mears, the Crows' first flag in 97. So my correspondent says most people would probably defer to that. Crows' first ever AFL game beating Hawthorn. Leighton Hewitt wins Wimbledon. Dean Lucan wins gold at the 1984 Olympics.
He was a Port Lincoln tuna fisherman, wasn't he?
He was.
Yes.
In the days when we used to talk about the equivalents of how many refrigerators was he lifting. I presume that was Darryl Eastlake who taught us that. Carey's on strike, turns to leg from the first ball of the Jacks over. SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hearts. Out of hand from an England perspective. Carey just nibbles the ball down the leg side. He has one. He wants two, and Head obliges. Might have to hurry on because the throw comes to the danger end. Jack's got it onto the stumps, hurt his finger on the way through. Head was well home.
And for England, the pain continues. They rock up tomorrow, another hot day, but they've still got to get 6 more wickets. How stiff and sore are they going to be tomorrow?
Jacks at the riverbank end. Bowling to Carey. Held in the pitch just a fraction. He defends uppishly. Back to the bowler. RWC Player of the Day. Ray White's commercial property specialists. Travis Head's got a mortgage on that. Army still singing away late in the day. Carey clubs the ball across the line, beats the dive of Crawley at wide mid-on and picks up a boundary. He goes to 49.
Alex Carey there feasting on the fruit provided by Will Jacks. Short. There's no one at mid-wicket. He just rocks back beautifully, guides it through. Wide of mid-on, all the way along the ground. Beautifully played. He moves to 49.
Not a lot on that ball.
Jacks to Carey, clips off his toes and shares in this limelight. Day 1 century, day 2 5 catches, day 3 half century. Salute Alex Carey. He takes his moments with his beloved home crowd and puts the final exclamation point on a Friday that'll never be forgotten.
Well, the ruthless side of Alex Carey's coming out. He copped so much a couple of years ago in England, and no doubt that would have weighed on his mind coming into this series, but he's approached it with a clean slate, and hasn't he been superb? Behind the stumps with the bat in hand. It's put Australia in a dominant position throughout this series.
Head reverse sweeps, all the tricks coming out. Stuck it, scurries around the rope. He'll keep it to 2. Head goes to 138. And 265 on the board. At the end of the over, SEN Test Cricket for Octet, Smart Business Finance, and for Goodwee Batteries from Solar Hearts.
G'day, Flem here. If Program Commercial Painting were a test bowler, they'd take every painting maintenance job's wicket. Repaints, bowled. Graffiti, caught behind. From schools to local businesses, hospitals and beyond, get them bowling for you. Visit programcommercialpainting.com.au.
Introducing the world's first NVR with a local AI agent. Type keywords for instant search results to find specific moments in seconds. Your data stays private and is processed locally. 24/7 protection that's both smart and secure. Visit ufi.com/au.
6 minutes left in the day's play at the 53,696 would hope never ends. But you were out, so did you tell us that you were out in the village green?
No.
Go on. So how did the head century play out?
So I popped out there when he was on 99 and went, gee, the marquee area, it's pretty spacious. You know, can catch up with a couple of mates. He brings the 100 massive roar. I've never seen so many people getting back into the marquees. It must have been 10,000 people.
Carey rides the bounce from Tongue at the start of the over, plays it to point, no run.
And they're all chanting head, 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 and it was unbelievable. Normally it's the opposite, isn't it? Everyone's out in the marquees, but everyone wanted to be out here, and all the aisles were full for their hometown hero, Travis Head.
It played out amazing. 20 minutes. Drop catch on 99, nearly a run out.
He laughed though, didn't he?
Yes.
Just laughed at it.
Tongue from the cathedral end around the wicket bowls. Carey ducks the bouncer.
Flem, what part of the ground is going to be named in his honour?
That's a very good question. The hill?
Travis Head Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it fits his personality perfectly, doesn't it?
Spot on, isn't it?
Just love it. I love it when the Aussie team has a real folk hero. And Trav is that in this team.
Yep.
Partnership's worth 116 now. Carey in behind, defending to the offside.
So Carey, 100 in the first innings, 5 catches, 50 not out.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough... It's going to be a tough man of the series.
I know. That's exactly what I was about to say.
It's a 3-horse race at the moment.
Stark shapes the first 2 tests. Head's had these 2 unbelievable tons, and Carey has been sustained excellent the whole way through. Stands like a baseball already, and that is such a high bounce, and the umpires have completely lost interest. That was 2 wides. That was so high. He's our hard worker for sure. Work locker, Karam Downs and Pakenham. So he'll be locked into his test career as a 34-year-old. Test number 46. 3 centuries, 13 half centuries.
Getting that average up too. Nearly over 37 now.
Vintage 2025. Tongue bowls to him, bouncer. Down he goes underneath. Completely unfussed.
It's been very uninspiring in the field, isn't it? They're just trying to get each ball through to the keeper. Let's get off the ground by England.
This is the risk tomorrow, is that when they come out to bat, they're already 350 behind. Will it be, let's get off the field? I think there's a high risk of getting routed, and then there's 2 tests left to play, and we enter what, QF1 syndrome, isn't it?
Yeah, or BA, whatever it is.
Whatever it is. Yeah. Full ball, defended by Carey.
Right
easy single to take at cover. One run from the over, 4 for 266. The Ashes on SEN for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au.
Yeah, you wonder how the ramifications are going to be in England, because it's brewing. 3-0 here and then 5-0's brewing, because they're just not conditioned for playing 4 or 5 day cricket. We've seen it. And today's a great example. You're still in the contest. Your lower order have kept you in it with Archer and Stokes and the way they batted. They're only 80 odd behind, so they're not out of it completely. Australia would have approached that bowling innings completely differently if they were going out.
They got a bonus wicket early.
Correct. And the way they've gone about it, they put the white flag up real early. And it's because they just don't have the miles in the legs. They've got nothing left in the tank. They've only played 2 and a bit days of cricket.
They're pretty terrible traits, aren't they?
Yeah. You've got no chance winning Test cricket if you're going to play half the game.
Yeah. Travis Head, the leading run scorer, TAC. Speeding, how your holiday ends is your choice. He's on 138. He's the non-striker. Jacks to Carey. Reverse sweeps. Square of the wicket and takes a single. He's 52. And Head can have a look at the last over of the day.
And Australia will have ended up having the more extreme conditions with their fielding effort.
Yep. Yesterday.
And when they get their chance tomorrow, there's no way they'll be as flat as England have been. And part of that's in the mind because they're 2-0 down. There's a lot of doubts there. There's a lot of, or lack of belief. A number of them are probably looking internal, which is natural in this situation. There'll be a lot of self-preservation.
Back goes Head, punches through cover. Beat the dive and picks up more runs. Duckett's done a truckload of work. He dives. I don't think he saved that one. He touched the ball, but he might have been on the padding when he did. It's tossed in, so that will now go to review. For Imar, Trusted Tradies Insurance, call 13 Imar. Duckett's left elbow is on the padding as he touches the ball.
Yep.
A boundary that he couldn't save.
Little bonus, little boundary for Travis Head in the last over of the day.
Where are we? 142 with 3 balls to go.
Yeah.
Would he? He just kicks one away. No. Start tomorrow with a salute. Rather, he's already had his signature moment.
There could be a full toss or half tracker here.
He's got bigger fish to fry tomorrow. There's a double waiting.
Yeah.
Or even more, Gerard.
Jacks bowls to Head, kicks it away.
Well, his highest score is 175. I mean, his former South Australian coach, his highest test score is 201. I think he'd want to get ahead of that.
So 1 to come. Australia's lead is 356. 2 hours of magnificent South Australian cricket. Will Jacks has got 100 next to his name as well. He bowls to Head, who uses the bat this time and plays out a dot. A chance to salute Travis Head and Alex Carey at the close of the day's play. They take Australia to 4 for 271. They can take a bow. They come together. And in a warm embrace between great mates who have experienced so much in life together. They might never have had a 2 hours better than that. They've made the Ashes safe in all likelihood, and they leave arm in arm. And for all the photos that have been captured for the front page of the Advertiser tomorrow, that might be the one, you know.
Erase the tape. We've got a better one. Isn't that magnificent? Now Alex Carey just allowing Travis Head to raise the bat in front of his home crowd. What a celebration. What an innings. Fantastic partnership.
They have gorged at the buffet at this Christmas test. Head 142, Carey 52. To be continued tomorrow. And the Premier, a standing ovation just to our rights. The 3rd most popular man in South Australia tonight.
And it gives him another little bit of ammo to keep it a day test. He'll say, young man, we've got to keep it in the day here. You're going to score hundreds for fun. The day test is all yours.
Let's move into our post-game show.
The post-match show. For Isuzu, everyday life doesn't have to be everyday at all. Love how you live in the Isuzu MU-X. And Sonos. This summer, feel the sound of every play with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com.
Australia 4 for 271, leading England by 356 runs at stumps on day 3. Cast your judgments, Simon Katich and Damien Fleming.
Well, England showed a huge amount of character and fight in the first hour and a bit of today's play. I thought Stokes and Jofra Archer and even Josh Tongue at the end did everything possible to try and get some momentum going England's way. Ben Stokes deserved 100. He didn't get it. It was purely down to the persistence of Mitchell Starc and the quality of the Australian bowlers, but both he and Jofra Archer deserve a lot of credit for keeping England in the fight. But then what we saw, once they got the ball in hand, they got the bonus wicket of Wetherell, LBW, that was pitching outside leg stump just before lunch, and after lunch it was a disappointing effort. I mean, they managed to get rid of Labuschagne and Green and Khawaja and get themselves in a bit of a position at 4 for 149 when Green departed to try and put some pressure back on Australia. But what we saw was disappointing once again. Lack of execution, too short, fields that were defensive, and Travis Head and Alex Carey punished them. They're too good of players to be able to not put those sorts of deliveries away when they're short and wide, and with the fields that were set square of the wicket, they just milked the strike, and in the end, Australia in a very, very dominant position, and England are going to get embarrassed in this Test match.
Yeah, just a day of a couple of really good partnerships, as Cato said there. I thought Archer and Stokes were superb. Just showed that, you know, the Australian attack could be tested, particularly if you're in there together and you work together. And the bookend one was fantastic. I mean, when Carey walks out there, you know, England do have a bit of a sniff, but once again, the field's set to 2 left-handers. You know, 1 slip, no gully. Where's the incentive for the bowler to try and attack the stumps, get bowled in LBWs or nicking behind? And everyone's more vulnerable when you first get out there. So I thought England really missed a chance there, and the last session was just going through the motions, and it was just almost a testimonial game for South Australian cricket. Travis Head and Alex Carey, a testimonial session, I mean, wasn't it?
That's very good, player. That is exactly the revelry
and the crowd,
the bonhomie around it.
Yeah.
This is our post-game wrap for Sonos. This summer, feel the sound of every play with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for Isuzu, everyday life doesn't have to be every day at all. Love how you live at the Isuzu MU-X. The fall of wickets for Smarter Light. So Australia had to take 2. Stokes 83, Archer 51. They put on 107 together. And England all out 286. In reply, Wetherell, LBW cast for 1, 1 for 8. Labuschagne caught Brook, bowled Tongue for 13, 2 for 53. Khawaja caught Smith, bowled Jacks for 40, 3 for 139. Green caught Brook, bowled Tongue for 7, 4 for 149, and that has become 4 for 271. Made tough like the Aussie cricket team. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. No batteries required. Smarterlight.com. Travis Head, centuries in 4 consecutive home Test matches, and that's a rare feat. There was a list at the start of the day. Bradman did it at the MCG and at Headingley. Michael Clark did it here in Adelaide. Steve Smith did it at the MCG, and now Travis Head has done it at this ground. So rare feats. What is the play of the day? A single moment for Drink Wise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
I'm nearly going the 99 drop catch.
Yeah.
You know, just that could have been England. Oh, you know, bad luck, you missed your 100. And Trav just laughed. Yeah. Did he? He didn't care. And then he got his eventual 100 and everyone celebrated.
Choose to drink wise. The player of the day and a contender for the player of the match, thanks to Ray White commercial.
I want to leave this ground intact, Gerard, so it has to be the local hero, Travis Head.
RWC Ray White's commercial property specialist. This is our post-game wrap for Sonos. Feel the sound of every play. And for Isuzu, love how you live in the Isuzu MUX. That makes our hard worker nice and easy. The Working Hard Award for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Alex Carey. He's working hard every day of the test match.
Yep, no days off for him.
100, 5 catches, 52 not out. Get a double 100.
Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham workwear for wherever you work. So Australia's motivation is pretty rich tomorrow. I mean, it's to bury England deep. And then individually, before you get to the collective, Head's got his highest test score on offer in a double ton, and Carey's got the prospect of twin tons in a test match with a ball that is an attack that has given up and a ball that is 66 overs old.
Yep.
So the first hour of play could be anything.
Yep. We saw it today. With that ball, once it gets soft, it's superb batting conditions against the old ball.
No, they're in trouble. Yeah. 66 overs, 14 more overs to get to that new ball. Runs.
Yeah.
Anything to say on the England bowling? Tongue 2 for 59, Cast 1 for 48, Jacks 1 for 107, Archer 10 overs, 2 maidens, none for 15, Root none for 32.
I mean, for the quicks, I think they tried. I just think it's hard to bowl to those fields. I thought their efforts were pretty good. And Jax is just what Jax is. You know, he's a batter that bowls some spin. So I'm not expecting much more from him.
Well, and it highlights too the decision around the selection, because you've always probably got to have that little bit of caution around Stokes because of the workload doing both and captaining
and his history.
And his history. You know, there was no guarantees he'd get through this full series with his history in recent times, with knee and hamstring and shoulder and all that sort of stuff in the last couple of years. So it then makes that decision around the frontline spinner look even more questionable, because you look at these three quicks and they don't have a lot of body of work behind them as well in Test cricket. They're still all very much young and projects. So, I agree. I thought they all tried really hard. But, they probably weren't being told where to get enough of into the surface, and then they were too short again, and the fields they bowled to their fields, which the fields were out.
Yeah, but they didn't get any maidens, so that was a defensive field, and they had 3 maidens in 66 overs. You have defensive fields, you're probably trying to get a 30 overs in maidens, and force the batsmen who want to score, but there was no scoreboard pressure there. It's not a bit like Brendan Doggett. You know, in his couple of tests, he had to fill a role that he's not used to. You know, they're probably doing roles that they don't do at county level. You know, they're probably just trying to get batsmen out.
Yeah. You probably should go and join the rest of South Australia and have a Coopers, hey?
Yes.
Well done.
Yep.
Damien Fleming and Simon Katich.
Right under the crowds too.
Australia was 85 runs in front at the start of the innings and are now 356 runs in front at the close of play. Ream is steady, hot and strong, but you can take the heat out of summer in a corporate box at the Ashes. Hurry, register now for your chance to win at iCanWin.com.au. The close of play, 4 for 271. This has been our post-game wrap for Sonos. This summer, feel the sound of every play with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for Isuzu, everyday life doesn't have to be everyday at all. Love how you live in the Isuzu MUX. The cricket is unrelenting at this time of year. We're heading to the Gabba next. Brisbane Heat against the Perth Scorchers, Jack Fulham and Stephen O'Keefe. So socks on duty tonight for the call. We sign off from Adelaide Oval with the Tasman Butchers' sizzling moment from today's play. He bowls to Head, who comes and drives gloriously. Instantly iconic as it bounces across the rope. For 4th straight home test match, Travis Head posts a century and South Australians unite. Adelaide 2025 will always be remembered for the centuries of Travis Head and Alex Carey. They're there to share it. Head bends down and kisses the pitch and then pumps his fists to the locals.
Sizzling moments. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists, offering top quality fresh cuts for your family. The Ashes on SEN for Octet, fueling business growth with smart business solutions.